What's going on, y'all? How we doing? Are we centered? There we go. We're centered. So how we doing? Good to see y'all. I have been trying to get set up for this for like, I don't know. But I've said 6 hours, but I think it's been longer than that. This has been such an absolute friggin' nightmare setting up for all this and still having issues. Why is there sound coming? No, just no sound coming out of the laptop. Okay, so the way this is working, audio is crisp, good, very good. So the way this is working is I had to, so my wireless dongle for my Rode mic likes to cut out intermittently if it's plugged into the streaming PC. So I set up my laptop out here and hooked it up to that. I had to set up a what do you call it? It's called VBAN. I had to set up something to send the sound over the network, and getting that all sorted out was a pain in the ass. And then I set things up to where is my fucking, okay, here's Stream Manager. Then I set things up to where I could see, my brain is fucking fried at this point. I should be in bed, but I haven't eaten because I've been trying to set all this up all fucking day. But yeah, before I go on my rant, thank y'all for being here. It's good to see everybody. What's up, Libra? What's up, Jesse? Darkness, Alex. What's up, Cage? Got Krauser's live in the building on YouTube. New fucking YouTube mod. Let's go. Hi, Frost. Hi, Cass. But yeah, appreciate you letting me know about the music, Cass. Big preach. So, I mean, to be fair, I did get a whole lot of different shit set up today, and it's working. Unfortunately, I tried to set things up to where I could actually, matter of fact, let me just close this remote desktop connection. I don't think well, as long as it's not interfering with it, I might leave it up just in case I need to do any tweaking from here instead of having to go all the way in there. But yeah, so where was I? Loud and clear audio sounds good. That's wonderful. It's wonderful. Molto bene. All right, let me see if I got anything to catch up on chat. Still on the job hunt myself. Word. Billy Butcher has entered the chat. What's up? What's up, Andrew? How you doing? Almost didn't see you there. Trying to scroll through everything. I'm here. Like a nice calming bald breeze. You feel the wind tossing your hair around? No, you don't, because it's bald wind. All right, Mike gets a little. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know. I have tried and tried and tried and tried. Actually, if the mic is being fucky, let me just close remote desktop and see if that helps. I have tried so hard to be able to plug in my fucking earbuds and get the pause. God damn it. And get the sound from my computer so I can listen along to the music that y'all are hearing, or at least that y'all are hearing on Twitch. Y'all on YouTube are hearing different. Oh my God. Sorry, I'm trying to drag a slider over and YouTube keeps popping up this little thing that dude, I'm just trying to. Oh my God. Ooh. Technology is the absolute bane of my existence today. Holy shit. So if I'm a little frustrated and tired, I apologize. This has been, God damn. I mean, this is like setting up for a VR stream. I thought this was going to be simple. I thought I had most of what I needed done. Clearly not the case. No stress at all. Just didn't want you to think it was perfect the whole time. Heard. Appreciate it. 5 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Love the YouTube thumbnail. Good work. Appreciate it, dude. Appreciate it. Lurking here. Hell yeah. Got frost on both sides. So yeah, where was I? So much. You lower Twitch music by like 10%. Yeah, hang on a second. Okay, let me know if that's any better. I never understand, because if I look at my sliders on OBS, my voice is staying in the yellow range, and the music never, the music stays like just a little below the yellow range into the green range, and then I have an extremely aggressive what am I trying to say, man? Ducking filter. So it's supposed to drop very low when I speak, and I'll go back all the time to VODs, and it's like, why is it so loud? Like, it doesn't make any sense. An extra ticket to see Sepultura live on May 12th in Greensboro. Oh shit. Gonna miss all the yapping and the updates. I'm passing out hardcore in my desk chair. Prioritizing your voice, so cutting the music oddly. Wait. Are you saying the ducking filter is working? Oh, I just saw. Thank you, Cass, for that 5 stream streak. I just noticed that. Yeah, sorry, y'all. I'm all freaking over the place right now. And I don't have my consolidated chat doc thing either. Good ducking. The difference was too drastic. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure that whole thing out. I don't know. Unemployment looks good on you. Why, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. How you doing, Luce? How's it going? Sepultura on May 12th. I think. Is that the same? Isn't fucking... I'm pretty sure Creator is in town and Napalm Death is on the other side of the state on the same day. Let's see, May 12th, Creator. I think that's the 12th. Yeah, that's crazy. So where the hell is Sepultura playing? That's a terrible night for North Carolina metal. You've got one of the fucking thrash legends playing in Raleigh. You've got the original, well, not the original, but like one of the original fucking grindcore bands playing in Asheville, and then fucking and then Sepultura in Greensboro. That's terrible. That's terrible. How could the universe do this to me? They're playing in Piedmont Hall. Shit. Yeah, I'll have to get with you on that. Because I'm most likely gonna go see Creator. I don't remember for sure, but I think I may have already bought my ticket. But going well. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. A little frustrated. It has been a day and a half trying to set up for this. I thought I had everything pretty much prepared. I just needed to figure out how to send my mic audio from my laptop to my Stream PC, and the audio from the Stream PC to this laptop so I can hear the music and shit in the headphones. Didn't work out too well, but I don't know. I'll figure some shit out eventually. I think really more than anything, it's gonna come down to hardware and very long cables for this kind of stuff. All good if you're not able to make it, but I'll definitely keep you in the loop about it. Awesome. Yeah. Keep me informed on shows that you're playing too, because I am I quit. So here's the updates. I quit my job. Did not intend, I mean, obviously I had been wanting to do it, you know, like had multiple times where I was like this close to just walking out the door in frustration. But I hadn't. I was really trying to hold on for a few more months, quit the right way, and didn't work out. Last Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, it was one of those shifts that, you know, well, it was bad. It was really bad. I did walk out. We had just back-to-back issues. I just could not stop to even think all night. I had to sneak away from downed machines to go get breaks just to keep my sanity, and even then they weren't full breaks. And yeah, like I just at one point I just lost it, and I just walked away. I took off my radio, like all my tools and shit, and set them down on the table, and I walked outside to my car, and I was about to get in it and just leave and drive off, never come back. I stopped myself. I just stood outside for like 5-10 minutes, got some fresh air, and thought about it. And then right before I got off, my buddy, who is an artist, y'all have heard me talk about, he's the one that did the Mona Pizza that's on the wall in the office. He quit his job in the morning. And he calls me, he's like, yo, I quit my job. I was like, he was kind of like back and forth about it, like feeling good about it, but feeling bad about it. Kind of where I'm at right now. But I went and hung out with him. We got to talking about shit, and when it came time to go to work that night, I just couldn't do it. You know, I've got savings to last me at least a few months. I'm still considering moving to Thailand, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just enjoying not working, not having to work for a little while. And I'm trying to, in the meantime, you know, renew my commitment and my enjoyment when it comes to content creation. and of course, all the headache that comes along with it when we try new things. So that's more or less that whole spiel. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so finally doing an IRL stream-ish. We're not in the office playing video games anyway, so I consider that IRL. We're gonna cook some shit. I don't know what yet. I know I want to do a salad, and I know I've got I may make some pasta. God damn, I forgot to get Parmesan cheese. That's a damn shame. But yeah, so there's one other thing though I was gonna mention. I don't remember what it was. It's another update that kind of goes along with the other stuff. But yeah, Lucent, that sounds like a nightmare to sort. Yeah, it's a pain in the fucking arse. Probably get away with hooking up the road, because fortunately audio devices only need USB 2.0. So I could probably get away with just running a long USB to the road receiver and just like plant it in the middle of the hallway out there. But I still got to figure out how the hell to get the sound in there back here without all the trouble and bullshit. I don't know. We'll get there. Oh, right. I remember now. So those of y'all watching on Twitch, you'll see there shouldn't be anyway. There's no longer YouTube chat on there, which I hate doing. But you know, I have to try and comply with TOS for the most part. And if you're on YouTube, so Twitch is still getting all the, you know, the dank tunage that I, you know, personally curate that playlist. You guys are getting some good copyright free, you know, jazz and blues tunes. So a little bit of a discrepancy, but I'm glad to be able to get all that set up. Because, you know, one of the, I think the stream before last on YouTube got a warning that the stream might be shut down if I kept playing copyrighted music. So, you know, that whole deal. But we'll see if Twitch recognizes the music as copyright free, or if the VOD gets spanked. I have the Twitch VOD track going to YouTube. So that's where the copyright free music is. So maybe the Twitch VOD will have copyright free music and not be muted, but who knows? Proud of you for making decisions best for your well-being. I appreciate it, Cass. Feels good. I went in person, in real life, to the store to get groceries today. I thought I was gonna hate it. I loved it. There were also some cute girls at the grocery store, so that didn't hurt. But and it's very tough leaving the security of your job, but worth it for health. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I need, is just time and space to just not. How do I say it? Let's just say I was nowhere near the point of actually doing it, but sometimes when I was at that job, I would have ideations, and you know, that's like, and again, that's why I didn't go in last week, because like I've just been watching myself deteriorate, watching myself slowly dying in real time at this job. And it's like, you know, what's that? That you've been hurt by? What are you talking about? The job? The jab? The J-O-B? Oh, the cute girls at the store. No. I did not put myself in a position to be hurt yet, but I'm definitely gonna go back there. Sounded like you said you've been hurt by. Oh, no. I was talking about the job. No. It was really cool to, you know, go out in public. And also, waking up at 8 a.m. in the morning is fantastic. I won't be waking up that early today since here we are at 2 o'clock and barely started stream, but you know. Fresh fruit. I don't remember the last time that I had fresh fruit in the house. So it took so long to set everything up. I'm overdue for some caffeine. So y'all will have to bear with me a bit while I handle that. Oh, check this shit out. They had this. You can set it across the sink. I'm sure most of y'all probably are aware these exist. I wasn't. I'd never have thought about this. I saw this, I was like, oh my god, I need. Plus it's huge. I mean, how can I miss that? How can I miss that? Y'all know I'm gonna miss it, right? I'm going to miss it one day. It will happen. I will spill nice hot fresh boiled nudes over the edge somehow. But it's way better than what I've been working with. But yeah, how's everybody else doing? What's the saga? Give me the saga. It's songs for the deaf. You can't even hear it. I certainly can't hear the music that's playing. So I guess I'm the deaf one today. Ellie, that strainer is genius and now I want one. Good to see you over on YouTube. What's up? How you doing, Space Mantis? How you been? Let's see. Caffeine sounds like a good idea. It's an idea. It feels like a good idea. That's for sure. Haven't seen one like that. Got Taco Bell today. That was my highlight, and I have leftovers. Hell yeah. Something tells me I worry for American Taco Bell from what I've seen online. New Zealand Taco. I was just about to say. I was like, something tells me that y'all probably have better Taco Bell than we do. I did not see a warning that an ad break was coming. It's just like all of a sudden it's like, oh, 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, a wild man disappears. But yeah, anyway, for anyone, I think there's only probably 2 people right now who don't have ads on Twitch, so we'll just give it a minute. I'm working my coffee. We'll reconvene. Y'all on YouTube might be lucky enough, or unlucky enough, depending upon how you look at it. But yeah, so I know I've talked about it quite a bit on and off for like over a year now. And progress has been small and slow, but I have started working on the first of the new video format, a new video essay. The problem is I haven't beaten the game yet, so really it's just been jotting down ideas to make a script later and recording game footage. But if anyone was there for that Resident Evil like Dino Crisis kind of clone that I played with Cage last week, that bad boy is going to be the subject of a video. Yeah, Ground Zero. Yes. Have you played it? All right, so we got my espresso. I'm just doing a single shot, but I found it on TikTok of all things, but it actually seems to be pretty good. It's called Everyday Dose. It's just a little bit of like instant coffee, just like baseline. I think it's like 45 milligrams of caffeine or something like that. And primarily it's let's see, what do we got in here? Well, for one thing, you've got collagen peptides, which are supposed to be really good for you in like a whole bunch of ways. It's got L-theanine, it's got organic chaga fruiting body extract, which is a mushroom, and then organic lion's mane fruiting body extract. Oh, it is the extract. Okay, that's good. So packed full of antioxidants. The whole idea is it's supposed to be a decent like supplement for like ADHD medication, but also ADHD medication because it's constantly activating your, what would you call that? It primarily acts on norepinephrine, whatever it is. It's basically constantly triggering your body's stress response, which in turn can cause a lot of oxidative stress, especially like in your brain. So the chaga is like insanely, like it's packed full of an insane amount of nutrients, and so it's, you know, the idea is just to have a lot of antioxidants to reduce oxidative stress. And also adaptogenic mushrooms and funguses just kind of already have very good complemental. They complement the effects, you know, of other ADHD treatments a lot. Sitting here 300 milligrams in thinking another coffee won't hurt. God, I will say I've cut down a lot on coffee, and I'm definitely seeing the results, or not coffee, but caffeine. Also, not working for a Pepsi bottler where I can get Celsius for like $1.60 a pop, also means I've been drinking more actual coffee. Which, you know, but yeah, I don't know. It's not time to take a pouch yet. I gotta drink my coffee, but I can't. I don't know if this is gonna. It should focus. This is a Samsung, but down to 3 milligrams. Down to 3 milligrams. I did buy another 6 today, just to swap out, but dropping down to 3 milligrams. I'm gonna stay there. I don't know if I don't have any like intent to quit the nicotine pouches, but just getting down to a reasonable, you know, a low dose, I'm happy to do. I honestly dig it. Nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So far I haven't, like, the story hasn't like gripped me real hard or anything like that, but just more than anything, it's just the damn camera angles. All the fixed camera angles in Ground Zero just look, I mean, every single one is like this gorgeous, you know, cinematography. The game looks amazing, and then of course, like, the combat and the mechanics are just like really, really well done. It's just pretty much just old school Resident Evil with a bit of a you know, some quality of life improvements. Really, I like being able to aim with a laser like it's Resident Evil 4, but still having the tank controls and fixed camera angles of RE2 and 3. Like, that's great. W mushroom health, hell yeah. Yeah, Lion's Mane is very good. I've never met a complimentary mushroom. They always talk shit. Yeah, my problem with mushrooms is they always tell me shit I don't want to hear. Yeah. And it makes sense. It's a lot of ADHD havers only feel productive under intense stress. Yeah. That and like the mechanism, yeah, it stimulates what, primarily norepinephrine, I believe. But you know, that in turn, like, I believe, like, when it comes to serotonin, norepinephrine, and dopamine, I think it's all kind of like, you know, a cycle. They're all linked together. But you know, like, one of the big problems with ADHD is, like, the pleasure centers of the brain don't stimulate. They don't, like, what am I trying to say? I mean, a really simple way to put it is you just don't have enough dopamine, and it makes it very hard to find tasks. It makes it very hard to do tasks that do not, like, give you any real sense of reward. Yeah, tasks don't seem worth it. I'm not the task master. I'm more of an ass master. Not gonna lie, I miss getting Bang energy drinks for $1. I know they went up on the price recently, but even then, you know, 150, 160, can't beat it. Hey, Sydney, congrats on quitting your job. Can't sleep but trying to, and was feeling lonely, so hanging out till I pass out. Appreciate you dropping in. It's good to see you. Yeah, no, I don't know. I talked about it earlier. I quit in the, like, one of the worst ways possible. I mean, I just, yeah, I don't know. I didn't, I don't think I was specific about that. I considered not mentioning, but let's just, I'll give you a little peek into the kind of person I am. So I'm a very passive person. I'm not good with confrontation. It's only gotten worse over time. I just didn't go in Wednesday night. I did not inform them that I wasn't coming in. I did not inform them that I was quitting. I just threw my phone in another room and ignored it. So, like, really not proud of that. I am very happy that I did it for me. I just wish I had a little more balls, a little more gumption. And the last time, so it's a cycle with me. I'll get fed up. I'll, go, hey, here's my notice. They'll talk me into staying. Things will change, things will shift, things will get better maybe for a while, and then shit just keeps building up. And I came to some realizations, like every single time they talk me into staying, and I'm not good at saying no. I've gotten better at it, but I am not good at saying no. And it's hard to leave that place for a lot of reasons. Comfort. The money's good, man. The money's great, but like the money's killing. It's just not. It's not worth it anymore. Gonna try my best to forge my own path, so to speak, with creative ventures, and maybe try and even if it's just like picking up some yards to do mowing and landscaping, or even like driving for Uber and DoorDash for a few extra bucks. If I can get by without having to work another 9 to 5 full-time job, or like 2-2-3 shifts where you're working 12 hours, if I can skate by without having to do that anymore, I'll be a happy motherfucker. Similar feelings and wants. It's hard to get away from being complacent. Yeah, really. Lorna Shore, I wouldn't know. I tried to set all this up so that I could hear the music in my headphones, and the network does not want to cooperate. So basically, I'm to do the stream in the kitchen, I've got my laptop set up. The laptop is the one reading this mic and sending it to the other computer. That seems to be working okay, but getting the music to this computer and to my headphones from the other room, not so much. And even though it's okay, here's what I don't get, right? At work, I can leave my phone, or could, it's past tense now. I could leave my phone somewhere and walk like, I don't know, up to 100 yards, still have clear sound through my Bluetooth. But here in my house, I don't know if it's just the shitty, maybe it's just the shitty Samsung Galaxy Buds, but if I have it Bluetooth to this laptop, and I go sit in front of the computer, it'll start cutting out. That's maybe like what? Let's see. Yards 3 feet. That's not even 20 yards, man. And vice versa. If I try and hook it up to that computer, and just listen to the music straight, no, not at all. But yeah, how you doing, Cancer? But yeah, I fucking love Lorna Shore. I wish I was listening to it right now. Doesn't matter. I can tell it's S tier deathcore, so all is good. But yeah, how you doing? Where are we? The cool thing, you managed to make it dim the music when you're talking. Oh yeah. Probably the most unique thing. Yeah, I do need to balance it. Like basically bring down like the overall volume, and then duck the mic a little bit less. But I've always liked using aggressive ducking filters, because one thing I found, like And I know a lot of people prefer watching streams, you know, where the game sounds like real quiet. I like it loud, especially like when it's story-based games, you know, like horror games. Like I want that loud. I want the ambience. I want the loudness, you know, the intensity. But in order to still hear the streamer, you have to have an aggressive ass ducking filter to balance that out. I swear I used to be better at balancing the audio, and maybe if I went back and looked at my old YouTube streams, maybe I'd be like, oh no, that was pretty bad. But I feel like I had my shit down to a science at one point and just kind of lost it. I don't know. I was well on my way to becoming a sound guy, and now I'm just like, oh, I don't know how audio devices work anymore. Just too hot. Burning up over there. We had this one, like, we had like a few days, maybe a week, where it got up into the 90s, and it was like a heat wave, and it was really, I mean, it was really strange. But that's been sort of the norm for a number of years in the spring. Like we'll be lucky if we get, you know, like a nice, like coolish, warmish month before it just starts ramping up to summer. This year, I mean, here we are, we're in May, so we're about a month, almost a month and a half into spring, and man, I put pants on and a t-shirt because I was gonna wear this out when I went out today, and it actually ended up being a little bit cooler than I could really tolerate it. So your audio is perfect. Oh, glad it's good now. I struggle with games because they vary so much in volume now, but maybe that's down to games. Like I feel like games used to have really standardized audio, and now it's fucking all over the place. Is it just me, or is that something that's kind of developed in the past like 2, maybe 3 years? Like it seems like that started becoming a problem. Like it may just be that I had my compressor settings like set so aggressively just to kind of like, you know, mash everything in and keep it like at a very steady range. But I mean, I've tried to replicate that more recently, and it's just like one game will just be like, hey Nate, we can't hear you, and then the next one's, I don't know, it's crazy. Billy Butcher. Boy, Sydney, make a virus so we can stop Homelander. Maybe I should ask Umbrella Corp for help. Umbrella Sydney, you're gonna unleash the Taylor Swift virus. The T-Swift virus. Hell yeah. Definitely digging the music. The levels sound good to me. Okay, awesome. Good to hear that the levels are good on both ends. I mean, I was watching, they're set about the same. Where the levels were hitting and everything in OBS, so that should be good. Guess what? It's gonna be May. It's May here. Hey! By the way, happy May Day, y'all. Today is International Workers' Day. If there was ever a day to stand up for your fucking rights and for the rights of everyone around you, today's the day to fucking do it. I was hoping my mom could come with me, but there's a bunch of events out on the east side of the state around Raleigh and Durham and Chapel Hill, and a good friend of mine, one of my best friends, lives in Durham, so I think I'm gonna go out there and we're gonna get up and go to one of these events they've got going on, because shit's fucked out here for workers, man. I mean, here I am, quit my job because of it, you know, and not working, not seeking work for probably a couple months. I gotta look at my finances. I gotta see, you know, I gotta see realistically how long I can go, because I really want to try and stretch it to about 5 or 6 months, in which case after that 3-month mark, I'm going to start looking, you know, for work. But if it's going to be more like 3 or 4 months, I really can only give myself like 2 months, before I got to start looking. You know, it's the biggest problem I'm gonna have is the way that I left my last job. But people need help, you know, when it comes to maintenance so bad right now that, you know, I think if I just am honest and explain, like, look, you know, I was having mental health issues, and failed to realize, I failed to say no, you know, like hold my ground every time, you know, I put in notice. And like, so one of the issues at that job, you know, is it's that constant, it's like chronic trauma almost. You know, it's not a traumatic incident, you know, like you think of like the extreme, like one single moment, you know, completely breaks your psyche, flips, you know, turns your life around. It's just that little bit over time, just wearing away. And a big part of the problem, you know, was my attitude. I could not fully release the resentments that I had for the previous years working there. Because things have been slowly getting better, but not quick enough to avoid my fucking mental health slippery slope, you know? So it's just like that place specifically, you know, it's like, I really don't expect, I'm sure there are some places that are better and some places that are worse. If I had to guess, that place is probably kind of in the middle. Maybe if I'm lucky, it's like one of the worst, you know, as far as just like turnover and stress and, you know, having to assume way more responsibility than any one person should. But I feel like it's probably somewhere in the middle. I feel like, I mean, our pay was kind of in the middle, above average, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. The amount of calls I've gotten from recruiters, and the desperate Hail Marys that the recruitment company they're using has thrown at them, like, you know, people with, like, you know, with no actual mechanical experience or expertise, you know, like someone who's done like carpentry or like landscaping or something like that, and it's like, there's no fucking root cause analysis, you know, like cutting wood, unless you're like the guy everybody goes to fix their tools or something, you know. But and you're talking industrial machinery, man. What are you gonna be cooking? It is indeed the 1st of May. May Day. Where were we? Sounds like Tool. Might have been. Audio and games were static before. Now it's very up and down in different moments. Yeah. Well, not only is it very dynamic, because I mean that's one thing I do really like about modern games is like a high dynamic range, but it's really like between different games there's a big problem with, I mean, some games will be blasting in my eardrums, and then other games will be like, some games will be perfect and I don't need to adjust anything, and then like, you know, it's like the majority of games are just way too quiet or extremely loud now. And I'm always having to balance the audio in OBS. I'm always having to like tweak with my, you know, the chat to game volume ratio when I'm playing multiplayer titles and stuff, and it's just like, god damn, man. And even the mixing is pretty bad in some games. It's like, god, what is this, Dreamcast? Like friggin' Sonic Adventure where the damn music is drowning out the dialogue? International Workers' Day, baby. No shit, you haven't heard of that? Oh, Hav didn't hear that it was this week though. Yeah, every year, same day. Stress of the job can be more damaging than the job itself sometimes. Yeah. And it's hard to let go, you know. It's not like consciously I'm like, oh, they fucking treated me like shit when I was the parts guy, blah 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 blah. Like, that was where I've been at was nowhere near as bad as it was when I was doing the parts job. That was the absolute worst role I have ever fulfilled in any, and it sucks because it was a really cool job. Like, I like doing parts and inventory. I like doing purchasing. The problem is one person cannot do all of that. Like, and then on top of that, like picking up all the extra little like supervisory tasks that, you know, slip through the cracks before we had a supervisor on every shift. Like that shit got on my nerves. Like, why am I the one having to go out and meet these contractors and tell them what needs to be done when and where, when I don't fucking know? Like, no one's told me about this. I just got called from the front office that there was someone here to see me. My boss didn't fucking tell me. Leaving a job becomes more complicated the longer you work there. Yeah, and I was in my 5th year. I've never been employed at a single place that long. Before that, it was 3 years, and I was laid off from that job because they were having trouble securing contracts, you know, enough to sustain more than one tech at the time. But no, that was the best job I've ever had in my life. But yeah, fuck, what was I saying? Yeah, no, so yeah, like this, so about 4.5 years. That's the longest I've ever gone with a single employer. And that's just because, you know, back in the day when I was like busy partying and being young and dumb, like I couldn't keep a fucking job longer than not even a year. Most jobs I'd be toast within 2 months, you know? So like it's really cool to be able to be given responsibility and perform at least decent enough that there's that people trust me, you know what I mean? So again, I feel bad about quitting the way I did. You know, I feel like that's a little bit of a breach of that trust. But what are you gonna be cooking? I'm gonna make a salad, and I think I'm just gonna do something. And I did the thumbnail as such on YouTube. Jesus Christ, sorry. I keep turning away to cough and clear my throat like I normally would sitting down in front of the computer. I forget I've got the fucking lav on. But your fridge magnets are cute. Now we're gonna do some kind of salad I'm gonna whip together. I'm probably just gonna have to use extra virgin olive oil and apple cider vinegar because I forgot to get any actual salad dressing. And then probably I've got some ground beef. I've got about a half a box of rigatoni left, and some roasted garlic sauce. So I'll probably just whip together some spaghetti-atoni. Yeah, spaghetti-atoni. There we go. He's rich. Notice that he didn't deny the rich comment. I only just read it. Well, not anymore. Now I'm a poor boy. But no, I mean, I like being a single homeowner, making what I was making, like, yeah, like very comfortably middle class. Like, I would like to eventually make a little bit more than what I was making, like, you know, adjusting for inflation perpetually. Or maybe just inflation just fucking stop because it's fucking bullshit. Our entire financial system is just fucking speculation in a house of cards. I mean, like, the AI industry can just like fucking, you know, circle jerk each other and somehow like boost how much money they have. You know, the fucking they can just print more money anytime they want. You've got fucking stocks, which are just complete and utter bullshit. It's just fucking gambling. And I'm sorry, like, this whole fucking legalization of gambling everywhere, I'm just like, bruh. Like, I don't know. I'm an anarchist. I'm all about, like, you know, having absolute bare ass minimum rules and shit and laws, but holy fuck. Gambling sucks. Oh, I hate it. People love that shit. I mean, like, no fucking shade, but like, it's not good. It's not good. That's like, I like nicotine pouches. I like overindulging in caffeine. It's not a good thing. That's what gambling is. You know, it's a fucking addiction. It's the problem. Me personally, I never win. I never win anything. So like, I have such dog shit luck that I've never gotten what most people get to get that dopamine rush to like keep coming back. It's like, oh, I don't want to throw my money down a hole. Like, I think it would be fun to take a few $100s to Vegas or something and just, you know, like piss it away, but I guarantee you I ain't gonna win a damn dime. And the minute I do, I'm just like, all right, I'm a watch. I like gambling too, but legalizing gambling is like legalizing drugs. Well, so the one difference there is, at least with legalizing drugs, when they do it, so in certain countries, the way they've done it is actually helps those people be productive members of society and still get their little fucking fix. And for the most part, it works out really well. I want to say it's Sweden, Switzerland, maybe Denmark. One of the you know, what would you call that? Like Scandinavian, or like, you know, in that region, one of those countries I know, I think did that with, I believe, with heroin. I don't know. I don't know what Canada's deal is. I mean, obviously I hear the US propaganda that, you know, it's the problem's worse than ever. I have no idea how true that is. It may well be. But specifically in one country in Europe, they you know, they did like basically heroin clinics, I think. And it seemed to really help the problem quite a bit, and that was a long time ago. Like that was something my friends and I used to talk about back in like the 2010s, I think. But anyway, with gambling, the problem with gambling is you're literally throwing your money. Like you spending your money is the thing, you know. So, but you know, I can relate with like buying too much shit that I don't need, you know what I mean? That's reversed, I think, by now. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. The problem is, well, you know, I don't know. I want to say that prohibition doesn't work, but then I look at the US and it's like, well, the reason prohibition doesn't work here is because you then have CIA and crooked cops and Ronald Wilson fucking Reagan supplying drugs to the populace while it's prohibited. Like America's so goddamn crooked and corrupt that like you can't prohibit anything, because then someone's just gonna turn around and fucking slip through the cracks and profit from it. Half the time, the very people who pushed to do the thing in the first place. Like it's pretty wild. It's the wild fucking West over here. Gambling is still less damaging than drugs, even though it might be as much addicting. Yeah, in most cases, absolutely. Because gambling is not going to directly affect your physical health. You're not going to overdose from gambling. Now, you know, you could end up with cardiovascular problems later on in life from the increased amount of stress and, you know, maybe a little extra adrenaline from the thrill seeking. But, you know, you're not hardening your arteries. You're not injecting potential bacteria or fungi into your heart. You know, you're not knocking all your teeth out smoking too much meth or crack or whatever. You know, it's definitely and I don't know how common it is, but I would guess that gambling addicts are probably at least a little bit less likely to steal money from other people. I'm sure it's still very common. And then of course, you know, people spending their own money, but at the expense of their family and their household, you know, like, that kind of shit is still the same, but you know, it's also a little less stigmatized, I think. Yeah, you're throwing your money directly, but not damaging your health and risking a chance to kill yourself with every use. Yeah, like with drugs. What's up, OMG? How you doing? Many social structures and regulations work great right up until the point humans show up. Humans ruin everything. We sure fucking do. We sure fucking do. It's not a good idea to legalize gambling, I would say. Yeah, I don't feel like it's been beneficial at all. That it's very concerning to me, and it's, of course, once again, it's creating a whole new generation of ultra wealthy motherfuckers who are investing in this shit and enriching the already rich motherfuckers who have put their money into this. It's fucking crazy. It's literally just supporting wealth inequality, and that's what I hate. That's what I really hate, is like, I look at other people and I'm like, look, I get it, like, these people are preying on us, but like, have some self-respect, have some fucking class consciousness, and have some solidarity with your brothers and sisters. Like, you throwing your money down that hole is making things worse for all of us collectively. I mean, yeah, it's a drop in the bucket, but I mean, it's the same with environmental shit. It's the same with, it's the same with everything. Like, yeah, okay, I just threw a fucking piece of plastic away instead of putting it in the recycle bin right next to it. And I know the drill with recycling. I'm using that as a very loose example. So don't lecture me on how useless recycling is, because it's a real crapshoot whether what you're putting in there is actually gonna get recycled at all. Heard Vegas isn't the way to go anymore because they priced out the most common consumer. Been thinking about taking a trip out to Cherokee and hitting up the casino there. Yeah, that fucking figures. That tracks with Vegas. We'll have to wait for the apocalypse. Then we can go see Mr. House, Most casino games, it's all a scam, namely blackjack and slots. Hold'em tables would be the ideal way to go, in my opinion, because you're playing against other players, not the house. Yep, for shizzle. It's true. It's surely beneficial to certain rich businesses, even though it's not beneficial for the users. That's how gambling has always been. Bezos needs more money. We get it. I love Dr. Swolmeister. His ad his ad thing is hang on y'all, Jeffy B needs his pennies. It's like, I wanted to steal it, but I was like, nah, I gotta do my own thing. But yeah, Jeffy B needs his pennies. The billionaires demand their tithe. And of course, they give me a nice little slim skim off the top of those sweet, delicious pennies. But yeah, by the way, no judgment to anyone using ad blockers. I had to really come to terms with that, because it's like, again, I'm an anarchist. Fuck advertising. I have done everything I could for decades to get away from advertising. Like, I hated commercials. I know some people like kind of, you get used to it, and like sometimes there were cool commercials, sometimes there were funny ones, a lot of times there are commercials for shit that like, oh, I could actually use that and didn't know it existed. Like, they're not the worst fucking thing ever, but dude, like, oh, I hated advertising. Like, even like before I was even actually a teenager, I think I hated billboards. Like, I couldn't stand watching. Like, I'd try and do anything not to watch ads. So like, I pay for Twitch, whatever the fuck, whatever that is. I'm thinking about canceling it. I had to cancel all of my Twitch subs and all of my YouTube memberships now that I'm not working, and I hate it. I am like, I hate not being able to support all my friends, and B, obviously I can still support my friends, just not with direct financial contributions right now. But also, I'm gonna miss all the amazing fucking emotes, man. The emotes. It makes me sad. And, you know, it's temporary, but Darth Bellow, have you played GoldenEye? Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, GoldenEye's been a staple since it came out. This is weird, but have you Yes. Okay, so you got 3 times I have played GoldenEye. I love it. I have indeed played GoldenEye, and yes, I can absolutely assure you I have played GoldenEye. Yeah, no, amazing game. My favorite game of all time is Perfect Dark, which of course is, you know, just a spiritual successor to GoldenEye by the same fucking developers, man. That I really miss the days of developers like Rare. It's really nice to see that we've still got a handful of AAA publishers and especially developers around that still mostly consistently put out quality and put out like thoughtful, meaningful, like decent advancements in the industry, like Capcom. I mean, yeah, Resident Evil 6 was what it was, but like, how do you have so many consistent hits and just that one miss? I mean, even Resident Evil 5 you can make an argument for as being a miss, but I enjoy that game too much with friends to have mostly anything but glowing things to say about it. And I don't know if I'm gonna play Pragmata. It's definitely up my alley, but I see immediately the impact it has. I see that it's a very good game, whatever. I don't fucking care about the whole like you know, incel versus whatever. I don't care about fucking any of that with Pragmata. It's like, if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Are there some cringe people who might maybe like the game for the wrong reasons, and maybe some not so cringe people who either like it for the right reasons or not? I don't fucking know. Like, I don't care. I just don't really care. That shit ain't really on my spectrum. That's not the Epstein files. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, you know, bombs and missiles killing innocent people type shit. Like, that's just, it's just a video game, man. Twitch Turbo. Luckily, I don't have to. Oh yeah, but what I was saying, so no shade to anyone who uses ad blockers. I totally get it. But those legends who fucking sit through ads to hang out and watch my streams, extra special kudos to you. Big preach to all of y'all. Like, again, no fucking shade for the ad blocker thing. I'm considering doing the same thing myself, because that's $15 a month that I could really stand not to be paying right now. And it feels fucking grimy paying for Twitch Turbo. Oh shit, did we just get a raid? Oh, Strawberry Milk, what is up? Raiding with a party of 28. How we doing? Welcome in everybody. All right, we're in a very, very long yap sesh. Doing something a little different tonight. I'm trying to do a little less gaming and a little more like cooking, which we haven't even started yet because I've just been blathering on for God knows how long. Twitch Turbo shares the revenue, but what were y'all up to? Let's see. Let's see. I can't pull out the Solid Snake PNG because I'm at my laptop in another room, but this Aussie streamer is all about those story-driven games, eh? She's been diving deep into Final Fantasy X lately, even marrying Verso and having 13.5 babies. I don't remember Verso. I haven't played Final Fantasy X in a long time. Not sure how that works, but it sounds complicated. Anyway, watch out for her Elden Ring skills. Apparently they're femvincible. Femvincible is legendary. Get milked is wild. Love it. Love that. How we doing? So what were you? Let's see, we got the shout out there. Oh yeah, you're playing Final Fantasy X. How is it your first time playing it, or have you played it before? I loved that game when I played it as a kid. I just never beat it because I think I got to like the second to last or last boss and just I think I had just walked myself into a corner at that point. I'm doing good. Oh, Versus from Expedition 33. Gotcha. Okay. That's another one of those games, kind of like Pragmata. Like, I enjoy watching it, but I don't know if and when I'll ever get around to playing it. How you doing, Narthex? Welcome, welcome. Played before as my first ever proper gaming experience. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I've got to. I'm really trying to get more into like retro stuff. Especially I'm moving towards well, not moving towards, I'm working on doing video essays for YouTube. I used to do like sporadic let's play videos and occasionally do like stream highlights or whatever, but primarily I've been streaming for like coming up on 4 years now. And I've been introduced to this, like these video essays where they go like super in depth on a game or a concept, or and they'll like green screen themselves into the game, and it's just like I've been watching videos like that nonstop lately, and it's like, this is what I want to do. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to make. Something that's like a craft, you know what I mean? What's up, Imagine? Happy freedom, appreciate it. Big preach. Free for a little while, anyway. Now the convo has went from eating the rich to Vidya. What do you think of Borderlands 4 and the state of the Borderlands franchise as a whole? I need to get back on Borderlands 4 with my cousin. I actually need to hit him up about that after stream. But no, I'm very pleased with Borderlands 4. I haven't really paid attention to like the overall, you know, vibe of it. I mean, you're a huge Borderlands fan. What did you think of it? Also, y'all on Twitch, if you see me talking to someone you don't see in chat, that's because they're on YouTube. I was doing the multi-chat overlay for a little while, and I heard people have been kind of getting slapped down for it. So unfortunately, y'all can't see the YouTube chat. YouTube can see y'all's chats, but y'all get the curated playlist, whereas YouTube gets some equally decent, but they just get copyright free jazz and blues tunes today. God, figuring out how to set up like sending two completely different streams just for a different chat overlay and different music was a pain. I am so goddamn lucky I have a computer that can handle that. Glad you enjoyed the game, but I wasn't super impressed with it. It was fine, all things considered, but there's just a lot that I feel is not quite there yet. I feel that. There's not a lot I can put my finger on. Overall, I'm really pleased with it. The gunplay is like And this is like a fucking Bungie argument, you know what I mean? Like Marathon, I didn't like Marathon. The gunplay was amazing. Destiny, I never really got that deep into Destiny. The gunplay was amazing. But Borderlands 4, I really enjoy the combat. I really enjoy the movement. What pisses me off is the lack of vehicle combat. I don't understand how we went from Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3 having so much and 1. I don't understand how we went from Borderlands having this incredible vehicle combat to just having this stupid little speeder that just even after they buffed it a little bit, it's still just weak. And it's like, okay, I like having that for transportation, for getting around. That's cool. But I want the vehicle combat. No one does vehicle combat anymore or does it right. It's dude, we've regressed so far with gaming in a lot of ways in the pursuit of graphics. And what has that gotten us but just building up NVIDIA so that they can tear our entire civilization apart? You know, that's what happened. That's our hubris. You know, I'm back. Sorry, I got a phone call. What we cooking? I do need to actually start cooking. Gonna make some kind of salad and then probably just fix some spaghetti type thing with some rigatoni I've got left over. Assassin's Creed Black Flag giving you a boat and then it just dropped right out of the franchise, right? It's crazy to me. Also, thank you for the follow, Strawberry. Big preach. Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm following you. Am I not? How am I not following? Okay. All right. I swear, maybe I just see you in other people's streams, but I swear I thought I'd been getting notice for you. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need graphics. Yeah, so, you know, Casper has been playing Dishonored. One of my favorite games of all time. I didn't play it when it first came out because that was during my my fuckboy period where I wasn't for 10 years. I basically didn't hardly game at all. And watching Cass play it, it looks amazing. We don't need these, don't get me wrong, I love the pretty shiny shit. I'm gonna run my hardware balls to the wall to make it look as good as possible, but I don't need that. I need a game. One thing, so many games back in the day were amazing and unique because of hardware limitations. Silent Hill would not have been what it was, and I bet you it would not have been that successful or popular if it weren't for the fact that they used the fog to you know, cut down on draw distances and stuff. So a technical limitation spawned the entire atmosphere. I mean, what's the first thing you think about when it comes to the ambience of Silent Hill? You're either probably thinking about the fog or you're thinking about just the rusted over, rotten look of you know, the, what do they call it, the hell world, you know, the alternate reality. We need a decent multiplayer car wars game. Speaking of which, there's a new Star Wars racing game coming out. I was going through Steam. I've actually got a bunch of Star Wars games in my cart because it's, you know, May the 4th sale is on again, and I think it comes out sometime this year, but yeah, I don't know. It looks like it might be cool. I mean, fuck, I remember really liking episode 1 Racer. I think that's only a few bucks on Steam right now, so I'm gonna pick it up. But yeah, we're definitely gonna do something for May the 4th. I tried to play I tried to start KOTOR last year on May the 4th, and the game just would not cooperate. So I need to go in and install some mods, you know, for like full screen optimizations and, you know, get it stable and working properly. But we're probably going to do some KOTOR, because that's another one of those best games of all time, in my opinion. Some Mad Max type shit. I've got the Mad Max game that I still haven't played also. So I don't know. Hopefully we can get around to that at some point soon. At the very least, I'd love to do a video on it. Because I think from what I've seen, I'm going to enjoy it. I've had the game on Steam for probably over a year now. Hopefully Borderlands 4 can turn it around, as Borderlands 3 was in a similar state before all the DLC came out. So who knows? Maybe they can figure it out. Yeah. Enjoy Borderlands 4. Trouble. What? Trouble the cat goated? Wait, huh? Do what now? Movement was the secret sauce the franchise needed. Yeah. Didn't even notice the vehicle combat was all but missing on my first playthrough. I mean, the movement really does make up for a lot of that, but it's like, man, there's nothing like tearing through the wastes in some, you know, like cobbled together strange vehicle, like just blasting motherfuckers. Like that was one of my favorite parts, my favorite things about Borderlands game. I like 2. I just think Handsome Jack is an overrated villain in my opinion. Yeah, I get that. Understand what you mean, Alex, but he's still the best antagonist in the franchise, mostly because the rest of the franchise antagonists haven't been great. Still waiting for the third part of the Jedi Fallen Order game. I still gotta beat Survivor. I started playing that. I was streaming it in the Discord when it came out. Audio is fucking up. It's good now. It's fucking up again. God damn it. Why? What is fucking up? Is it just the mic? Sound like Stephen Hawking sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. 6-7. Oh, we got 6-7s in YouTube chat. How you doing, Jen? Welcome. I am immune to your 6-7. I have accepted it. I've come to terms with it. This millennial is not living in the past. Well, okay, maybe I am living in the past because I love retro shit, but I don't care about 6-7. I don't care. Sounds like bandwidth hiccups, that weird drop packet warble. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't really know if there's much I can do about it right now. No video glitching. Yeah, so what's happening is I'm got the mic hooked up to the laptop in here, and I'm sending that over the network to the streaming PC. Because again, even though it's only like maybe 10 to 15 yards down the house, the receiver for the lav mic just does not want to cooperate at that distance. So I apologize for the audio issues. I tried for literally at least 6 hours to get all of this set up, get it as close to perfect as possible, and it's nowhere near. It's just going to be a work in progress, but it's good now. Okay, sweet. Still think Jack is better, but mostly because how the writing was able to balance the menacing moments with the comedic moments. Yeah, I would say Timekeeper is the second best in the franchise. Timekeeper's the villain in 4, right? Okay. Right. So I do believe it's time to start making some food, because I put off eating for a very long time to get all this set up, and then we've just been yapping. So I should probably make some food, right? This is supposed to be a cooking stream, after all. Oh yeah, the chest tattoo. So it says grind fidelity. Grind fidelity is it's a song title by the grindcore band Brutal Truth. One of the older, probably one of the oldest, like kind of, you know, founding bands of the grindcore genre. And at the time I got the tattoo, like I was real into grindcore. I mean, like Pig Destroyer is still, you know, probably my second or third favorite band, and always will be. But I don't listen to grind as much as I did. But like, just that fucking fusion of like death metal with hardcore punk just has like this kind of energy. So anyway, you know, the idea is just like fidelity, faithful to, you know, the grind, faithful to grindcore. I fucking love grindcore. I love thrash, hardcore, you know, punk, post-hardcore, deathcore, all that shit, all the extreme metal and, you know, punk rock. So I mean, it's basically just a way of, you know, saying I'm a fucking metalhead. And also kind of like a slave to the grind type of thing, you know, like before it became kind of a cringe thing, you know, like staying on the grind set. So it's kind of like a double meaning, but mostly just, you know, fucking metal. I still gotta get it. I'm gonna get filled in the spots that aren't shaded. I've got to get them filled in with like a puke green, like that kind of sickly yellowish green, like boogers or bile, or I was gonna say puke, but puke is weird colors because there's bile in it. Never played Tales yet, so I'll have to reserve judgment until I played it. Tales from the Borderlands is amazing. Is Tales from the Borderlands, is that the Telltale one? Is that what that is? I sound like Stephen Hawking again. God damn it. No, no, the bad shading makes it look pretty hardcore. Yeah, I had it, I had the black and white done. I'm gonna use our last ad snooze, but I had the black and white, or not black and white, but just black done, and you know, was gonna go back pretty soon after and get the green, but I got this like right at the beginning of 2020, and then COVID happened, and then my priorities just shifted, and like, I don't know, I just haven't had much interest in getting more ink, mostly because I've been spending a lot of money on PC gaming and content. It's been a lot. It's been an expensive endeavor, you know. Quite the expensive endeavor, but at least I've got, I'm glad I got into PC gaming when I did. I'm glad I spent all the money I did, and I'm glad that I had the FOMO to keep buying shit, because I ended up with all these extra computer parts that I've given to friends or sold them at like really low cost. Most of it I just gave it away. So like, you know, I was able to help one guy who's an amazing content creator, and it actually kind of helped keep him afloat, so to speak. He was like close to giving up, and he's actually fucking, he just quit his job to pursue full-time content creation. Like, his Minecraft channel is popping the fuck off. So proud of him. But and then my two best friends, you know, have decent computers now that we can game together with. So like, I'm grateful I spent all that money, and I'm grateful that I have good shit and some redundancy to keep to keep making content for the foreseeable future. Ink costs a lot of money nowadays. Yeah, I gotta check this one here, the shoulder piece. That was done by a very close friend of mine. I need to check in with him. I might actually get when I start pulling my savings to scrape by the next few months without working. Might actually have to pull a little chunk of that and go get some ink done. Might as well, right? 21. Blackjack. Blackjack, we can drink now. That's right, Jen. That's right. It's the telltale one. Okay, gotcha. All right, but that's enough spam, please, Jen. I don't want to have to time you out. 67 ban or 6-7 ban. I don't know about ban. I don't know if I'm gonna ban someone for spamming numbers. I mean, I guess if it's like so egregious and repetitive over a period of time, yeah, you might get banned. But no. But if I have to time you out, I might. Yeah, please no brain rot spam in the chat. Congrats on quitting. Thank you, Columbia. How are you? It's good to see you. Ink costs a lot of... Oh, yeah, I read that. When do we get to kiss the cook? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Brain rot is cringe. Good. Thanks. How about you? Chillin'. Quality of inks has greatly improved too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like the things that tattoo artists do now are just friggin' mind-blowing. May not ban someone for numbers, but maybe you will after 6-7 strikes. After 6 6 or 7 strikes. All right, so I intentionally went into this with very little plan. I basically just kind of had like a vague idea of some of the things I might want to make when I went to the store, and I just started grabbing produce like a madman because I haven't really been eating a whole lot of vegetables. Like, you know, eat a lot of protein, like reasonably healthy fats, a lot of avocado oil and stuff, but you know, I wanted to get a little more vegetables in my life. You know, and I eat salads occasionally and stuff. But so for the salad, I got spinach. We got spinach, regular iceberg lettuce, plain ass old vanilla missionary style greens, romaine, and yes, I buy romaine. I don't think I've ever had salmonella. If I did, I didn't know it. And some kale greens. So those are the greens we're working with. This is an insane amount. I'm going to have to eat like 2 salads every day, and even then I don't know if I'll make it before some of it goes bad, but fuck it. Instant noodles, let's go. Saute that spinach, don't waste it on salad. Why? Poor K. Actually, spinach would be really good to throw in with the pasta. But I am going to put some of it in there. Yeah, bacon and garlic. I do have some garlic cloves that I think are still good. I don't have bacon. Do not have bacon. Also got Brussels sprouts. I'm not going to cook those today. All right, what else did I get? I wanted to get some red onion, but they only had it in bags, and it was like a really good deal, but I was just like, I don't want a whole ass bag of red onions. Like, I don't need that. Yeah, looks like the garlic is still good. Well, I'm realizing now that I just had the cherry tomatoes, and that's really about it. I mean, yeah, I could like chop up some broccoli and some celery and put it in there, but I don't really like celery in salad. Broccoli's, I generally like broccoli more for steaming or sauteing. Oh, that's right. I've got mushrooms. Yeah, I could put some mushrooms in there. My original plan, I went and spent way more money than I should have today, but it was like, yeah, fuck it. But my original plan was to get a whole bunch of ramen noodles and just either not use the sauce packets or just use a little bit, and then get a lot of quality, meats and veggies to put in the noodles. But Lidl did not have ramen noodles. So I just ended up getting, probably cook some of this later in the week. But I got, regular wide egg noodles. And then they also had these little like, look at this. It's pretty cool. I've never seen this kind of egg noodle before. Well, yeah. Traditional soup noodles. Oh, these are from Germany. I didn't even notice that. That's interesting. But yeah, they're just egg noodles. So yeah, I don't know. I'll probably do like sort of in like, Asian stir fry type thing. I've got soy sauce. I've got sesame oil. I got some mung bean sprouts. See what the mushrooms will go good with that kind of stuff. I even got chicken bone broth. But yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I do have sliced Spanish salad olives with pimiento. That is for salads. I got large black olives. That's right. Okay, so I do have those. I could cut up some sweet yellow onion too. I prefer red onion in salads, but really doesn't matter that much. So anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, that's right. Sun-dried maters in sunflower oil. So yeah, okay. We got some stuff to work with. Instant noodle, I was right. So excited for this stream. Well, me too. God, it took so much friggin' work to get set up and still ended up being kind of half-assed, but it's a start. I suppose you could just saute spinach and garlic and toss it into the marinara for some variety, maybe some onions too. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. 6721 man. I love the veggie emotes, the corn. Yeah, I also got corn husks, so a couple of fresh ears of corn, so that'll be cool to hop into the I don't really like corn on salads either, but perfect little addition to like some noodles. So what the fuck do I put this in? I used to have this like big plastic bowl that I would use to toss salads, and the bastard broke on me last week. So I wish I just had like I just need a giant ass bowl so I could just throw all of this shit in together, just whip it up and then throw it into containers. Oh, fuck me. I forgot. Man, I had a bunch of like plastic containers. I mean, I've got containers, but I had a bunch of them of a couple different sizes in my hands at Lidl. and I set them down to look at this strainer, and I fucking left them sitting. I forgot. I didn't bring them home. I didn't buy them. That sucks. All right, first off, I gotta wash my hands, and I completely forgot I also have pots and pans to wash. So I was kind of thinking, if we end up doing more of these, you know, IRL streams like cooking and stuff like that, or, you know, PC maintenance, I need to restring my guitars at some point. I think it would be really cool to invest in, like, I don't know, like, I mean, I guess I could get like a GoPro and put it on my head or some shit, but like, if I could find like something similar to like a police body cam, so like I could add a little overlay, kind of like a, you know, face cam on like a gaming stream, where you can actually like see, you know, what I'm doing, that kind of thing. Hey, 3 stream streak, appreciate that, Columbia, big preach. Everyone needs a giant ass bowl for tossing salad. A giant ass vat for tossing salad. Tupperware bowl with lid works for shaking. True. I do have a pretty big one. So I am the clumsiest person when it comes to like mixing or stirring or tossing anything. I will make the just biggest fucking mess you could ever possibly imagine. I don't think I've ever tossed a salad without, you know, dropping it all around the place. So much so that it's like unacceptable losses. So I have to, like, you know, pick it up off the table and put it back in there. It's like kind of gross, but I'm not letting that go to waste. So toss my salad and leave me a mess. You will. That's probably too much, actually. I'm gonna have to come up with a. You know what I could do? This is crazy. This is like jail prison logic, right? But I could throw everything into a trash bag, like double bag it just in case, you know, holes are poked, mistakes are made. Throw it in a trash bag and mix it all together, everything. That's what we could do. Oh, well done, Cancer. Ooh, redeem. So tossing is what you consider cooking. We're just starting with a salad, man. We're gonna cook. Don't worry. We're gonna actually cook. This is food prep. I mean, salad making is, you know, adjacent to cooking. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Let's do it prison style. Big house. The big house method. Just gonna throw all of this shit into a trash bag, mix it all together, and then dish it out into containers. Should not be a surprise to you. You've seen me in Brando streams now. I haven't been able to drop in a Brando stream in a while either. Miss that dude. Another fucking legend in the community. God damn it. God damn it. All right. Get all ghetto-fied. Make sure we get lots of microplastics in this salad. It's important. It's muy importante. How's my battery? Okay, we still got like 2/3 battery left on the lab mic, so we should be good. I have to act surprised. Nutrients. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So this, I mean, this is a lot. This is a lot of greens. So I'm gonna use the whole bag of kale. I don't think I'm gonna save any of it for cooking. Spinach, maybe I'll use 2/3 of the bag. The rest will cook up and throw in with the pasta. Already making a mess. Dropping spinach all over the place. And see what else? What else? What else? That should do it. We gotta chop up the romaine and the iceberg. God, had this bullshit sitting in the damn fridge for months. I tried to sweeten some natural peanut butter, but all I had was caramel sauce, and it just tastes like Reese's peanut butter, which does not taste good on bread. I am H2. Okay. Fuck me. I don't have paper towels. Popeye would put more spinach. Racist peanut butter? Yes, racist peanut butter indeed. 99% sure my dad has the same pair of slippers you're wearing right now. I forgot I'm still wearing these. Yeah, they're little moccasins. They're Alpine Swiss moccasins. My grandma got me these years ago for Christmas. She got me another pair of them maybe a year or two later that I haven't even opened yet. It's probably about time to swap them out. The terrible comment is always more fun with a bit of pearl clutching. That was a priceless Steinway. Not anymore. You get that reference, you're a fucking legend. Oh yeah, Cass, I don't know if you're still here, but I believe it was Casper mentioned earlier the cute fridge ornament things. It's a set that my mom got me. You can make your own cryptid. So over here on the side, you can't see it, but there's like all these different little pieces of animals. So like the one I made has a great white shark's head, a unicorn horn, turtle shell, scorpion tail, fucking, I guess, duck leg, polar bear leg, frog leg, or frog arm, and crab arm. The one my mom made is a friggin' owl on like an ostrich body with like a, I don't know, a horse tail or something. But I haven't made anything new in God knows how long. All right. Normally, after I washed romaine, I'd wrap it in paper towels and pat it a little dry, but you know what? I can just use clean hand towels. That'll work. Don't get me wrong, a little extra water never hurt anybody, but North Carolina water also ain't really the greatest. It's kinda gross. It's kind of water that leaves pink on everything. And not the good kind of pink. Speaking of hard water, I'm overdue to flush my water heater again. Way overdue, actually. Oh yeah, so my mom and I are going to be working on cleaning out my basement. So in the near-ish future, I'll actually be able to go down there and so this is going to be even more technically difficult to make happen because the wireless signals are not great down there. But even if I have to get a really long Ethernet cable or something, we're going to do workout streams. I have like a small home gym downstairs. So I'm going to do workout streams, but once we get it cleaned out, I am going to, I don't know. I'm gonna get green screen colored sheets or curtains or whatever the fuck, you know, for the new video format coming up. But I'm probably gonna paint the entire wall in one corner downstairs. Just paint it green screen green. But so that'll eventually be set up as my green screen space, where I can do all my talking and gesticulating and fake walking. Hell, I'd love to get a treadmill that doesn't have you know, one without the like bars and everything on it. Or maybe don't they make like mechanical treadmills that you just walk on and your own momentum moves it rather than being powered? Because that's really what I could use, so I can, like, you know, because like it's funny watching some of these video essays where they'll be like you know, just doing the fake walk or whatever, but I would love to actually like be doing the full motion, be actually walking, make it look more real. So that's everything is crab critter builder set. We all become crab. Depends on the quality of the water. Yeah, it's not great here. It's not the worst. I mean, it's not like Flint, Michigan. But yeah, it's gross. It tastes weird. It smells weird. It can't be that great for you. So I filter everything. All right. Get to chopping lettuce, shall we? Where's my big knife? Here we go. Don't try this at home, kids. Or do. I mean, you don't know how to use cutlery. What are you even doing with your life? Damn, I'm already losing little pieces of lettuce. Losing little pieces of romaine. Okay. I really should have cleared more space on the counter too. would that I could afford a new stove. This stove has seen better days. All right. There's one heart. All right, heart number 2. I have no idea. I was thinking about just tossing the the vinegar and the oil and, you know, I don't know, maybe salt and pepper, maybe a little Italian seasoning or something. I was thinking about just like putting it in the bag along with everything and mixing it up. But now that I think about it, I have no idea how much to use for all this. I probably should just toss in all that on a per serving basis. You need to romaine on the board. Bonk. They do make those. Haven't seen tap water that didn't make me immediately reach for a filter in decades. Memphis, Tennessee, my hometown. I was spoiled on good water. Their water comes from, is it either aquifers or artesian wells? I don't remember which, but it's some of the best water in the world. Like, it needs very little, you know, because it's coming from, I believe it's coming from below the bedrock. So it's already like naturally filtered and largely untouched by, you know, even the worst machinations of man. So it requires a lot less, you know, chemical processing, it's a lot less energy required, you know, to clean it and everything too. It's pretty cool. It's one of the few things I really miss about Memphis, other than family. Meanwhile, here in North Carolina, it's fucking sketchy to even swim in the damn New River, and it's been a little while now, but the governor at the time got in trouble for enabling Duke Energy to dump a whole fuck ton completely illegally dump a whole fuck ton of coal ash into one of our rivers or lakes. It was like a whole scandal, and Duke Energy still is the primary energy provider for most of the state. And it's like, I'm sorry, but in a actual civilized society that functions, you know, as I think one should, that would be grounds for, like, if it were up to me, if I was a monarch, or I was, you know, at least in a position to present a bill, I would put forth that Duke Energy should be ousted from the state, and their infrastructure and assets that are here in North Carolina are no longer theirs. You get the fuck out. We'll bring in another energy company. We, North Carolina, the people of North Carolina, the workers of North Carolina, and consumers will claim ownership of all that infrastructure and allow a new energy company to come in and utilize it to provide us with energy. That's how it should be. You don't just fucking dump toxic fucking ash into our water knowingly and get away with it. And they did. Like, I don't know, they probably ended up like paying some fucking stupid fine or something, but the governor at the time, who I can take a wild ass guess what party he was a member of, but oh man, he went to bat for them. Like, he was clearly in their pocket. And it's just like, how does this blatant bullshit just skate by year after year, decade after decade, and just get worse? But like, now it's all on fucking Front Street. It's like they've gotten so stupid that like they're just blatant. This is blatant corruption right in front of you. In the information age. And these dipshits are not gonna last much longer. They're gonna get ripped apart. Like, my 95-year-old grandmother agrees with me that certain individuals, rich folk, powerful people, CEOs, all that, certain individuals need to be made public examples. I'll just put it that way. My 95-year-old grandmother agrees with me on that. That is how much public opinion has shifted against this entire system that these fucks have been trying to build for God knows how long. It's like, don't get me wrong, the surveillance state is it is going up. It is going live as we speak, but I think they're fucking scared. Now that they're able to get a better idea of what we're all saying and thinking and feeling all the time, it's like, oh god, these people want us dead. Like, most of them literally want us dead or in prison or destitute. What do we do? Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe fucking get your shit together. Stop being a selfish fucking prick. But yeah, that's just my soapbox. Fuck billionaires. All of them. Fuck CEOs. Sorry for the politics, y'all, but, you know, I am who and what I am, and it is May Day. It is International Workers' Day, and I'm feeling some type of way. Existential dread and just I don't want to call the job that I quit a shit job all around, but it was a really shitty situation for me. Between those two things, like, I've fucking slingshotted back and forth, rubber banded back and forth through some very dark times and thoughts and headspaces over the past 2 years, 2+ years. I mean, I'm sick of it. Most everybody's fucking fed up at this point. We do most of the hard work and then reap basically none of the benefits. Oh, we got an ad break. Hooray. Where are we at? Yeah, I know there's an ad break in progress. Guess California isn't the only place with crap water. Yeah, I think it's all too common now, and then with fucking data centers and shit, it's just gonna get worse. Jaden without Y. How you doing? Welcome in. Well, shit, I forgot. We're in an ad break. I don't even know who can see or hear me right now. Oh, I gotta pin. I gotta pin that. Fucking A. All right. Where are we? Kitties. Oh, were the kitties in the shot? Beheadings, beheadings for all of them. Yes, bring out the guillotines. Bring forth the holy guillotine of Antioch. I mean, if you're gonna go monarch, why not beheadings? That's what I'm saying. Cooking Papa, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we cooking. Papa's cooking. I got Papa Nate. Yeah, well, God, please don't start calling me that. W Grandma. Cat wondering what the kitchen occurrences are, finding out they're salad, losing interest. Cat was like, it's some dumbass herbivore food, never mind. They do keep checking though, might not be salad if you just sniff enough times. Yeah, right? All right. I need something to drink. I want a kombucha, but I already had one earlier. I probably should be, yeah, I'll be nice to my digestive system and not throw a second one on top when I haven't had kombucha in ages. So, yeah, I'll just have regular ass water. Regular ass, plain old, boring water. Filtered water, nonetheless. Forgot that was still there. Have a really good dishwasher, but for some reason, sometimes it'll leak a little bit out of one of the corners, and then soak into the damn LVP. So I gotta remember to put a towel down underneath it whenever I run it, just in case there's a few drippifines. All right, so this is a big ass salad. Should I use a whole sweet yellow onion? What do y'all think? Right, Papa Nate. God damn it. What have I created? What have I done? No, I'll go ahead and cut the ends off. But I'm thinking a whole yellow onion. I got two of them. Go ahead and quarter it. Or should I just quarter it or have it? Yeah, I'll quarter it. What are you doing, Chads? What are you doing, little boy? You crunching? You crunching down? And see, that's another thing. If I had like a little body camera or something, then you know, I could. Hey, Chester. Hey, Chester. I could give y'all a little better look at them. Cheddar is a little squirm worm. He will not let me hold him for more than like 2 seconds. But I'd like to pick up Chester right now, but my hands are still clean-ish. I'm handling the goods, but I can try and give you a little better look at him. He'll let me hold him for a little while, for at least like 30 seconds, maybe a minute. I miss my little Lucy fur though. She would let me hold her. I think there were a couple times where she let me hold her for like 5 or 10 minutes. And she was such a little petite kitty too, and her fur was so soft. It was like, that was the best, probably the best cat holding experience that I'll ever have. I doubt I'm gonna get that lucky again and find a cat that just loves to be held like she did. Did they forget to screw the clips? If so, you'd be able to wiggle it a bit with the door open. Screw the clips. Screw the clips. Like, talking about like the actual hinges. I think the hinges are good. It's got, it may just be the position of the seals, because it's just like, it's just fucking loose down here at the corner. Not really actually secured to anything. And it's this one right here. That one points slightly inward. It's almost like somehow it didn't line up properly or something. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Should be clips on the top. Oh, the clips affixing it to the counter. Gotcha. No, I installed this myself. And this is, God, that's fucking shite. What that is. It's not great. It's kind of like, it's not a great countertop. And I had to custom cut a little piece of wood and fit it up in there in order to actually have something to secure the clips to. The seal could be old or pinched. Yeah, it may just be pinched. It doesn't, it only happens, it happens on and off. So I think the seal is just not that well lined up on that side. So where the, you know, the loose little hangover is where it hits the bottom, it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe. I don't know how to explain things. I don't explain things very good. But I don't know. Maybe you get the picture. Yet another one of those things I could actually like show you properly if I had me little body cam, something like that. I'm gonna have to look into that. I definitely don't want to have to fucking like wear a GoPro on my head or some shit, but I'm sure there's something. Even if it's just like a little, you know, harness of some sort for a phone. I mean, I could use my old S20. That should have a pretty damn decent camera. Oh, ah, shit, fucker, tits, ass, balls. This has got to be one of the strangest culinary endeavors I've ever undertaken. A, because I'm streaming it and I've never done a cooking stream before. And B, because I'm fixing a giant salad in trash bags. Okay. I'm thinking, so I've got this little, what is that? 5.7 ounces sliced Spanish salad olives with pimiento. I'm thinking of just putting the whole ass thing in there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I'm gonna do that with the black olives. I like to snack on black olives. Although, I don't know. Oh, well, we'll see what it looks like once I drain it. How much liquid is in this, and is it? It's just sodium alginate. Oh, that's part of the Mentos. Oh yeah, okay. Water, salt, citric acid, and ascorbic acid. Okay. So I guess I'll drain a little bit of liquid. Matter of fact, let's do this. Yeah, I don't need that much extra friggin' water and moisture in the salad. That's a lot. That would be a little much. Not sure I've ever had Spanish olives before. They look like the Greek ones, like Kalamata, but what do they taste like? Yeah, they taste the same. I don't know why. I hated green olives most of my life. I only warmed up to them recently, maybe, I don't know, maybe the past 5 years or so. Make a camera wrist mount. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. Might have to do that. But yeah, I'll look into that. You know, I mean, again, like, I've got savings to last me minimum a few months like this. Hopefully I can budget for more along the lines of like 5 or 6 months. However, once I have access to those funds, start pulling, I do want to take a little bit of it and, you know, invest it in the channels between Twitch and YouTube. And I think that would be a really worthwhile purchase. Because eventually I would really, I mean, fuck, man, like it would be fun just to like go for a drive. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be super available for chat or something like that, but I do need to get a mount for my phone in the car. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this whole thing of grape tomatoes in here. -1. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. See how deep blood red these things are? Juicy and delicious. All right, there's that. I wonder how much oil is in this. Honestly, the sunflower oil that's in these sun-dried tomatoes, that's probably going to be, I mean, that's at least several tablespoons. I'll go ahead and put it in there. Just have to remember to be a little more sparing with whatever olive oil I add to each serving when I eat said salad. Would you please? You know, I remember a day back when packages were like easy to open, and now they're not. Even the ones that are supposed to be just like fail more often. Like one corner tab came up and then just tore. Yeah, it did it there too. Busted. A bunch of friggin' bullshit is what this is. Bunch of bullshit. I just have to cut it with a knife. God knows I'm gonna make a mess. Yeah, we're gonna lose some sunflower oil in the process. We're gonna have to find a donor. Somebody with a type O negative sunflower oil. All right, there we go. Sun-dried maters, sunflower oil. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We need some black olives. Hey, kids. What are you boys doing? Y'all being a menace? Y'all being a menace in the hood in South Central while drinking your juice or whatever the hell? It's crazy, man. You drain the water out of these fucking olives and it's just, it weighs like less than half. I mean, it's still most of the volume of the can, you know, is essentially effectively taken up by olives. Yeah, I never was much of one for... I'm dumping this whole thing in there. I never was much of one for green olives. Black is still my favorite, but they're good. They're very, 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 very good. All right. Now, I want to save most of these mushrooms for stir fry and noodles and such. But we'll put a little bit in there. Actually, you know what? Screw the mushrooms. I don't really want to wash them just yet. Although, oh, no. I should cook some of those with the spinach and garlic for the pasta. God damn. God, this is about to turn into friggin' breakfast. I might have to friggin' twack myself out on caffeine to stay up today. Because I do not want to end up falling asleep and, you know, waking right back up on night shift hours. It was so amazing waking up about, you know, 8 to 10 o'clock the past couple of days. Like, oh my God. Living in the daylight hours, did not realize just, well, I was starting to realize how much I missed it, especially how much I needed it. All right, guess I can use the new strainer. That thing's huge though. Hang on, let me get a little colander here. A little baby one, actually. I've got a big orange plastic one that I'm pretty sure has been in my family since, I mean, hell, we've had that orange one as long as I can remember. I don't know how the hell it's lasted. So, I mean, it probably just fucking leaches microplastics and harmful, I don't know, PFAs or whatever. Probably just leaches it into the food every time I use it. But hey, you know, it's free. It don't cost nothing. Some good looking shrooms right there. Stick some of them in the food. Oh God, the food hydrator, and get silly with them later. Just kidding. These are not silly ones. They're not funny. They're just the regular old tasty ones. Hell, I didn't even get Bella's or shiitake or criminy or any of that crap. I just got regular ass white mushrooms because they're cheap. All right. So, how much should I use? Maybe like 2 handfuls. Good lord, they are going at it. Cats are at war in the living room. That'll be good. Okay. Oop. The week goes ever on and on. Oh, I forget. I forget there's music playing for y'all that I can't hear because technology. So let me refrain from singing songs. Wonder what we're actually listening to right now. Living in modern society, you're gonna get them microplastics anyhow. Might as well enjoy them. Hell yeah. Exactly. Exactly. OMG gets it. All right. I never know. I mean, I guess I should still cover them back up, but I think don't the shrooms need like some air so they don't sit there wet with no evaporation whatsoever? I'm not really ever sure what to do with mushrooms after they're washed. I mean, obviously you're supposed to use them as quickly as possible, but I'm not gonna use all of them immediately. Here we go. Get the plastic wrap. Your boy's not completely unprepared. Only slightly. Okay, I did not really get quite long enough. Oh, whatever. Really just needs to be loose fitting anyway. Okie dokie. All right. That's all the main ingredients. Now is that a salad or what? Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. All right. Hoping this is gonna do a good enough job of mixing it. I didn't spend enough time in lockups to get any sort of technique for this kind of thing, but this should do it. This should do the trick. Big bag. Yeah, I'm just playing with this big old sack. Just hefting this big old sack around. All right, let's see what we got. Well, it's certainly oily from all that sunflower oil with the sun-dried tomatoes. I mean, the greens look really well, really well mixed at this point. I'm seeing a little bit of iceberg, a lot of romaine, spinach, and kale, but I see zero of the other ingredients. So I think they've just, I think the denser stuff has just kind of sunk to the bottom. Sunk like a stone. Oh wait, okay. There's a cherry or a grape tomato. There's a yeah. Okay, I see some tomatoes. I see a little bit of green olives. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, there's a piece of a sun-dried tomato. Okay, let's see. Let me twist this bitch around. Make sure it's good and secure. I'm gonna try turning it straight upside down. Give a little wiggle, a little shake. A little shake. Should I be paying for this content? That's up to you. I don't have a Patreon yet, but one of these days maybe we'll get the OF. I mean, I'll have to make a fucking OnlyFans, just if nothing else for a lark, you know what I mean? See, I gotta be clever about it, so I'm not just like copying Markiplier. What did he even end up doing with the OnlyFans? Did he just do like fucking shirtless pics or something? I know he didn't go full nude. We find like just like knees and elbows or some shit, you know. The music too adds to the atmosphere. All right, we got an ad break coming up in about 30 to 45 seconds on Twiznitch. Fondle the sack, important part of salad tossing. Do some OnlyFans content. Ew, I don't like flan. I don't like flan. There we go. Okay, that is, yes, that did the trick. That did the trick. Brought the balance back to the force. Yeah, I see onions, olives. I don't see the black olives. They're all hiding. Yeah, okay. All right, that was good. So now, you know what I really should have done? I have chicken thighs to cook for the yes, Chads. Yes, little boy. What do you want? It is not time for y'all to eat again yet. Yeah. You can take that begging wherever the fuck is not here, because I don't want to hear it. Oh my god, buddy. You drive me crazy. Here's Cheddar. Hey, kid. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. See how he squirm? See how he squirm? He's a little squirm worm, yeah. He's like, he likes the attention, but he just does not like feeling out of control. There's Chester. Hey, yeah. He'll let me hold him for a minute. He's not a huge fan, but he's like, yeah. Oh, Chester. Oh, Chester. Yeah, sweet boy. Yes. Ugh. Okay. You gotta remember to read that after the ad break is over. You know what? Let me pop this fucking chat out. Actually, I should just pop both of them out. I'll put them up right side by side across either half of the screen. Yeah, that'll let me friggin' a lot more. Oh shit, Suff. Totally missed you, man. Imagine quitting your job. Not good for you, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Suff. You're still, well, I think we're in an ad break. I don't know. If you can hear me, hello. Howdy. How you doing? How you doing? Pop out YouTube chat. There we go. Also, why I'm on top chat? I hope I haven't missed anything on YouTube. Okay, here we go. You don't like pudding with a caramel drizzle? Do it for the fans. The flan fan. The flan fans. Bonk. Someone please, would you so kindly give OMG a light loving warning bonk, yes? All right. So I wish I had thought about it. I would have cooked some of the chicken thighs. I'll do this later for, you know, the other million servings of this that I'm gonna have to eat before it all goes bad. But should have cooked some chicken thighs because that would have been good to, yeah, get them real well seasoned. You know, like fucking herb crusted shit. But for now, I'll just have the veggies and greens. Do I have tongs? I don't think I myself have ever purchased a pair of tongs, but I feel like my cousin did when we lived together. But I'm not seeing any tongs. I do not have... You know what? That'll work. That's a, like, sort of salad tossing type of fork, right? I guess that's what it's for. And nice large bowl so I can put myself a medium-sized salad. And maybe, hopefully, toss in the ACV and oil and spices without making a complete mess. Probably still will. But you know what? Who dares wins. Who dares wins. Yeah, that ended up mixed pretty fucking well, actually. I'm still not seeing any black olives. I think the black olives are going to be like the bonus content at the bottom. And the cherry, yeah, the grape tomatoes are further down. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, you know what? That's just more incentive to hurry up and eat it before it all goes bad. Right? Question mark, right, chat? I mean, am I right or am I right? I'm never wrong. Hey, there's a black olive. We got one! All right, that's probably honestly more than I'd like to eat. I wish I'd remembered to get a thing of dressing. I mean, I did intend to do a lot of this salad with just Evu and ACV, but not all of it. All right, I think I shall. I'll just leave this in the bag for now. I think I can fit it in the fridge, and I'll put it in containers later because we still got pasta to cook. All right, I'm gonna tie that one in a knots, and then pull the handles for the outer. Yeah, I should have. I've got quite a few containers I can put this in. I think I'll be able to make room for it all. For now, though, a big trash. Oh god, big trash bag full of leafy greens, etc., etc., etc. All right. Fucking, they need to romaine on the board. I love it. I love it. Hide for yourself. That way I can see more chat. All right. Need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to bother with the BRB screen, considering, you know, what's the point? BRB in like, I don't know, 1 or 2 minutes. I guess I better take the lav mic off. Actually, you know what? I'll just turn it off and plug it in while I'm gone. We'll be back. Oopsie, oopsie. All right. Hopefully, mic is back on. Hopefully, you can hear. Actually, I'm gonna run to the office and make sure I can see it activating. Wish I could just listen to the lovely music alongside y'all, but that's all right. What if... oh man, we're listening to friggin' Rise Against right now too. Such a good song. That album in particular, Endgame, is my favorite. My favorite Rise Against album. The best one, in my personal opinion. I did not like Rise Against last album, and it's crazy because like the songs themselves are incredible. It's the mix, and I found out much later. I need to give it a couple more listens because I can probably get past the mixing, but I found out they recorded it live, which is actually really cool. I mean, at least in concept, it's cool. It's cool that they did that. You know, that's not something that it's been done plenty of times before, but compared to how many albums have been made, not many. It's a cool thing to do. However, I did not feel like the mixing did the musicianship and songwriting prowess any favors. Very hard to listen to, very tinny. Like the mids were scooped. It felt like the lows were subdued, the mids were heavily scooped, and then there was just too much higher end range. Not a huge sound guy, but I think I'm explaining that more or less, palatable manner. I am a wannabe musician who plays a couple instruments and sings and screams and stuff. I learned a few things about sound through content. I don't know about chives. I'll throw a little extra. I threw Italian seasoning on there, which has already got oregano, but I've got this really good freeze-dried oregano. Be good to sprinkle a little extra on there. Just a little bit extra. Everybody likes oregano. Except the ones that don't, and that's okay too. All right, and liberally apply some pinches of sea salt. Well, actually, this is pink salt, not sea salt. And yes, I know better now that there's really no nutritional difference. Not enough difference to make any significant impact. There's no nutritional difference between pink salt or sea salt and regular ass table salt. It's actually because table salt is iodized and provides, a very much needed nutrient. You're actually kind of shortchanging yourself with, no, not avocado. I want evil. Evil, where's my evil? Okay, question for anyone who is still here and able to hear. This is kind of an important one. So, apple cider vinegar has a use by date on it. So the organic great value stuff, it does not look that thick or that dark when you first buy it. So clearly it has, the mother or whatever has put out a lot of offspring over the last few years. The expiration date on this is May 4th, 2022. can you still use ACV? Is it safe, or are there other like microbes that can grow in there and be dangerous? It just smells like really strong ACV, but I don't know. I don't know. I got more today, so I mean, I should probably be on the safe side. I don't know. I'll look it up. I will look it up later. Oh yeah, I gotta put my strawberries back up. God, these friggin' strawberries I got from Lidl are just mean. Like, they are perfect. Come on. Very well grown and very well harvested. Oh, that's right. I haven't washed the grapes yet. I wanted to take a little bite of a grape. You know, a pinch, but whatever. I forgot I got dill spears. I got those for snacking though. I like just eating pickles. I'm one of those type of people. And I'm unashamed. Okay, so it's already got a fair amount of sunflower oil. I'm thinking just 1 tablespoon of EVU and maybe like a teaspoon of ACV probably. There we go. Like a 3-to-1 ratio. I don't actually know what the recommended thing would be, but that's what we're gonna try. The fuck was that noise? I think it was one of those people with like crazy annoying ass exhausts on their scooters. Not 100% sure, but I don't think vinegar can go bad. I don't think so either, but what's up, Matthew? Strawberries are still growing right now? Oh fuck yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever grown any fruit before. But how you doing, man? How's it going, dude? How's things out in your neck of the woods? Bro, I watched that whole ass video about the universe being a simulation, and I'm just like, what does that mean? What does that mean? Not there. Here. Cheddar. So help me God. Right, we got ACV in, and we got the EVU. All right, let's see if this is gonna be any good, or if it's just gonna be a bunch of healthy crap that I gotta suck it up and stomach and figure out how to make it more palatable next time. I think it'll be pretty good. I think it'll be pretty good. I think I actually got the right mix of veggies. At first I was like, I don't know if I have enough extras besides just the greens, but the olive, the sun-dried tomatoes, onion. What else do we have? Oh yeah, and grape tomatoes. Should make for a good mix. How are none of my salad forks clean? I don't even have that many dishes in here. That can't be all of them. That's one. No. 2, 3, 4. Do I? No way I only have 4 salad forks. That can't be right. What the hell? What the hell? That one's not a salad fork. I'm very confused. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'll just use a regular fork. It's fine. A fork is a fork is a fork. And fork you if you disagree. Not 100%. Oh, no, I read that already. Summer weather here now. Nice. I don't know what it means either. My life feels quite meaningless already, so I'll just roll with it. Oh, fucking mood. Oh, yeah, and mushrooms. I wrote about the mushrooms. Shortcut to what? Mushrooms. All right. Well, here goes nothing. Honestly, I think it's got too much oil. I did put too much black pepper in it, I will say that. Way too much black pepper, Jesus. And a little too much salt. Actually, way too much salt. Oh well. Also, I have no idea how much of my chewing sounds are going to come through. In case it bothers anyone, I'm going to mute my mic while I'm eating. How can I do that? I guess I can just mute it in SteelSeries. Oh, and I will set myself a timer to remind myself to turn the mic back on. Otherwise, I am quite likely to forget. No chew, that's good. Tell you what, I can just set up some kind of hotkey combo. Let's see, I'm never gonna play Tarkov on this computer, so I can just make it Alt-T to mute, unmute. Aha! We have Mike. Hit Alt-T again. No Mike. Or now Mike. Now there is Mike. Mike doesn't seem to be sending any chew. That's good. That's good. Need to remember to sow my seeds today. Melon, zucchini, beans. I have a stack ready for me. Nice. I wish I had a little time for some gardening. I think even right now, being out of work, it would just rob me of too much time for personal growth and trying to grind out some good content. Work on some videos and spruce these strings. Wow. I said spruce these spruce. Bruce Springsteen. My brain was trying to go there. Trying to spruce these streams up a little bit, you know. I still don't plan on going back to the old times of 2023 on that YouTube partner grind when I was streaming bare ass minimum 3 times a week, usually 5 to 6 times a week, and some weeks I even nailed 7. Man, grinding out those watch hours was a bitch, but I've still got to decide. I think I am going to try initially to release the new video format, at least the first couple, and see how they do, but release them on this YouTube channel, on whatever this is, first. I haven't decided for sure if we do end up doing a separate channel for videos, and, you know, just keeping it's whatever this is the channel name, but my handle on YouTube is still at Nate Nefarious. Nate Nefarious, just like it is on Twitch. Don't have much space, but I do put pretty low maintenance stuff. Most work for me is watering. Gotcha. Yeah, low maintenance is good. Good you quit your job, it sounds like. Yeah, mostly good. It was not the greatest the way I went about doing it, but I was also I was past my breaking point, and I'm not properly equipped. At least 50% of that is, you know, my own fault. But I'm not properly equipped right now in life to deal with difficult social situations the best way. My go-to, at least in this instance, and in a lot, you know what? I've grown in a lot of ways when it comes to that, but with this job, I was trying so hard. It's like when I'm here at home, I can see the full effect. I can see the bigger picture, you know, even if it is still biased in my own favor. But when I'm at work and I'm trying, you know, like I want to walk out and leave, or, you know, I'm telling them, hey, this is my notice, you know, and they're trying to convince me to stay. I mean, like, all the shifts I will work and just like get so exhausted or frustrated or just like despondent sometimes. Again, I mean, I'll say this plenty of times, a lot of my issues at work are me, or at least, you know, my foundering mental health, and I can blame plenty of that on the job itself, but it's also me not making or finding the time to take better care of myself at home, and it's also the existential dread of the world around me. I mean, those are the two primary factors in my overall declining, but just the roller coaster ride, like the fucking bipolar ass slingshot of emotions and feelings and worldviews the past like 2 or 3 years. Those two factors have just really thrown me for a loop, and I'm just really grateful. Like, I've already been moving to a more positive, optimistic, hopeful, yet not head in the sand attitude when it comes to what are you fucking calling it? I mean, it's politics. Everything is fucking politics now. Almost everything is politics, and that's one of the reasons I don't like. I'm not a fucking political channel. This is not what I'm here for. But like, if you're gonna get to know me, you're gonna hear a little bit of fucking radical leftist politics, and if it's not your thing, I apologize. Well, I don't apologize, but I apologize for letting it bleed over into the content. But, you know, I love all y'all. It's the way I'll look at it. and I'll be a hypocrite and actually no. Let's put it this way. Actually, I don't know how to put it. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. Basically, I'm an opinionated guy. I don't want to get too deep into conversations about stuff, but you can trade words here and there. You have a great at. I feel that about work when you don't have the passion for it, or worse, used to and it died. Yeah. Because I mean, being an industrial maintenance technician is really, really cool. Like after 4.5 years there, I mean, I was still learning something new. Even if it was something small and something that I immediately forgot, I was learning something new every fucking shift. And that, you know, could be stressful in and of itself, but it just sucks when this company in particular, I do feel like, you know, I know plenty of companies are just all about, no, hurry the fuck up, put a band-aid on it, you know, but I mean, they'll tell you to fix it and fix it right, but then they expect, and they'll be on your ass about it. Now, that's not to say, like, no one's ever been, well, actually, no, it's not entirely true. People rarely get written up for, like, not fixing something fast enough. But a lot of times when things are down for like several hours, there's a lot of scrutiny on you on why was it down this long. And it's like, I get it, but when you start going in with a fine-tooth comb and trying to, it's like, well, why didn't you call the manufacturer earlier or at all? Or like when you have a really long downtime event and you need a fucking break. Maybe you need to go to the bathroom. Maybe you just need to sit down for a few minutes, get some food, maybe recaffeinate, rehydrate, and get a little space from the problem so that your fucking unconscious mind has the downtime and space to kind of process some of the details that you're not. I mean, I have found that with problem solving and critical thinking, unfortunately, for some reason, I have to remove my conscious mind from a situation for the subconscious, unconscious, whatever, to be able to fully process shit. But it's kind of like dreaming, you know, like your brain does a lot of processing and basically the equivalent of like defragging a hard drive and, you know, like verifying your game files type of thing. Removing any corrupt registry entries. But I found like it seems like kind of a similar thing. And there's been so many times when I've just been like beating my head up against the wall and just cannot figure something out. Or, you know, maybe it's just like I've got a whole laundry list of things that I need to try step by step. But, you know, you get halfway through the list and it's just like, I need a fucking break. You know, I don't want to be, and I shouldn't be scrutinized for that. As long as I'm not going and sitting for, you know, an hour and not working on the problem. But Some of mine and a couple of my coworkers, especially on night shift, our best eureka moments were after taking a break, like within 30 minutes to an hour after coming back from a break. It's like sometimes that space is all you need. And you know, sometimes you'll go, sometimes I could turn my brain off and not consciously think about the problem and still come back with a different perspective. But then sometimes you do kind of sit there and can't help but think about it, you know, get a little idea, a little thread in your brain where you start, you know, shooting ideas, bouncing ideas back and forth with a coworker or whatever. You know, that's important. I mean, I understand you're losing probably hundreds of dollars a second for, well, not per second, I don't know. A few hours of downtime is thousands of dollars, even with just half-liter bottled water, let alone like soda. So I understand, you know, it looks to you like you're just sitting there hemorrhaging money in you know, opportunity cost anyway. However, they're always so laser focused on the tangible numbers that they can count because they have no, it's like that company has no acumen for opportunity cost. You know, it's, I don't know. Ultimately, when you are rushing solely for minimizing downtime and not for proper, you know, analysis and like, you know, fixing the problem, fixing it right and fixing it carefully to avoid causing any other issues, you know, when you got people breathing down your back all the time like that, that's a recipe for disaster, and it accounts for a lot of the downtime there. It's like, you know, I understand, you know, it's very difficult to put it. I'm sure there are metrics for it. There's got to be. But, you know, when you're talking about like downtime versus, you know, like putting a band-aid on a problem that's going to cause an even greater, you know, like catastrophic failure down the line versus being down longer, but, you know, fixing it or replacing it right or whatever, to ensure that if it happens again, it won't be for a long time and it won't be a catastrophic failure. Like, I don't know. I feel like they really, really shoot themselves in the foot. Always self-sabotage myself at work once I get drained and tired of it all. Since I got older, it just happens sooner. Yeah. And I mean, fucking 10 and 12-hour shifts, I just can't do it anymore. I mean, even the prospect of an 8-hour shift just seems exhausting. And I'm sure after this break, if I do end up, you know, going back to having to work 9 to 5, you know, Monday through Friday, whatever, having to work full-time hours, I'm sure it'll probably be different, especially because wherever it'll be will be somewhere different. So it'll be a completely fresh opportunity, not peppered with any of my own memories and resentments and micro traumas. Have similar goals to take better care of me this year, trying to continue to be less of a workaholic. Yeah, I heard that. I just really, I have been I have been itching, like dying, to do something with this creative energy I've had. And like, so something weird for me, at least, about being a streamer. Y'all see, I struggle to go live regularly now, and it's not just because of busyness. It's also because of mental health and self-esteem issues. It sucks, and I'm working through it. But what the hell was I saying? No, I don't remember what I was saying. I remember the thought that I started with. I don't remember how I got here. It's talking about I've got all this unused creative energy. And that was the kind of, that was the final piece of the puzzle that just kind of unlocked this idea of like, whether I move to Thailand or whether I just take this, you know, 3 to hopefully 6 months break from day job land and just get on the content grind. Like, I do have a small, low chance, but I have a small window of opportunity to try and make something more out of this. And I just know, I don't know, but I'm convinced anywhere else I go in the industry I'm in pretty much any industry I would be even remotely qualified to work in, I feel like it's going to end up being the same. I'm going to lose my ability to care enough to do a good job. I've been watching myself kind of slowly quiet quitting lately. And that was another thing. I mean, the writing was on the wall. I just couldn't, I didn't have it in me to reverse it. You know, it's, I mean, like I've got fucking super ADHD, and when I can't find enough like dopamine hit or any kind of like reward or love or respect or anything, any of those things that can keep me engaged with something, even if I don't want to be, it was just drained, completely drained. And I couldn't see myself completely getting over the past while still working there. Because like I said earlier, things have been slowly getting better. You know, it's fits and starts, it's up and down, but like the overall progress over the past 2 to 3 years, they've made a lot of changes that are slowly righting the ship. But when you cultivate a culture for like multiple years at a time that encourages high turnover, that creates a really bad negative feedback loop. Because even when you do start to repair things, and even when things do finally start to get like a little bit better because you've implemented all these systems, have, you know, more positions filled or positions available to be filled, so you have more staff, more specialization, you're still reaping what you sown, you know, years ago. And that's what we've been running into, is like, you know, the turnover rate is actually improving right now, it seems like, in production, but the maintenance department is still just like, It's so goddamn hard to keep people. And I guess I'm perfect evidence of that. I mean, I was there 4.5 years. I was basically one of the senior mechanics. Another thing that got under my skin, I think it was last year, I don't think I've ever fully gotten over it, is they decided, so after they created a supervisor position for all 4 maintenance shifts, there used to just be one supervisor who works Monday through Friday on day shift, and the manager who also worked Monday through Friday on day shift. But when they finally decided to fork over the cash for 4 supervisors, or at least 3, I don't know, they may stick Greg by himself Monday through Friday. I shouldn't be using people's names, but the night shift supervisor. Either way, there's actual coverage, more supervision, and more accountability, at least on paper. One of the big problems with management there is just a simple fact that most of them, and this is a perfect example of me, like, just no call, no showing, and ignoring my fucking phone for days. I'm a perfect evidence of this. But like supervisors, I find, like, just let shit slide, or it'll be a problem, but they don't want to come to you directly about it. So it's like the issues and the little resentments compound and pile up over time. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if you're fucking up, most of the time you probably know you're fucking up, but you got your own bias on. We've all got blinders. So there's plenty of stuff that we do that other people pick up on, and we need them to let us know, hey, I need you to tighten up here, or just, hey, you're not doing that correctly. Like, I don't know, you can be an assertive supervisor without being an asshole. I mean, I think it does come with the territory sometimes that you gotta be a bit of an asshole, the asshole. But I don't know. Anyway, so along with those supervisor positions, they made on each shift 4 total lead mechanic positions. So I was, told, like, I was being, groomed to be a lead mechanic. So I, started acting as such. Got a new guy come in. I trained him up, and it still meant a lot to me. Like, he glazed the fuck out of me. He's like, you trained me well. You explained shit in a way that, I understood. Wasn't too simple, wasn't too complicated. Which surprised me because, like, y'all see, I over explain and, like, sometimes, like, repeat myself, or like repeat the same thread but in different words a lot. So I always wondered, if I was a good trainer or not, but I guess I'm okay. Yes, this is great while I work, by the way. Incredible yaps as always. Appreciate you, Columbia. Appreciate you hanging out while you're working. I'm jealous of people that can turn off brain and drone on. In May, I do have an appointment at a bureau to help find a somewhat more compatible job, so who knows? I'm okay with sitting at home a bit longer as well. Yeah, I feel that. God, 12 to 15 plus hours is just brutal. You know, working on stream stuff. I mean, maybe not exciting, but also exciting, you know what I mean? I'm glad to have the time. I hate that it took so long to get this set up and then it only partially worked today. But I mean, hey, at least A, it's a start. B, you know, I have a better understanding of like the problem, and I can figure out like what do I need to get around this. Still unemployed, not looking. Yeah, I mean, it's refreshing, honestly, to be able to say that. I don't qualify as a NEET because apparently NEET is only within a certain age range, which seems odd to me. Because I mean those four, the NEET, what is it? Not employed or something training. Like that's me. Like, I'm not going back to school. Probably won't ever go back to school, but never say never. I'm not currently looking for work. I'm just doing me and doing content. I really do want to get a bit more of a fire under my ass though for these videos, and really develop a workflow. So I think this morning I'm going to sit down I need to kind of schedule. You know, I want to make myself like pretty much like a rough, you know, work schedule. Like, since so much of this content shit is fun, like either if I'm live, I'm chatting with y'all, you know, if I'm recording or streaming a game and recording at the same time, I'm playing a video game. Like, it's fun. So like, I definitely want to dedicate at least 40 hours a week to content, you know, in different forms. But I'm glad I'll have more time to do behind the scenes stream stuff. Like, two big dubs tonight is getting it set up to where we play my YouTube music playlist on Twitch and copyright free music on YouTube, and setting it up so that the Twitch chat overlay is different from YouTube because of terms of service. Like, it worked first try. That's not common, at least not in my book. Obligatory, don't overdo it. I know you have free time now, but please take a couple weeks to rest before you go too crazy. Yeah, and I've had a good week where the only things I've really done in pursuit of content, you know, until I started trying to prep for this stream yesterday, is record some gameplay. I played a little bit more of Ground Zero off stream. I am spending more time streaming in the, you know, chilling game, just the general voice chat and Discord. So if anyone ever sees me in there, Swole's been hanging with me a bit. Brood's popped in there. You ever see me chilling in there? You know, I don't know, I might be recording, I might be gaming with somebody, whatever, but if I'm in the chilling game server, it's wide fucking open. And if I'm in like the what is it, the live, I think the live voice chat, also anyone with the creator role, and I think a couple other people have permissions. I can drop in and say, hey, I don't care. But yeah, the only real content stuff I've done was just recording gameplay, which was just fun anyway. And then just thinking, brainstorming, talking to a couple of my besties about, you know, where we want to go with this thing. And I say we because most likely I think that just call him Dino. Dino's most likely going to be heavily involved in the content. You know, video editing, possibly thumbnails, and spitballing ideas. He's got some social anxiety type stuff, but he is interested, you know, in being involved, at least without face on camera. He's not warmed up to streams, but my buddy Dapple Apple has. He's actually gonna participate in a big super battle golf collab in the near future, because it's like, yeah, I do want to try and include some of my IRL peeps in the equation. Again, it's fucking community, like community. I've made so many friends through this process. I've made so many new friends. Most of y'all in chat tonight, most if not all of y'all actually. You know, new friends, like mostly, you know, other creators. And then also, you know, just like regular stream hoppers, you know, who just, you know, value community, value friendship on this on these platforms, I will say plural. You know, it's like, why not include my IRL peeps and that stuff? And you know, if the videos and shit ever take off, or even if the streaming does too, or just, you know, in tandem, whatever. And when I say take off, I mean like financially. If that ever becomes a thing, you know, a viable income, you know, I'll be able to pay Dino And hopefully that'll be cool for him, because I know I'd be much more interested in working with a friend instead of just for some bullshit, you know. The older I get, the more I just give up on trying to care about work and being a pleaser like I always was. Yeah, that's like, I'd go to work and by the end of the shift, I'm like struggling not to take extra breaks. I'm like going outside for 5, 10, 15 minutes just to stand there and get fresh air and breathe and not have any expectations of myself, and then feel guilty about it when I walk back in, and then go to the shift meeting and like, I always felt like an imposter because like I'd be like conversing with, you know, the incoming shift and everybody on my shift about an issue or you know, whatever, like something that we couldn't fix, something that we did fix, whatever, and like acting like I cared, you know. And feel like a hypocrite, feel fake. And I think what I literally just realized is, I mean, humans were far more complex than we like to admit sometimes. Sometimes we're not as complex as we want to pretend to be. But so I mean, part of it is just that tit for tat. It's like, you know, fucking bipolar and ADHD. Like, one minute I don't give a fuck, the next minute I do. It's that back and forth, that roller coaster ride. But more than anything, you know, it was just imposter syndrome, because at the end of the day, I did care. It was, and maybe I was overcorrecting, I don't know, but I think I was just intentionally, I was having to force myself not to give a shit, or at least to numb myself to the fact that I gave a shit, just not to like have a fucking conniption, you know, not to have a stroke or a heart attack at work induced by, you know, stress and rage. Exactly where I am too, plus extra drama at my work that was bad towards me. I'm just tired, lost the passion, and I don't have the energy to get it back, but I have nowhere to go, so rip. That sucks. That really sucks, especially being in such a cool, you know, like staple of, you know, creative industries. Like that really fucking sucks. I don't know. I mean, you're a great fucking content creator. Like, I really hope I think you got a really good fucking shot too, but I really hope that shit like takes off. It tickles me to death to see people, I mean, like fucking Smellsy, man. I mean, you know, like, he's still taking a leap of faith. He saved a lot more than I did. But you know, he saved up, he planned well ahead of time, and then actually tacked, I think, like 3 more months or something on to when he was originally going to quit. Because he's like right there at the cusp with what he's making, just scrape by, you know. So having more time and energy and, you know, space to do what he does, you know, put a little more quality into it and, you know, potentially put out content more often. He's got this like just rabid fucking hardcore down for the fucking Smellsy Minecraft experience community, and it's wild. It's so great to see. But you know, so like it's not like a fucking, you know, done deal. Like it's still scary, it's still a leap of faith for him. But I think he's gonna fucking make it. Like Smellsy fans are like ride or die fucking YouTube viewers, and like you go through the comments, man, everybody's just so fucking cool, so chill. His Discord is dope. I'm just happy for the fact that he's in a spot where he's doing well enough to take that leap of faith. Even if, God forbid, I really don't think it will, but if, God forbid, he has to go back to a damn day job, or at least work part-time, it's still incredible to reach a point with your hobby that it's worth the risk of quitting your job to try and pursue. That's nuts. Nah, Columbia, you're good. Only time self promo is an issue here is if it's like, you know, someone fucking like blathering and prattling on about shit all the time, like, or it's a brand new, you know, person, like first time chatter says, hey, you guys come check out my channel and follow me, or, you know, come to my streams. Like, no. Why don't you settle in and not self promo and get to know people? But no, you're a known entity in this community. I don't give a shit if you're promoing. But yeah, launching a community Minecraft server in the next couple weeks. Me, Brando, Junch, Wispy Ren, and some others. That's fucking awesome. I've been forgetting to mute the mic, but I'm not seeing any activation on Steel Series, so I'm guessing our noise suppression is cutting out all my chewing. Sorry if there have been any unintentional wet mouth noises. What's up, Jello? Hey, baby boy, how you doing? How you doing? Hang on a second. Do I still have... Oh, please tell me it hasn't expired already. No, okay. I still got my Jello emotes. I don't know for how much longer. No chewing ASMR. You know, it's funny, me personally, I mean, that's delicate. The audio's got to be, you know, right. Now, there's a good range for right, but the audio's got to be right. But I kind of like that. That's one thing. I think I don't know if we've got a whole lot of room sound for this, so I do want to tweak that in the future and get a little more room sound. Because I mean, like, you know, like cooking, like a cooking stream, you know, you want to have that like nice, that Breath of the Wild TOTK style, like, you know, that like just beautiful clinking sounds and, you know, sound of the sink running, whatever. I don't know. Makes it feel a little more authentic, but I think I just kind of reused my usual settings on the lab tonight. So that'll be something to tighten up in the future. But yeah, I don't know, maybe some chewing ASMR in the future, you know? Put it to a poll or something. Yeah, did I read this already, Matthew? I worked in logistics some years. I think I did. What they always tried there was to give you more responsibility for zero extra. Yay, 0 extra clams. Yeah. Oh, and I never finished that thought, but that's exactly what happened with that lead mechanic position. And so the two guys that were, you know, gonna be shift lead on first shift got the position. It was just $1 raise, which, like, proportion wise is barely, I mean, it's a few drops in the bucket with what the average mechanic makes there, and anywhere, most places. There's some places that are paying mechanics like, you know, low to mid 20s per hour. Like, I don't know, it's one thing if it's like a PM tech or like you know, if you've got a tiered like tiered positions for mechanics, like they're the lower tier, like that's one thing. But, you know, when you've got like a mechanic B or a mechanic A, they don't need to be making under $30 an hour. But yeah, so like, you know, $1 raise, but for fuck's sake, we didn't even get fucking raises this year, or at least I didn't. They didn't even do my fucking performance evaluation this year. And it's just like, fuck, man, y'all seen the prices? Like, I get it, we all gotta tighten our belts, but you too. I mean, I understand. I'm not expecting a raise that's gonna match inflation this year. Most years they don't anyway, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so the guys on first shift did get their shift lead positions, and they pulled they literally, like, the positions were available on the company website, and I didn't even hear from the sole supervisor at the time, or the manager. The manager who had been my supervisor, the guy who hired me there, you know what I mean? Like quite a bit of rapport, mostly positive. And probably a little, I don't know about it on his end, I suspect it though, but a little bit of mutual resentment, but like mostly mutual respect. You know what I mean? Like, the dude's a good guy. Again, I feel bad for quitting the way I did. I hate to leave them high and dry, but I also get to throw a wrench in the gears of capitalism too at a time when it's sorely needed. So there's that. Delicious and dungeon pan sizzles. But yeah, so I mean, I had filled this role of being a shift lead, and I did it well. The other guy on our shift is someone who probably, he's out there, mostly in a good way. But probably more like me than anyone else there, at least in terms of like and, you know, like general brainwaves, vibes. Interests, level of nerddom. But like, because I think I'm just better at masking, honestly. Like a lot of people, I think, totally misunderstood him there. And he also carried this expectation from everywhere else he's ever been that people aren't gonna understand him. So I kind of saw that. So like, you know, like I saw he's fucking intelligent, like better at problem solving than I think he gives himself credit for. Just one of those people, and is so relatable, that I think is really, really stifled by his own self-doubt, and believing this narrative, you know, that other people have fed to him all his life. And I can relate with a lot of that. But so I started like kind of, rather than like be someone to like call him on his bullshit, like I have been looking for ways to build him up, you know. Like I'm not his supervisor, I'm not even actually the shift lead, so I'm never really gonna be the tough love guy, but I do know how to use I know a little bit about building people up, you know, from the, I don't know, the you know, being the good cop, pretty much. Trying to build someone up and be honest while doing it, and not flatter them, not, you know, inflate their ego, but like, I don't know, just showing someone the potential I see, basically. And I think I learned a lot from the mistakes of the management at that place. And I also had little opportunities like that, like to train someone who I knew the instant he walked in the door. He's like, I think maybe about 8 years younger than me. Really cool dude. Very, very different worldviews. And, you know, like, of course, there's a big Venn diagram on values. But like very, very different in those respects, but also like, also very ADHD, and in a way that our just minds click, you know, like our minds work well together when, you know, trying to diagnose issues and figure things out and stuff. And but, you know, like to be able to train someone who I knew instantly was a far more experienced and capable mechanic than I am. Now I'm a slow learner. I'm not saying at all that I am or was a bad mechanic. Quite the contrary, especially around the time he came around, I was really kind of it was still back and forth, but there were so many days when I was really feeling it, you know. It felt really good and really fulfilling to like figure out and fix a problem, or to at least be part of the solution, be part of that line of people over 2 or 3 different shifts who diagnose, fix something, because a lot of times it takes passing the torch to the next shift and building that foundation of knowledge and trial and error. But yeah, I don't know, it was just I think I did really well as a shift lead. I think if I could get over my, even just a good chunk of my people pleasing and approval seeking behaviors and like just general self-esteem issues, like I think I could be like a really good supervisor. For the simple fact that, like, even if I have a hard time approaching people about things, I'm so careful to always be polite and courteous and considerate, to a fault, to the point of overcorrecting, and not probably standing up for myself. But that were something that I worked on. I think I'd be very well suited for, like I said earlier, being honest, actually supervising, calling people on their bullshit, but doing so in a completely non-hostile and non-judgmental way, and trying to approach people about things that I see before it becomes a conversation of, hey, I got to write you up. Like, there's so many issues that could avoid it. It could be completely avoided getting to that point if a supervisor were just willing to, call it out before it becomes an issue. And that's like, none of us, most of us, most of us, maybe even deep down, none of us really wants to be the asshole. But when you're so afraid of being the asshole, when you're so worried about what other people think about you, or even if you're, I think a big part of the problem is people are terrified that they're gonna run people off just by calling them on their bullshit. And it's like, you run people off when you waylay them with write-ups for something that, even if you personally know it's an issue, no matter how much you are or aren't in denial, like, yeah, it is your responsibility to be aware of that and to take corrective measures. But sometimes you miss things, or like, it's just easy to rest on your laurels because it's like, well, this isn't a big problem, whatever. We all got our shit. But, for me, so fucking often, all it takes is just someone respectfully saying, and that's what I like about the new supervisor that just came in. And I feel really bad about ghosting him because, like, man, if he had come on, he's a really good guy. I think he's got kind of a similar, his management style seems to be on the same wave as like what I envision. Like, he'll be assertive, when he needs to tell you you're fucking up without being an asshole about it. And it's real simple. Sometimes all it takes for me is one person saying, hey, in a polite, respectful way, like, you're doing this wrong, or, like, you need to shape up this behavior. Hey, I need you to stop being 1 to 5 minutes late every fucking shift. That was a problem I had for a little while. Which, not huge in the grand scheme of things, but it's still important to be punctual most of the time. Not working for me is less money, but I also need to sedate myself less with and so I live comfortably enough right now. Yeah, like so the last week, you know, I've been a little bit in hiding from myself and in hiding from this huge development in my life, this new chapter. So I smoked weed. Because I've got like I've been stockpiling because we may not be able to get it here legally anymore after October. It depends upon what the state wants to do, but like today, you know, I was like, all right, it's time. Fuck that. Like, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, it's been really fun just hanging out at the house, mostly doing some chores, slowly kind of catching up on little things, and just doing a lot of gaming, solo gaming with friends, getting to hang in people's streams a little bit more, a little more presently, watching YouTube videos and getting inspired. But today it was like, no, because like it during the day, it does have a motivating effect, but it slows my brain down to where I'm so spacey I can't be productive, and it really sucks. Like it lends itself well to, like, I think it would lend itself well to scripting videos, but I gotta finish the game before I can do that. And like today, I haven't done any gaming. We still got to cook pasta, so I don't know if we're gonna do any gaming today or not. Like I said, I am gonna have to caffeinate the hell out of myself today and stay up, because I don't want to accidentally fall right back into night shift routine. So just try and stay up until, like, at least, like, even if I go to sleep at like 8 p.m. or something like that, that'll be perfect. I'll just take my little CBD and CBN combo. It's so great for sleep. CBD period has been amazing for anxiety, by the way. I don't get that it helps when I'm sober, and even like when I'm smoking, I don't get the couch lock paranoia. CBD is incredible. Very potent antioxidant. Obviously, you know, we all know it's good for pain. But it also helps with my, along with the beta blockers, it helps so much with my hyperthyroid symptoms. It's really awesome. I do want to do something though, but it must be fun and not 40 hours a week. Yeah, dude. Like, I just want that 32-hour work week, man. I hope enough crazy people get elected this year that Bernie Sanders can put up another 32-hour work week bill. Shut all the AI, not all the AI bullshit, but put a muzzle on them. We need to slow down with that shit. I know everyone's like, oh, AI is here to stay. You know, it's going to be used for, you know, at least in some use cases. And it's like, look, I see the positive use cases. As far as I'm concerned, I would be perfectly happy to see every single data center go the way of that one warehouse. Because I think it's too big of a risk to humanity. But realistically, it probably is here to stay. But the least we can do is slow shit down and figure out how we're going to make it work for the betterment of humanity, and not just a handful of assholes who are trying to bring about fucking who are trying to bring about the Book of Revelations. Like, that shit's crazy. Like, no shade to, you know, anyone who's Christian and, you know, believes in that stuff. But like trying to force the second coming to happen, you're not God. If I learned one thing in my fucking years, decades of Christianity and Catholicism and going to a private Catholic school for the majority of my childhood, if I learned one thing and then learned it again, you know, when I was actively in 12-step recovery, I'm not God. Neither are you, bro. You don't get to tell God when to come back. That's fucking crazy. That's just absolutely batshit nuts. Like, you know, now if I remember correctly, you know who does force the return of Christ? You know who does bring about his second coming? The Antichrist. Satan. Or Satan's spawn, or whatever the hell. I never liked Revelations. It just felt like a fever dream of like crazy bullshit. It felt like a piece of the Old Testament got like fucking swept back into the council, one of the councils of Nicaea, and like planted there at the end. It's like, no. There's a reason there was an Old Testament and a New Testament. The new guy who came along, the new God on the block, the CEO's son, who's actually a better fucking boss man than the CEO himself, you know, like the heir to the throne, the heir to the family company, that guy made a new covenant, one built on love and not fear, built on the golden rule and not violence. And then all of a sudden, at the very tail ass end of the Bible, you got this thing that's just like, it feels like a return to form in the Old Testament. It's like, this is kind of crazy. Again, no shade to anyone, regardless of beliefs, but just having been a Christian and, you know, raised up very knowledgeable at the time. I've forgotten so much, but very knowledgeable of the Bible, and read most of it several times over. It was just, it always felt very out of place to me. It always felt very, very much not in line with, well, it didn't feel in line with Christ's teachings. And I mean, you know, again, like, in that pantheon, the devil does exist, you know, and to hear tell, he's an evil one. He's a mean one. You're a mean one, Mr. Satan. But I don't know. What are we doing? I wish I was better at doing things and talking at the same time. Not my strong suit. But yeah, I don't know. It always just said that particular book always felt like a fever dream. Always felt kind of like a regression. And then of course, you know, you find out little bits and pieces of like the books they either left out or even removed from the Bible over the councils of Nicaea. I know there were at least two. I want to say there were either 3 or 4, but some of the lore they left out, you know, it's like, I want that. I want to know more about fucking Mary Magdalene. I mean, didn't she write a whole book? Like, yeah, I want to hear what the sex worker has to say, God damn it. sex worker who was instantly valued by Christ. And not only treated like a human being, but like became an honored and respected disciple when most of his disciples were men. And not that women aren't capable of betrayal, but it was one of those men who betrayed him. But there's also another really cool perspective that I'm surprised I never really thought about. Is the whole thing of Judas, like, did the guy truly betray him for 30 pieces of silver? Was it malicious or selfish in any way, or did he do it because he knew it needed to happen? Maybe he even did it at the behest of his guy, you know? Like, hey, listen, you have to do this. Someone has to do it. And for whatever reason, I'm picking you. I mean, if the stories are to be believed, his whole purpose was there to, you know, die for the sins of mankind, right? And create a new covenant, a new pact with humanity. I don't know. I write off that part of my history a lot, but like, definitely wasn't all bad. I did not go to one of those Catholic schools where we were beaten with rulers and stuff like that. It was very cool. It was very chill. For the most part, very open-minded. It was went to St. Dominic School for Boys, which I believe St. Dominic was part of the... Well, I don't know if they're the Dominican order is separate, but like very much in the vein of like St. Francis, I think. So like, you know, cruelty was not a thing there. Like, it just wasn't. Like, we were treated well. My mom paid out the ass to put me there the first couple semesters, and I had to go to public school for a little while when the tuition went up too high for her to afford, and ended up going back on a scholarship up until I moved here, moved to North Carolina after my freshman year. But like, it was, I mean, you know, it was a really good experience overall. Still got bullied growing up, but I think that would have been the case anywhere. I'm just one of those, I was one of those sensitive boys who real easy to incite to anger or tears or whatever. And what sucks is like, I spent so many years resenting that so much, and I still do. I mean, like, but looking back, like, most of those kids didn't have any real ill will towards me. It was just like, half the time it was just them picking on me, like, you know, like friends and acquaintances do, you know? And I didn't pick up on that. I just assumed it was always completely at my expense, and my reactions got a rise out of them, you know? It made them laugh. They thought it was funny, you know? It wasn't with malice. There was one kid in the class who like was legitimately a dick to me. But oddly enough, we had very different, you know, upbringings and family lives, but we had something deep somewhere very much in common. He also ended up, you know, hooked on hard drugs, more or less around the same time that I think I did. And he ended up fucking overdosing and dying. But what was cool was the last couple years, it's like 7th or 8th grade and then freshman year of high school, we actually started to bond a little bit. And he stopped treating me like shit. You know, my resentments towards him started to fade. And it, you know, that was really cool, because it's like you go to the same school with these guys, you know, and our class body changed very little. There were a couple people who left over the years and a couple people who came in later on, but most of us had been there from kindergarten or from 1st grade all the way through freshman year of high school. It's like, especially when you get to high school, because at the high school was where like all the Catholic elementary students went. So like there were all new faces, you know, it's high school, it's like a all new experience, you know, you're like worried if the sophomores and juniors and seniors are going to be dicks, you know, you don't know what's going on. And it's like you bond with those people you've gone to school with for the longest time. But yeah, it just sucks that I didn't see how not personal a lot of that bullying was. And if I had taken even some of it in stride, I don't know. But it is what it is. I am who I am today, in part due to all that and how I handled it. And I don't hate myself that much today, so I'd say a lot of things worked out pretty okay. Okay. Right. Losing steam, y'all. Can't let me fade. Can't let me get sleepy. I must persist. Prevail. Over here waxing philosophic and shit. Waxing philosophic and nostalgic. I will say, nostalgia can be a very dangerous thing, and also very like blinding. It's so easy to look back on certain things and see them, not only see them in the same perspective as we did at the time, but sometimes even with rosier lenses. And that is incredibly dangerous. It's kind of where you get, you know, the whole attitude of people wanting to go back to, you know, make America great again. It's like, when was America, I've kind of got both sides of this. When was America ever great? But also, when was America not great? I don't know. Contradictory, but I mean, that's the way I feel about it. It's like, what do you mean make America great again? What about make America better, or make America great, period? But that, you know, that a lot of that stuff is rooted simply in nostalgia. And right now I'm seeing a huge trend, and I think it's really, it's Gen X too, but what's really interesting is like primarily millennials are in this like big nostalgia kick. I'm absolutely one of them. I see it everywhere, but it's like so many of the things that we're nostalgic for were like really truly fucking great, especially like, you know, video games. Perfect example. Like I grew up with like Rareware games. One of the greatest developers when they were still with Nintendo before Microsoft bought them out and most of them jumped ship. That was one of the greatest development studios of all time. And again, I'm biased, but like I do believe that I'm being objective enough when I look at the work they did and how much they pioneered gaming, both in the 2D space, but especially in the 3D. In, you know, when N64 came out, like, and you know, Capcom's another one, and thank God Capcom's still doing shit and putting out new quality IP. That was crazy to me. I didn't even know about Pragmata until it came out, and I didn't realize it was a Capcom game. That is so fucking cool, man. What's up? Welcome back, Tim, Cage, Krauser. What the fuck? What do you want? What should I call you? You know, vocally across the internet. Which one do you prefer? Do you not care? But yeah, so, oh, and I do see that the mod thing worked. When I first went to add you, it like showed you on the list and then it disappeared. So I don't know if it was just like a glitch or if you had to like, you know, approve it first. You can call me Daddy or Cage. All right, we'll stick with Cage. But yeah, it disappeared. So I was like, I wasn't sure if it was a glitch or if it just like, if it was waiting for you to like, you know, acknowledge it, you know, or accept it or whatever. But yeah, we got a new mod, y'all, on the Twitch and on the YouTube. Tell Daddy I say hi. Wumbia said hi. Cumbia. Should have shut up after Daddy. All right. Okay, Daddy. Daddy, chill. God. But yeah, like, you know, nostalgia is very much a double-edged sword, but it's also really important because, you know, it's absolutely like we need safe spaces for our minds to go when shit becomes too much, you know, or sometimes even like just, you know, a nostalgic romp through like an old video game or hanging out with an old friend or watching a movie you've seen a million times but haven't seen in forever, you know, reading a book, whatever it is. I mean, fuck, I reread it. It took me forever and it's taken me even longer to reread Dune, but I've got all these new books and stuff to read, and you know what I decided to do? I decided to read through Lord of the Rings possibly one last time, and now I'm reading back through the Dune series, and then I'm probably going to read back through the Expanse series. I don't know when I'm going to start. I'm just going to have to like read a new book. I can read 2 books at one time and not get too split. So like I'm reading one new one right now and then Dune. Problem is I'm not reading every night like I was. I take it back. That's super weird. Just call me Cage. Also, hi, Columbia. Need to read the Expanse series. Oh God, it's so good. Like, I mean, it's just Game of Thrones in space. So like everything that makes Game of Thrones so goddamn good is pretty much what makes the Expanse so goddamn good. You know, it's just, instead of being like a very grounded, like there's not a lot of high magic, you know, it's not Lord of the Rings level. You know, Game of Thrones is very much grounded in, you know, like medieval histories and realities and stuff. But the magic is there too. That fucking dark, like the horror story aspect of like the you know, the others, the White Walkers, like so great. And the first book, the first episode opens up with that. You're introduced to this fucking horrifying, unnatural force, and then bam, slap back to reality. And The Expanse does the same thing, but in like a relatively, like, you know, it's a very grounded view of what humanity and, you know, like expansion into the solar system and stuff might look like in the 20, I guess in the 2300s, but, you know, in the next few centuries. So it's like a very grounded look at that, but then you've got this crazy, like out of left field existential threat. Much like in Game of Thrones, you know, you've got these like very grounded political, you know, conflicts, and, you know, and the story is developed from multiple perspectives, you know, and the scope is much like Game of Thrones, where you've got this massive scope, you know, from like characters in Dorne in the north, and, you know, like the Lannisters and their lackeys in you know, both King's Landing and Lannisport. You know, you've got your wildlings north of the wall, and you've got Daenerys and all these, you know, exotic, you know, completely foreign from the perspective of the Seven Kingdoms, you know, completely foreign and exotic, you know, peoples that, like, they don't even know anything about, you know, not much anyway. And it's, you know, it's very similar to that. You've got this massive scope ranging across the entire solar system. You've got these three primary factions, but it's really ultimately two. You've got Mars and Earth, who are kind of starting to reach a point where they're not constantly at risk of conflict. Like, Mars and Earth actually went to war against one another. A very huge and devastating conflict. I maybe multiple conflicts, but, you know, just constant tension that starts to ease over time. But then you've got Mars and Earth, the inner planets, and then you've got Belters. And Belters are people who primarily, it's a, you know, it's a culture, but primarily, and it's a very diverse group, you know, of cultures, plural, really. It's a patois. Even their language is a patois of primarily English, but a lot of German, Chinese, maybe Indian. I'm trying to, it's just like, you know, they're the mutts of space, you know. Probably the most diverse group of people, but they're looked down on by inners because most of them were raised either in zero-G environments and had to take, you know, like special drug cocktails to, you know, keep their like bones developing properly, and they have to do like constant strength training, you know, in zero-G. But they grow up in either low-G environments on like you know, asteroid space stations, or, you know, like small moons like Ganymede, or they grow up in zero-G. And so they're very tall, thin, and lanky. You can't replicate that in the show, really. So it's not something they did for the TV show. But I mean, like, you know, belters are not an attractive sight for most inners. You know, like me, I'm 5'11", you know, like naturally, like, got a decent amount of like muscle mass, a little bit of thick, a little bit thick, you know, just kind of, I don't know. I'm not stocky, but like, you know, I'm not like skinny. I'm not like, belters are. They're very tall. They grow like, you know, 6+ feet. Sometimes I think like 7 or 8 feet, maybe. And they're just very skinny, generally not a lot of muscle mass, and they look alien, you know, to like someone who's born and raised on a planet with full gravity, or even Mars. How many Earth G's is it? I want to say Mars has roughly 1/3 of the gravity we do. But I guess at least in the lore, that's enough, you know, for them to have pretty similar proportions to humans raised on Earth. Have you cooked anything? I fixed a salad. I took all my salad ingredients, which probably got at least 5 or 6 very large salads to scarf down before it goes bad. But I put all the ingredients in trash bags to mix it up, to toss it. So I went prison style with it. But I haven't cooked the noodles yet. Have you read The Passage by Justin Cronin? It's very much dystopian, existential, profound, and a little horrifying. No, I haven't. I have not heard of that one, I don't think. I also really want to start reading the Chainsaw Man manga, because I need more Chainsaw Man. I still gotta watch the Resi movie too. I haven't seen that. You not have a big bowl? Dude, not a bowl this big. I mean, I had a whole ass massive bag of kale. You know, 3 normal sized romaine hearts, a whole iceberg, you know, lettuce head, and then I used about 2/3 of a bag of spinach. The rest I'm gonna cook. But after eating a pretty good sized salad, this is how much left. This is how much is left. Oh no, that's way more than 5 or 6. That's like fucking 10 large salads right there. But yeah. But no, I added some Spanish olives, black olives, sun-dried tomatoes, grape tomatoes, a whole sweet yellow onion, any other, a little bit of mushrooms, and fresh mushrooms, and some like Italian spice, salt and pepper, ACV, and extra virgin olive oil. Yeah, holy shit, indeed. That's why, like, I realized, I was like, I don't want to have to make this and toss it, you know, 5 times over in a big bowl. Like, why don't I just throw it in a trash bag and mix it the fuck up? I wish I had gotten feta. I did not think to get feta. It's like I missed Sydney. Yeah. Oh my god. Made pizza from scratch the other day with feta cheese and feet cheese. Hell yeah, feet cheese. My favorite kind of cheese. But yeah, okay. On that note, an ad break going on the Twiznitch, but whatever. Okay. So No. What is the instructions? I'm not trying to make that. I just need to. Here we go. Cook time 12 minutes. Okay. So we're going to be about 12 minutes boiling the pasta. Let's see, that's not for pasta. So we got some rigatoni, about half a box. We got, I'm probably just going to use this whole thing of roasted garlic sauce. We're going to fry up, I'm going to saute the spinach and some, I've still got sweet yellow onion in here. It's been growing, but I think it's still kind of good. I'm not going to risk it though. But yeah, going to saute the spinach and still got some fresh garlic cloves that have been in my fridge for an age and are somehow still good. See, I wish I had remembered to get Parmesan cheese, but the roasted garlic sauce is really good even without it. If it's like the ragu. This is what I have. However, it might be a little bad. It doesn't smell bad. It doesn't taste bad, but it was kind of like runny on the top. And I used some of it the other day and then had a little bit of tummy issues for a few hours. So I don't know if it was related to this or something else, but not going to risk it. Oh, onion. So yeah, onion, spinach, garlic, saute that shit. I've got a pound of ground beef, some organic 85-15. So all we got to do is warm up the sauce. So I will start. Well, for one thing, my intent was to start washing dishes at the beginning of the stream, and I forgot to do that. Feet cheese, my favorite kind of cheese. Uh-oh, battery's getting low on the mic. Trying to think. I mean, I could take a break and plug it in for a little while. Trying to think if there's an alternative. I don't know. It's showing red. I don't know how long we've got. I'll make a final call once it does actually die. If and when it does, I'll probably just put it on the charger for a few minutes. It doesn't take that long to charge. And we'll keep rolling, but I might end stream when it dies. We'll see. You can do a Discord call and you can stream the call and carry your phone with you. But my phone's the camera. And my camera is the phone. I could also just plug in my earbuds, even though they want to. The whole getting sound from the other PC thing wants to be a problem. I can still use it as a microphone source. So that's probably what I'll do. But we'll see. I'll do my best to keep an eye on it. Y'all just yell at me in all caps in the chat if the mic goes out. But we'll put the earbuds right here. Looks like they're fully charged. Mic quality will definitely suffer. We have to switch over to those, but that's fine. Okay, so I really just need to wash I've got some pots for the sauce. I really just need to wash that big bitch of a pan. Stoneware one. It's like my favorite. Piece of the hell you call that? Cookware or what the fuck ever. Cookware? Cook there. Cook here, there, everywhere. We're always cooking. Clear your social calendar, Jesse. We have to cook. Oop. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. So I have a septic system, so I can't put like I can't have a whatchamacallit. Can't put a whole lot of solids you know, down the drain. And I can't have a disposal you know, grinder thing, whatever. So I have to have like little sink baskets. And my mom got me these fancy liners for this thing. That probably looks gross. It's mostly coffee grounds, veggies, and fruit. So maybe a little bit of cat food, but it makes it very convenient. If I can just take the liner out, throw it away. I don't have to friggin' go outside and empty it like I used to. Because once the trash gets high enough, like, you can't just go throw nasty food particles and coffee grounds and stuff into the trash without making a mess and getting it all over the lid and, you know, yada yada yada. It's very convenient. And it even came with like a little thing that like sticks to the door and just pack them in there. Yeah, so I'll wash this pan. Let's see. Oh, mushrooms, right. I want to saute some mushrooms for this too. So I think the mushrooms, damn, what? Should I throw the spinach in first or the mushrooms? Or maybe the same time? Trying to think. We got onion, we got garlic, mushroom, and spinach. I feel like probably the mushrooms and spinach need to go in first, and then the onion and garlic shortly after. It doesn't matter too much. I don't know. I think a lot of people would probably brown the beef in a separate pan and then throw it all together. I'm probably just going to throw the veggies in there, get those lightly sauteed, and then throw the beef in and just cook it all together. It's fucking easier. Got another cam you can use. It would be too much trouble to... Hey, appreciate the lurk, Frost, my boy. It would be too much trouble to swap stuff out, because like I've got a little it would DSLR, whatever it is, and it has wireless, but like I'd still have to like set all the software up and shit like that, and yeah, because even with the other cams, like this, my phone camera is wired with an app wirelessly directly to OBS. in the office. Whereas with the other cameras, I would have to plug them up to this, and then I would have to download an NDI plugin for OBS and send it that way. Or like, I don't think I could even send it to myself over Discord because Discord's dumb. God forbid you be able to, you know, like log into a voice chat, you know, from 2 different devices and fucking, I don't know. I hate that. And you have to have a separate phone number to create an alt account. That's the thing that really pisses me off, because like I used to do I would stream games like using what do they call that? It's like it's a voice channel, but like more of like a streaming type thing, you know. It's like Q&A's, like called a stage or something like that, like one of those channels. I would use it for Discord streaming way back in the day, before I got a little more, you know, it's just more into just chilling, fucking streaming whatever and having open voice chat. But what was I saying? God damn it, my friggin' brain. It's still repairing itself, all right? Give it time. Give it time. Oh yeah, but I would have no way to like test my audio, and like for movie watch parties and stuff, can't count how many times like I'd be, you know, I'd start a movie and people would roll in like late, or like a few minutes late, you know, or be streaming a game and someone would like finally drop in and it's like, oh, there's no sound. It's like, what the fuck? There's like no way to test it. You know, it's not like I can log, I can't jump into the same voice server or Discord call or whatever from my phone, for instance, and you know, be able to preview it, you know, see it and hear it and make sure everything's working properly. No, it'll just log me out. If I sign into the voice chat from my phone, it'll be like, do you want to log out from your other device? And that's your only option. It's like, fuck you, Discord. Like, how is your platform this like admittedly advanced? Like, Discord, for all bullshit, has a lot of impressive, cool features and stuff. Much of it locked behind insanely expensive paywalls. God, I miss having a custom Discord link. I really miss that. Discord.gg/NateNefarious. The same as everything else. It was very nice. But you know how much you have to fucking pay for that? If you don't have other people boosting your server? With the Discord Nitro discount, you're still paying like for all of those boosts to get that, and to get like the highest bit rates for audio and stuff like that and video. It's I was paying like 50 or 60 something a month. I think about 55, 56 bucks after tax. US. It's fucking terrible. This is fucking highway robbery, man. And you know, there have been several times in my streaming quote unquote career where there was enough activity in the Discord to justify paying that much, but you know, it's been a big drop off the past year and a half, maybe. Yeah, probably about a year and a half. So like, why am I gonna keep fucking paying that? Come on, I'll just keep my Discord Nitro subscription, get the 2 boosts, so you at least get like the fucking base level shit, and leave it at that. It was hard to let go of that custom link. I fucking hate the way Discord invites work. And they do it that way on purpose to try and pressure you into paying them 50, 60 bucks a month, you know? Jump back and forth between YouTube and Twitch in case your audio goes out on one. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, bro. You know what? I didn't even think about it. I have a couple power banks that I got specifically for keeping my VR headset, for keeping my Quest charged while I'm playing. I can literally just charge this thing whilst I move about. Like so. Bam. Problem solved, crisis averted. This is a good one too. It's funny, like Anchor is one of those brands. When I first saw it, like, it was like, seems like, you know, kind of, especially at their price point, seems like kind of, you know, cheap shit. But every time I've gotten any kind of you know, cables or like this power bank from Anchor, I think the cigarette lighter style plug I have in my car is Anchor too, and it's great. They make really good fucking products. It's cheap Chinese shit and it's quality. It's actually impressive to me over the years how that's actually become a thing. Obviously, you still have a lot of upstart brands who, like, they might make really good products, but there's not good quality control. I've run into that a lot with these, like, you know, Chinese vendors on Amazon. But I mean, some of the fucking nicest, like, quality sunglasses I've owned were those type of brands. Like, solid, sturdy, good looking, made out of good material. And the only reason I don't still have those sunglasses is because I lost them. Dude, once again, you have a package that is designed to conveniently peel apart, and it doesn't want to peel. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I don't remember having this issue back in, like, to be fair, back in like the 90s and early 2000s, you know, easy open packaging wasn't as ubiquitous as it is today. But when products had it, it almost always worked. I don't remember ever struggling trying to peel two pieces of plastic apart. I don't remember that many times back in the day when the little pull tabs on cans would break off instead of actually, you know, pulling the lid with them. Like, I mean, fucking cereal boxes, like, yeah, you gotta fucking, you know, rip or cut the bag inside, but come on, man. Look at that. Look at that. It would work, except now, that's another thing. Now, anytime they use adhesive on like boxes and stuff like that, they use too much. Back in the day, it was like the perfect amount. You could pop that bitch open. It's just like, I don't know. Maybe my memory's just garbage, but it seems like even packaging and the production of, you know, packaging materials seems to have been shitified. This is why we can't have nice things. And shitification. Welcome to capitalism. Unchecked capitalism. when you correct for greed and power and wealth consolidation, protect consumers and workers, and therefore have less trusts and monopolies, and like 2 or 3 butt buddies all owning the same shit in one industry. When you have a lot of small and mid-level businesses that compete with one another, you get innovation, you get lower prices, higher wages, you get more specialization from company to company and product to product, which it kind of goes hand in hand with innovation. It pushes society, human society, further and benefits more of us instead of less of us. I don't know. It just seems to me to make sense, to... Don't get me wrong. I'll take socialism any day over what we have right now. But ideally, just better regulation on a quote unquote free market is really what just makes it free. More constraints. But when you have these structures and these people who consume and consolidate and amass more and more, they build their fucking dragon hordes, whether it's fucking rich people or whether it's businesses themselves and wealthy stockholders. When you pull everything into one like that, or like a small group, you lose choice, you lose the competition. There's no competition at that point when they're just all buying each other out. Like, how many great companies have been bought by shittier companies that had more money? Microsoft, case in point. How many amazing video game development studios have they bought and shuttered just to corner the market? Like, they didn't fucking buy Arcane or did they own Arcane from the start? I don't think they did. But if they did, they didn't buy Arcane because they thought they could use their resources to do more with them or make it better. They bought them so that they'd have the access to the IP if they wanted it, and they could shut it down and they wouldn't be competing anymore. That's why I like gardening, although they also try to manipulate every seed. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, seeds are fucking Monsanto here, man. It's wild. It's like, oh, that farmer next to you, his shit made with our seeds cross-pollinated your product, so your product is now technically ours, and you have to pay us to keep growing it. That's a thing that has actually happened. I'm pretty sure it still does, but it's like, what? I'm sorry, bitch, what? I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you have an if you have a patent, if you have IP on genetics that you engineered with a certain thing. Like, I'm sorry, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's a plant, bro. It's a fucking plant. You put them in the ground and they grow, and it's fucking like sort of nature. It's natural. It's a natural process, It's like, man, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's the kind of shit that needs to be removed and corrected for. Like, if you don't have systems in place, robust systems. We've never had anything robust, and worse even is that nothing's properly enforced. And when it is enforced, it's like a slap on the wrist, and it's like, it's not dealer's choice. It's really just the government saying, hey, we're gonna fine you some money that you can totally afford. It's gonna set you back a little bit. You gotta take those assets and you gotta sell them, you know, to somebody else, and then, you know, whatever happens afterwards, and, you know, it's whatever. You do you, boo. All right, throwing the spinach in. I don't know. What a time to be alive, but at least I can honestly say I'm pretty pleased to still be breathing. Especially to have a little time to not work for anyone but myself, and hopefully I can muster just enough selflessness to do a little for the community around me, you know. I'm gonna try. I try to kill variety. It's not good to only grow one phenotype. Yeah, if we all grow the same variety, it only takes one plague to cause world hunger. That's another thing. Like it's a perfect, and that's like why, like, capitalism being built on the, you know, the premise of, or at least mirroring the premise of natural selection in nature, is one of its big strengths. But you also have to consider the fact that nature also spawned the human race. Without checks and balances, the greatest threat to nature itself, or as it exists now, and, you know, more or less has existed since well before us, we're the greatest threat to nature itself. It spawned its own hubris. And so has capitalism. That's why for all its flaws, like the American democracy, democratic experiment, I mean, it's ugly, and there's been a lot of shit we've had to move past, you know, voting rights and things like that. Now those are being fucking gutted and whatever. But point being, the checks and balances, like the system that those privileged white slave owners came up with, was actually pretty fucking brilliant. And if we had wielded it a little bit better, moving forward, and, you know, start honoring those checks and balances better again. I mean, fuck, man, like, growing up in the 90s, growing up in the Southeast United States in the 90s, you know, being raised, like, not racist, but, you know, ignorant, very ignorant to the plight of others, and, you know, with plenty of prejudice. I was taught never to hate another person, really, period. But, you know, not for the color of their skin, not for their sex, not whether they were, you know, good looking or ugly or somewhere in between, you know, none of that shit. Like, but growing up around it and seeing it, learning about it, you know, in history class and stuff like that. And then, like, seeing public opinion slowly shifting, you know, like society moving towards a more, like, harmonious space. And then fucking the internet, like, God, and when the internet first came around, man, it was the wild, wild west, and it was fucking amazing. Like, yeah, was I looking at fucking people's heads being blown into smithereens by 50 caliber rifles and beheading videos. Yeah, I went through that phase. I went through my fucking teenage edgelord phase. And like now, so funny, like even violence in video games affects me in a way it didn't then. I've actually become less desensitized to that kind of stuff as time goes on, but the early internet, just there was a purity to it in a lot of ways. You also had, you know what, whole ass onion is way too much for this, even half of one. I think I'm gonna do like 2/3 of a half. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, okay, let's be honest. Fucking To Catch a Predator was not that late into, you know, the internet. So, like, fucking pedos got to work pretty quick. So maybe it's that nostalgia, maybe it's rose-tinted glasses, but it really seems like the internet was a much freer place before they got rid of net neutrality. And especially before these fucking algorithms and social media, man. That is the tool that they have used to manipulate us into what could be our hubris, humanity's downfall. They use this amazing tool to divide and potentially destroy us, and now you've got the same thing going on with AI. AI is the new internet, except it's not even, it's already like in shitified. They're like, oh, there's all these great use cases, and then most of the use cases that it's being used for are either, yes, very useful but superficial, or just straight up anti-human. It's like it's already not looking good as far as AI goes. And that's why I'm just like wholly against it. Well, I'm not wholly against it. Like I use it very sparingly. And given the fact that I have ADHD so bad that it should probably qualify as a disability, I should probably, you know, consider trying to use it in ways to help me with my productivity and focus, but I don't know. It just feels hypocritical. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it really did seem to me the first like 20-25 years of my life that, like, on the whole, society was getting better. And I think human society, you know, regular, everyday, average folks, we were getting better in a lot of ways. But the whole campaign to prevent and undo that also continued on. Wealth inequality and disparity continued on. And then they finally found a way to return the wedge that kept so many of us separated for so long. You know, like, thanks to the internet, like, you know, I've learned things about, like, I had very little exposure to black folks growing up, and they were, you know, rich kids at my Catholic school. I'd never met a trans person until, well, I mean, if you count my friends who, you know, came out as trans years and years later. But, you know, I had no inkling or understanding of what that was like. But then with the internet, it's like you get to hear from people. You get to hear and, you know, see and read people's experiences and like learn. And like all those old, you know, prejudices I had, what, you know, the last holdouts of them anyway, you know, kind of lifted. It's like, but now it's like, now you've got fucking Israel turning people into fucking actual anti-Semites and then accusing everyone who criticizes their fucking government of being anti-Semites. It's like, yeah, okay, Hitler. Okay, Hitler. I mean, Hitler. One of the main paradoxes of AI is no matter how good it is at something, it stops someone else from learning that thing if it gets taken over by AI. So what happens to us as a species? Yeah. Like if we let AI do all the medical diagnosing, what happens if we don't have AI from a power outage or something? It's just going to dump. Exactly. It makes us too dependent on technology that even the people working on it, working with it, the people who created it, you know, only have a limited understanding of how it works, and that it becomes less and more limited as time goes on. And, you know, right now, they're called large language models. Can't remember like the exact, you know, technical details behind why they're called language models, but it has something to do with the way the neural networks like learn and process. Garlic. So currently, or at least most recently that I'm aware of, they only allow you know, the AI to speak and learn in languages that we are familiar with. But it's well known and understood that that limits their potential and speed, you know, for learning. Oh, that's crazy. This one's growing. It's got a little shoot. So as soon as they unshackle them and let them, you know, learn in their own language and develop their own languages, plural, and then, you know, let different systems communicate in said languages and develop new languages, we're not going to have any fucking idea what's going on. We'll have to resort to AI interpreters to tell us. And we've already seen that AI is terrible at recognizing whether pictures and videos and text are AI generated or not. And on top of that, even if, you know, they're fully aware, like, oh yeah, this, you know, this system has, you know, is working to, I don't know, undermine or eliminate the human race. What if that other system is, you know, for lack of a better word, sympathetic towards the other AI's cause and lies and says, oh yeah, that's not a threat, it's fine. What do we do then? You know, and that's probably what's going to happen. Right now, AI tech does seem to be slowing in growth and stalling out. But as soon as they figure out how to do quantum computing safely and effectively, because right now quantum computers are they're massive because they have to have like this insane amount of shielding, because even the smallest stray particles can completely destroy the system. But once they figure out a way around that, quantum computing is that's the plan for AI. That's going to be the next, driver. And once that happens, we might actually get RAM at reasonable prices for about 2 weeks before humanity ends. Because once you connect AI to quantum fucking computers, it's a wrap, dude. There's no telling what they'll do, how they'll do it, how quickly they'll do it. But they'll be learning and growing and coordinating at a level that we can't even comprehend. That's where the real danger comes in. That's where I don't think we'll achieve full AGI. I could be wrong. Could already be out there and they're just not telling us, because they're not going to tell us right away. But probably won't achieve full AGI until quantum computing is viable. And they can simulate worlds. I mean, it is a very real possibility that we are already in an AI simulation. You know what I mean? And that sounds crazy, but there was a very interesting video that Matthew shared with me. What? Yesterday, day before, something like that. I sat down and watched the whole thing yesterday, and it was fascinating, but like terrifying. It's like, so what does that mean? Are we in the Matrix? Is it just the sign of an omniscient higher power? And do I need to be scared for my eternal soul? What does it mean? What does it all mean, Basil? All right, we gonna throw the beef in here now. Get this beef to browning. Let's see. Yes, I'll just use Italian seasoning, salt and pepper. I'm using roasted garlic sauce, and I just put a whole, fresh garlic clove in there. But just for shits and giggles, let's triple down with the garlic, right? Not double down, no. We triple down. And throw garlic powder in there too. Just fuck it. YOLO. Where'd the spoon go? Oh. I forget how much spinach cooks down once you saute it. I really should have used, spinach is great in salads too, but I really should have used more. Should have used less in the salad and more for this. But either way, still good. It'll still be good. I just wish I had thought to get some Parmesan cheese. But I think this will have plenty of flavor that it'll be just fine without it. All right, so bust it up a little bit. Throw spices and shit in there. I used avocado oil. I really probably should have just used Evu, but that's all right. Avocado oil has that higher smoke point, so that's good. Yeah, I get these spices in here, mix it up one more time, throw the lid on it. Fuck, no. Where is the lid? Oh, it's okay, it's clean. Yeah, it's in the thing. Then I'll start the water boiling for the pasta. And then throw the sauce in a little pan and get it heating up. It'll just be the waiting game. Right, Italian seasoning. A little bit of black pepper. And where is the garlic? You can derelict my ball. All right. Gonna be some super garlic Spaghett-atoni. Spaghetti. Here I am wanting to whistle a tune, and then I have to remember, oh, no. That's going to fuck with the music on the stream that I don't get to hear. Sag. What are we listening to right now, anyway? Oh, that fucking reminds me. I forgot. I need to put the YouTube up on my alt account. Yeah, that's right. I'm a cheater. I want to give myself one extra viewer and a few extra cents of holy shit. Yo, hello. What's up, Frost? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, you should go follow Frostbit Moment. Good friend of the channel, fellow collaborator, and a delightful Kiwi fella. This VTuber's been delivering more than just pizza, it seems. They've been on a gaming spree, from Red Dead to some spooky adventures with friends. Looks like they're also dealing with some tech issues. Sounds like my last mission. Keep your eyes peeled for more pizza and gaming action. All right, hell yeah. Appreciate the raid, Frost. How was the STRIM? What were you working on tonight? Pizza Death Delivery. Oh, yeah. I've heard of that one. So what did you cook? Took a little while between eating the salad and yapping, more yapping. But working on the Spaghett-atoni right now. So I've got all the spinach, mushrooms, onions, and fresh garlic in cooking the vegetables are about good and cooked. The ground beef is about half browned right now. Just got the spices in it and everything good, mixed up, broken up. Oh, gonna throw a lid on it, let it do its thing, and start preparing for the pasta. I wish I had more than just a half a box of pasta, because honestly, a whole thing of sauce and a whole pound of ground beef is really about double what I would use for a half box of pasta. But hey, fuck it. It'll be like super garlic spaghetti sauce with noodles. With rigatoni. Riga-fuck-it-toni. Hey, what do we got now? You're about to get a few raids. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, we love raids. What we got? Stream was good, nice and short, but was fun. Good to hear. Okay, spaghetto, whatever the fuck that is. That's the recipe for it, and how does it taste? Or what's the recipe for it, and how does it taste? I don't know how it tastes yet. We're just gonna find out. The recipe, I can walk you through the process momentarily. Hello, Casper. Raid raid. Hell yeah. Big Priest, thank you for the raid. How's it going, everybody? My name's Nate Farius. I am a variety streamer, but I just quit my job last week. So I got savings to float me for a little while, so I'm actually taking a sabbatical from working. Going to be kind of refocusing my commitment, on content, and see what happens. So yeah, anyway, variety. I've always traditionally done pretty much all gaming, but I'm really trying to do more like IRL streams. So tonight we've just been yapping and very slowly cooking. I made a salad earlier. Right now we're working on some kind of weird bastardization of spaghetti. But yeah, what's up, Icy? How was the stream, Cass? Guess you were also doing pizza delivery. Thanks for pinning my dumbass joke from hours ago. Yeah. No, I read it and I think I chuckled at the time, but then I reread it later and I was like, oh shit, that's pinnable. Linciru, hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Just watch back the whole 5 hours. Yeah, you gotta watch it. Put it on slow speed too, so you don't miss anything. It'll still only take 5 hours. That's how math works. So now you're just being a hot boy. If you want to put it that way, I won't correct or question it. I appreciate that. I watched the first 3 hours. He's got that juice in him, the hot girl juice. Hell yeah. Which is the time it took just to make salad. STRIM was good as always with this group. Fuck yeah. Which is not even cooking. It's just cutting and tossing vegetables together. It's food prep. It's food prep. Slow speed. Yeah. I'm horrible. I'm practically incapable of performing any task. It's one thing if I'm doing a rote repetitive task, but I don't cook often enough, and even when I did, I still, it's hard for me to stay on track while also talking to chat. But it is what it is. I know I enjoy the shit out of the yapping anyway. So I get to hear the sound of my own annoying voice and the dumb and also not so dumb things that I say. And I get to chit chat with you, delightfully unhinged, wonderful people. Yo, Disturbian. Josh, appreciate that resub, dude. Big frickin' preach. Couldn't raid, so here's some money. Get yourself something nice. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, how's it going, dude? All right, well. Oh, it does messages for subscriptions now? Interesting. Disturbian. Subscription logged. Vital support secured for this operation. Consider this a critical supply drop. Stay frosty. Stay frosty. Like our friend Frostbit Moment. That guy's ice cold. Super tired. Gonna be chilling and lurking around until I crash. Heard that, dude. Heard that. Let's see. Okay. So let's give Disturb a shout out also. Disturbian _ boom. All right. Will Frosty Tools let me do it? It should. There we go. All right. This streamer's a real wild card, huh? 1 minute they're delivering pizzas, the next they're deep in Tarkov. Sounds like a recipe for chaos. And I love it. I can just do that for you. Yeah, yes. How many fucking mods are here right now? 4? At least 4. You cast Cancer and Frost, and here I am typing in the shout outs. Appreciate you though. I'll try and get better about that. But yeah, so we've been slowly cooking. I'm a little behind on getting these noodles in, but you got to see, this is the salad bag. This is the salad bag. I got a whole head of iceberg lettuce, 3 hearts of romaine, a big ass bag of kale, and I had like a regular sized bag of spinach. I used like 2/3 of that for the salad, and then the other third is in the pot for the Spaghett-atoni. But I did not want to have to like make it multiple times in a like large-ish bowl is all I have left. So I did the prison thing and made it in a trash bag, and it's a lot of salad. It's a lot, but it was pretty good. I forgot to get I intended to do a lot of it with just extra virgin olive oil, spices, salt, and apple cider vinegar, but I did want to get some salad dressing, and I just forgot. But it came out pretty good. Pretty good. I put a little too much salt on it. I got to figure out something else to put in it to really give it that extra oomph. But it was good and great for me. Okay, so we need hot water, sweet, delicious, hot North Carolina water. I really hate using hot tap water to cook pasta. I mean, it's not like, drinking North Carolina tap water is going to kill you. It's just gross. So it's not like, it doesn't really noticeably like change the flavor of the pasta or anything, but I just hate sitting there trying to fill up a whole ass pot with cold filtered water and then waiting even longer for it to heat up. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Come on. But yeah, also, did we get a fucking hype train? Fuck yeah. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the hype train. I wish I have something special for the future of hype trains that I'm working on. I might try and get on that today, but I've been cooking this one up for a long time. I think y'all are gonna love it when I do have it ready. And when it does, I'm gonna snooze this ad break too. When I do have it ready, I will I'll run it for y'all for free. I'll run it for y'all for free a few times. You don't have to fucking, it's like, hey, I got a new hype train thing. Throw me some money. Like, no, I'll show y'all. But let's see, where was I? Now I feel less special. I'll add balls ass to the filter. That'll make me feel better. What? Balls ass? Yeah, big old salad. Please tell me that garbage bag was unscented. Yeah. I don't use scented garbage bags. Don't worry. God, that would be gross. That would be so gross. I already talk like Stephen Hawking sometimes anyway. Are we having any more mic issues? I'm having to, for anyone who wasn't here for me over explaining the tech issues earlier, I'm streaming from, I got my laptop in here, but I'm streaming from, my usual spot in the office, and the range of the Rode mic and the receiver just doesn't, it fucks up like from right here to there, which is only like 10-15 yards. It's kind of stupid. But so I've got it hooked up to this laptop, and then that laptop is routing it through the network using a voice meter tool. to the other one. So we're occasionally having a little issue. So in the future, I'm going to need to tweak some things. I also could not get the audio to work properly coming back from the other computer. So I don't get to listen to the dank tunage, whatever the hell awesome, amazing song in my playlist is playing right now. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't get to hear it. And it makes me sad. Okay, that beef and veggies are about ready to roll. You know what? Fuck heating up the sauce in a pot. I'm literally just going to pour the sauce into this pan. That's what I love about this pan. It's a mighty, mighty piece of cookware. I think it was, yeah, that was a Christmas present back. I think it was probably 2017. That was the first, I consider it the first time I really moved out of my mom's house. You know, because I didn't like go back or end up homeless or in jail or anything, you know. I moved in with my cousin, then moved in with a fiance, then fucking bought a house and shit. So that was like the real move out. I had moved out before. But yeah, anyway, I believe it was I think that was my first year, my first Christmas out of my mom's house. I think she and my grandma got this thing for me. It's like one of my favorite things. I rarely have even cooked in the last few years. Why am I putting... I just put the pasta in before the water is even boiling. What's wrong with me? This is your fault. This is your fault. You hear me? Yeah, you know who you are. Jesus, I don't have ADHD. You have ADHD. But yes, hello, Jello. It's always good to see you, buddy. I think you were in here earlier too, weren't you? I think I remember you dropping by. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of the last stream. I love how many cabinets your kitchen has. Yeah, and when I first moved in, they were just basic ass ugly. I mean, they're cheap cabinets, but they work. But you know, we painted them. I'm gonna snooze ads again. We painted them that, you know, kind of gray color. So like my house. Oh, Mayo's here. We got a big mayonnaise shout out. Where's mayonnaise? Dexter's got to have 50 cabinets. Oh, Mayo's on YouTube. Sorry, I don't have my consolidated chat doc here. That's something else I need to prepare for this whole nonsense next time. Not hearing any music on YouTube. Oh, you know what? That playlist must have ended. Help me remember once I catch up on chat and get to stop-ishing place on this. I will go either replay that or I can find us something else to listen to. I might throw on some Carl Casey. It's morning time now, so it's kind of time to get in the groove, you know. Where are we at? Guess who just pulled up? Used to make fun of my coworker, work husband, because he would eat salads out of the garbage can at work, but this man is making salads in the garbage bag. I'm barely on YouTube, my boy, with the keyboards being weird on YouTube. Oh, shit. Oh, good to see you, Mayo. Good to see you, my friend. Let's see. Shout out, Big. The streamer's a mystery, but don't let that fool you. They could be hiding in plain sight, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Keep your eyes peeled, soldier. This could be the ultimate stealth operation. That's the wrong big mayonnaise. It's AZE. But there is another big mayonnaise spelled incorrectly, actually. This AISE nonsense. Big mayonnaise, more like big brawler. They're hosting fight cards and tournaments in VR, training fighters to be the best. It's all about stamina, soldier. Keep your guard up and throw those punches. This mission requires precision and skill. Over and out. Let's see. There we go. That's the one. That's the one. Yes, thank you, Cass, for the resub. I can't remember. I don't think I acknowledged that already. Thank you, Cass. Big preach. Big preach. Was being ignored on YouTube, so now I'm twitching. Okay, Poppy Nate, it's my fault. Can you, what's up, Easy? Can you quit my job for me? Yeah, just come up with a good line. You know. Well, actually, I kind of just no showed and then ignored my phone for days, so I don't know. It's kind of a hands-off approach, but I can give you pointers. I'm a good writer. This is Snake. The Casper Catalog is a variety streamer with a knack for voice acting and ASMR. They're currently delivering pizza with a twist. Seems like there's a slice tax involved. They've also been playing some Dishonored DLC and rocking out in Deep Rock Galactic. It's all very whimsical. Stay frosty, team. There's that word again, whimsical. Whimsical and whimsy are like, those are two words that were like a foot in the grave, you know what I mean? Like they had to have been like just a like, I don't know, a year away from, you know, being labeled archaic in Merriam-Webster, and now people are fucking using it again. I'm like, okay, word, bet. It's a good word. What's the point of having ads if you snooze every one? Well, since I'm sitting here like trying to catch up with chat and everything, I don't want ads to roll while we're doing that. Not asking for science, asking for Bezos. Okay, we're gonna snooze again, one more time. Last snooze for a while. But you know what, Bezos? He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to know. Till the wolves are at his fucking door. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that guy. Fuck billionaires. What's the point of setting an alarm if you hit snooze 6 times? It's because as humans, we like to at least try. Or to pretend that we try also. That's another thing that humans do. This man turned my name into a motherfucking chat tool. Actually have that in Japan. Forgotten by Stoyama. You're welcome, of course. I hope my 3 New Zealand dollars fix your expenses. Big preach, Cass. Big preach. Worry and whimsy is my brand, and I'm proud of its nonsense. Hell yes. Oh yes, Casper does indeed have a sword. And she wields it quite well. Let's see, okay. Oh yeah, we still gotta go put some more music on YouTube. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Cage. 500 watt, but wait, hang on a second. Where are we? Finished my e-bike mod. I have a secret switch now to have the power in case cops pull me over. Only allowed 250 watt motors on e-bikes here. So lame. Any idea why they got that limit? Safety. I have 500 watt, but I didn't know the law at the time. I bought it. Should be okay if I have a switch on it. If they measure it now. Back roads, I can just use the switch now, though. I think it still pulls pretty good with 50% anyway. I still paddle, so it's fine for cruising to only use half power. Fun to use these Chinese DIY kits. Yeah, that would be cool as shit. I've always wanted to have a motorized bicycle. Check again. Get rid of those. Barely. Yeah, I read that. Mayonnaise is EU spelling, I think. Yeah, no, I was screwing around. But yeah, like the two N's, AISE is the correct spelling. But yeah, you know. We all know you don't need no fancy English book learning to know that big mayonnaise with a Z is the true mayo. So that's that's how it goes in this gutter. It could all in while you're trying to get your mayonnaise. I can, however, charge by the hour, and for some reason it always takes me 67 minutes in total to get it done. Excited for Far Far West tonight? Oh, yes. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. I forgot. Fuck. I need to speak to you boys. If we can't reschedule, you know, within the next few days, I'm down. Let's do it. But I forgot it's fucking May Day, and there's a bunch of shit going on out near where Apple lives, and I would like to go get involved. But I'll send a message out. Well, yeah, because I already have plans for Saturday too. I completely forgot that May Day was coming up, and that's like if I could pick one holiday, you know, since Labor Day isn't properly respected, if I could pick one holiday that's most important to me, it would be International Workers' Day. May Day has a richer history than Labor Day anyway. And of course, a more, you know, I forgot to set a timer for the pasta too. I don't know, 5 minutes. Let's say 5 minutes. Go from there. I don't know. Timer. There we go. I was trying to actually cook air in the microwave, apparently. Good luck with that. Cooking air does not make it tastier. I'm here to tell you. If you think that's going to work, you're a dingus. Okay. Oh, I think that's good. I'm going to turn it down to 3. Let me cover that bitch. Recover that bitch. All right. Nope. I missed the ad snooze. I think we're in ads now. Or about to be. 2 more minutes and it would have been funnier. Appreciate those who got all 3 references in that joke above. This man would rather spend time with the boys than spend time with the boys. I'm immune to references. I ate a saltine cracker in a room for 18 years and then entered the real world. Impressive that you can still spell correctly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So, almost ready to actually eat. Also got to figure out what the hell's for dessert. I don't know. I'd kind of like to actually fucking play a game or something. You know what? Honestly, still have to drive back from Durham. But I think all those events today are probably going to be shit. I actually need to figure that out because some of them probably start late morning or early afternoon. But yeah, I mean, I could probably be back, honestly, well in time to still do Far Far West tonight, now that I think about it. You know what? Honestly, ad break. Oopsie, oopsie. Pesky capital. Pesky capitalism. Are we still in ads or not? The fucking I think I dismissed the thing, so I need to leave those up so I can see the timer. It just gets in the way. It's in the way, man. It's always in the way. People always ask me, "Do you know the way?" And I'm like, "No, I don't. I don't want to know the way." Yeah, I don't know. I would like to do some kind of gaming, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Let's see. Just pretty much just waiting the last couple minutes on that pasta to get a little al dente. And I think for dessert, I'm just gonna have like a breakfast bar type thing, or maybe a pack of Welch's fruity, snacky, gummy things. Holy shit, we got another raid. Good God. Good Lord. What's up, Brando? How are you? How's it going, dude? What's up, Raiders? Appreciate the raid, brother. You can tell them the way knows me. Hell yeah. What's up, Bowski? How you doing? Let's see. For years, I want to game more, but I can't because of my jab. Nate quits his job. I don't have time to game. What's up, you fucking legendo? What's up, you fucking legend, huh? How we doing? Thank you for the raid. Let's see. We got, oh shit. You got Casper raid, a Frost raid. Disturbian wasn't able to raid, but I'm going to call that an honorary raid. Let's see. We got Strawberry Milk early in the stream. And we got fucking Brando now. That's 5 raids. That's crazy. Big freaking priest, y'all. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Anyone who doesn't know me or is not fully acquainted, my name is Nate Nefarious, aka whatever this is on YouTube. Variety streamer, always done primarily gaming. I'm trying to do a little less gaming on stream, and you know, more shit like right now. Just been yapping endlessly for how fucking long at this point? I don't know, like 6 or 7 hours. It's taken me this long to between yapping and spacing the fuck out to make a giant salad, eat a serving of it, and we're only just now about done with what I'm dubbing Spaghett-atoni, because it's spaghetti but with rigatoni, you know. But yeah, so yeah, hi, I'm the weird person guy. That's what I am. What's up, Nether dude? How we doing? How we doing? GG's on the positive movement forward, man. Can't wait for more of the awesome energy and streams. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be streaming more regularly. I still want to dedicate probably a little more than half of my focus as far as content on doing these video essays. I'm just like, I'm so fucking obsessed with creators like Bisley Channel and what's his name? Mikey Lee are two in particular that I've been watching the fuck out of, where they like just got awesome production value, you know, like a lot of deep insight into games, but also, you know, with funny hee-hees and memeing and riffing, and they do a lot of green screening. So like, you know, whether they just green screen themselves standing there, you know, in the scene talking, but they'll green screen themselves into certain shots and scenes in the games, and it just makes this fucking immersive thing. And it's like, it's reignited my passion for gaming, like even solo. As a streamer for almost 4 years now. Well, yeah, actually, no. I think I started streaming COD with friends about 4 years ago. As a streamer for 4 years, I kind of run into this place where like the streaming holds me back from gaming, and my personal gaming holds me back from streaming. And you know, like, oh, I can't play that because I'm waiting until I can stream it, but I never have time to stream it, so I never get around to playing it. Or well, really, that's about the crux of it. But also, because streaming is like so satisfying and, you know, like enjoyable, I reached this point where I wasn't enjoying gaming off stream, but also been going through like some mental health stuff and just being busy and worn out all the time, self-doubt, all that fucking shit, where I haven't been streaming nearly as often. So it's like I really can't play the shit that I want to play because I'm holding off on, you know, streaming it or whatever. And like half the things I play off stream, I'm just like, I sit down and I'm like, I can't really get into it. But watching some of these creators has kind of reignited my passion for like just gaming by myself, not just gaming with friends on or off stream, not just streaming solo games, but like, yeah. And I want to do more stuff like this. Cooking streams, PC maintenance, working out. Probably going to restring my guitars here soon. I'm trying to focus and like more. I'm trying to get back more into like collabs or like getting friends on for commentary and shit like that. Just because streaming is so much about the community experience. Yo, yeah, Lethal Company for show. What Nate be cooking is cool. Always in the kitchen. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat, y'all. But yeah, this has been the whole stream, like me going off on diatribes and waxing philosophic and drifting in and out of economics and politics. Sorry, but not sorry. What a great streamer. I think I'll spend some money to support him. 6 hours. Okay, yeah. Spaghetti. Exactly. I see the don't hate, hydrate. Thank you, Mayo. Have there been any other, I don't have my activity feed pulled up. I should do that. Have there been any other redeems that I've missed? I also won't know if anyone redeems Solid Snake mode. I won't know. Fuck, I actually don't even have that properly set up yet for this whole thing. I need water. Fuck it. Kombucha. I'm busting out the booch. Raspberry lemonade, baby. Thank you for the reminder, Mayo. I've had a nicotine pouch in my mouth for a long time and haven't actually had any liquid for a while. One of the coolest weird people. One of the coolest weird people, guys. I love that. I love that. Nate is the coolest person I know. You say that. You say that a lot. And I question it, but I appreciate it anyway. Oh, thanks for the Macho Man redeem cancer. I'm so pissed that the fucking sound didn't work properly. I can't hear anything. So like I have to keep an eye on everything because I can't hear my alerts when they go off and stuff. Nate fucks. This guy fucks. Oh, hell. There's my morning alarm. Yeah, this is, I don't.
They're tired and want to give up. You just can't beat a mother trucker who won't back down.
This is my obnoxious ass thing that wakes me up. It's like this weird, like, fucking bravado, like, I don't know, hype. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's dumb, but it's annoying. So it's usually pretty successful in waking me up. Also, I've been on night shift for sorry about the. So I have to first answer a few math problems when it goes off, and then I have to get up and take 50 steps. Is how I have it set up. So we're pretending to take steps. Just bear with me here. Sorry. So basically, the app has like overlay and override permissions, so that it does not stop going off, and I can't really do anything with the phone until I, get my ass up, answer, do some quick math calculations, and then take a bunch of steps. So that's honestly, while I'm out of work, wait, that's upside down. Here we go. Which way did I have it? Or I guess it doesn't matter. It should automatically flip, right? No? I'm pretty sure I had it oriented the other way earlier. Hold up. I don't know, whatever. Oh, that's what it is. I'm facing it the wrong way. Y'all, I'm sorry. It's been a long one, and I'm a dingus anyway. I'm already an Egypt. Okay. Now, where were we? Yes, okay. If I only know two things about Nate, it's that he's always gonna have, what's that? Come on, Twitch, get that out of my face. Gonna have tech issues, and he's a cool guy. Oh, always gonna have tech issues. Gotta love it. We love it here. This is the way. He's so cool that Nate's sunglasses have sunglasses. Only true Nate fans remember Tactically Tactless. This was the days. Back in the day. So you're stuck in a goddamn Dormammu time loop. Can see you lighting up, man. It's nice to have you back home. It's good to be back. Appreciate you, dude. It's almost 6 p.m. I'm going to log off work, lurk. Cancer, appreciate the lurk, buddy. You take it easy. And we'll catch you on the next one, man. Big priest. Been good hanging out. Dirty cabbage water, let's go. There's my morning alarm. The guy without a job has been up for hours making salad in a garbage bag. Oh yeah, I still got to show you all the salad, the garbage salad. Kombucha. Yeah, I love the booch. Love the booch. And I like the Remedy brand because it's they ferment it further until the sugar converts to erythritol. So it's sugar free. I hope that should be more or less centered. It doesn't really matter that much anyway. You finally have solidarity. Another booch lover. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not Nate casually promoting his armpit. I was talking about knees and elbows earlier. Why didn't I think about armpits? That's 100%. That's 100%. I will one day. Well, if I ever start an OnlyFans, it's going to be knees, elbows, and armpits. The Tide Pod OZ. Oh my God. Let's see. You want a game right now? I'd be down for LC unless you didn't mean right now. Oh, okay, I got you. No, I'm down for some LC in the near future. But if I game, it's probably going to be Ground Zero because I need to get some more footage done of that. Though you are absolutely welcome to join me in the Discord like before. Next month, I'm rid of nicotine. 2 years. All it took was a collapsed lung. That's right. Yeah, remember that, dude. Forgot all about that. People smoking next to me still smells nice, but so far I can still resist. Yeah. Yeah, well, good on you, man. 2 years is fucking dope. I did start back on the nicotine pouches, but, you know, I've never gone back to cigarettes. I've never gone back to, you know, nicotine vapes. Yeah, happy with that at least. Wanted to do an OnlyFans called Lewd Dude Cooking Feud, and it would just be me in a bow tie and a thong grilling wood firing pieces out on the patio. Okay, this is probably way past al dente now. Y'all are getting me all distracted from the damn cooking in the cooking stream. This is your fault. I blame all you friggin' you damn raiders bringing strangers into my home. Does this look like a fucking party house, huh? I'll never forget one of my best friends many years ago now. But his dad is Scottish, and damn, this seems a little precarious, but it'll work. It'll work. His dad is Scottish, and you know, he would you know, bring us back to his house like in the middle of the fucking night. We'd be like, you know, ripped and roaring, you know, like on certain psychedelics and stuff like that. You know, we'd fucking get to making a ruckus, you know, laughing, screwing around, wake his parents up. One night his dad came down and he's like, Andrew, it's not a fucking party house. And like, just I don't know why, like that specific sentence in a you know, heavy, like a heavy but, you know, like easy to understand Scottish accent was just fucking, it was sublime. It was just one of those fucking moments, and I'll never forget it. Like, it's not a fucking party house. Cheers for the hydrate. Thank you, Mayo. Big Mayonnaise is single-handedly responsible for the redemption limits on hydrate because the man tried to drown me multiple times. And I tell you what, I was never very good at, you know, like shotgunning beers and stuff. The same can be said for chugging kombucha and sparkling water. I get real burpy. I take one sip. I love sparkling water. I love kombucha. I love carbonated energy drinks. I don't drink other sodas. But yeah. Yeah, this man tried to drown me. Drown me in burps and fluids. Gassy, carbonated bubbles. I don't care what they say about you. You're a solid guy in Nate's chat. We're all pretty solid guys here, you know what I'm saying? Those of us who are guys, we're solid. You know. Metal Gear solid. Drink your dirty cabbage water, you son of a bitch. What's up, Torellis? How you doing? How you doing, dude? How's it going? Take it, that was my goal. Yeah, I was never the best at chugging dirty cabbage water based. How you doing, Fred? Fredburger. I love that. Hey, Nate, came in with Brando's Raid. Just got off work, so I'm headed out. Have a great stream. Appreciate you. Big preach. you have a good night, and enjoy your after work evening. Get some good sleep before. Wait, it's Friday. We'll get some good sleep regardless, or just go out and have fun tonight. Whatever the hell you're gonna do, just do it. Make it good. Do it good. And if you can't do it good, do it gooda. This guy remembers Fred Burger. We are now bonded for life. Is that a reference to something I don't know? Sounds good. Just give me a heads up. All right, will do, Cage. Will do. After work morning. Okay. Friggin' night shifts. I just quit my night shift job, so that's why my alarm went off at 8 a.m. I would have. I've been the past couple days getting up between like 8 and 10, or last few days been getting up between like 8 and 10. But I was gonna go live last night. Like the plan was around like 8 or 10. It took me like 6 hours to get everything set up, and then still having a little bit of microphone issues, occasionally sounding like Stephen Hawking, and could not get my sound to route properly back from the other PC to the laptop so I can listen to the music and hear alerts and stuff like that. So, always a work in progress, but we're successfully doing something a little new. And that's fun. So I'm happy for that. And I appreciate y'all have been chipper and hanging out a lot and chatting. I appreciate that. It's good to have folks to talk to. Spent too long fucking isolating. But yeah, I just quit a night shift job, and it's, oh man, I loved it at first, but Jesus, like I got to the point where I would flip my schedule, especially when I was working 2-2-3s. So I'd have like a 3-day weekend every other week. I would flip my sleep schedule like almost every other Friday, just so I could, do daytime things. And then I got my circadian rhythm all out of whack, and it was like I got that taste of like touching grass and spending time with people in the flesh again. It was like it's been downhill for like a year as far as my job. It's just been wearing on me on so many levels. So it is nice. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to probably over caffeinate. I'm actually overdue for some more caffeine, matter of fact, but I'm gonna have to over caffeinate and stay up all day today. Maybe I might take like a couple hours nap. That would be good, but I don't know if I'll actually have the chance to. If I go out to Durham for the May Day stuff and then come home and stream Far West with the boys tonight, that's not gonna leave me a whole lot of time. Oh, that's what I was trying to say, Mayo, before that ad break earlier was I need to look at the times of the events, because if I do end up going, now that I think about it, I mean, if we go to like Raleigh, yeah, that's like 2 hours away from here, but like Durham is not even quite an hour and a half. So like most of these events usually don't go into the nighttime hours. Usually it's like late morning to early afternoon, or like noon to, very early evening. So I can probably honestly do both, but here in a little bit, I'll look up the times of all the events, touch base with Apple, and see what's what. Doing pretty good. Went to a steakhouse for dinner. Now I'm low-key recovering from it. Very nice. 7 a.m. here too, and I'm technically working. Hey, me too. I'm technically working, sort of. Night shift for the last 6 years. Yeah, I lasted, let's see. I quit that parts job in, it was late 2024. So I really only lasted about a year and a half. But yeah, no, it was awesome at first, but just after a while, like once I started like kind of reconnecting with people in real life, it was just like, oh, this is a problem. Then they put me on a Monday through Friday shift, 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. And it's like, wow, okay, cool. So I'm coming home exhausted every morning from work, and that's really the only time I can stream. So I'm just going to come home and pass out and go to work and not stream. And then Fridays and Saturdays are like my peopling and or streaming time, and it's just really threw a wrench in everything that wasn't work for me. Greatest cartoon to be, oh, Billy and Mandy. Okay, I never did watch Billy and Mandy. I missed that one. Hello, Shroom. Brando raid message. Just finished a long day, so need to raid and fade, but have a great rest of your stream. I know I'm probably a little late, a little behind here, but appreciate you, Shroom. Big preach. Hope you have a great night, rest of your day, whatever the hell it is, have a great one. Got young kids and they demand Gabby's dollhouse. Work 4 10s, flip my schedule every weekend, and it really does, it really does take a toll on you, for sure. Swing shifts are nasty. Wish I could, though. Better things to watch out there. Yep, we will indeed be live. It'll be me, Mayo, Smelzy, and Pilates Plays playing this new game that finally dropped in early access. I never did get around to putting the video out, and we didn't stream it, but we played the Far Far West playtest just a couple months ago, and oh fuck, that game's awesome. I'm stoked. I would love to see you again so you can hear my thunderous and commanding voice. Mayo's got a great fucking voice. Great voice. He's like a bootleg Markiplier, but not really that bootleg, you know what I mean? Like Markiplier's top shelf, but not worth the price, not quite worth the price compared to the middle shelf, you know? The middle shelf is where you shop, man. It's where the good shit's at. It's where the value's at. Man 8 streams consist of 50% gaming, 50% me using my powerful and seductive voice to make fun of Nate for not having... Why is this thing is being such a bitch about scrolling? It keeps that kind of popping around. To make fun of Nate for not having location sharing enabled on his lamp. Meant to say 6 years, tired as hell and fat fingering stuff. Meant to say 6 years, not 7, huh? Huh? I see what you did there. Get out of my fucking stream. I'm just kidding. But yeah, definitely we'll have a great rest of stream. Appreciate you, Fred. You take it easy. Get some good sleeps. A chill raid. Nice to have some new people in here for sure. Yeah, and fucking Brando's good people. Ever wish Joe Swanson from Family Guy could read you bedtime stories? Tune into Nate's stream to hear my voice. Yeah. He's definitely got a Joe Swanson edge there. Bader. All right, homie, got to bounce for now. All right, Cage, I will talk to you here shortly. I'll let you know. I think I'm probably gonna stream some gameage. Definitely lean in that direction. But yeah, I will. I'll let you know. Appreciate you, dude. Big preach. Honestly, I'm starting to kind of hit my tired point a little bit. So I think the best thing to do would be to game, get them neurons and synapses firing abnormally fast, and all the sparkly colored lights and the spooky zombie type thing times. Why did I grab a plate? I am the absolute asshole, the assholest of all assholes. Why would you let me do that? Why would you let me grab a plate to eat spaghetti? Are you insane? Why didn't you say something? Come on. I need a bowl. I need a bowl for the spaghetti. It's the Spaghett-atoni. Hey, forget about it. All right. Let's see what we got here. This should be somewhere in the realm of delicious, or, analogous to delicious. Let me tell you what, I forgot. I rarely buy butter. I actually got butter at the store this time. Just throw just a little bit of butter in with that them pasta noodles. That'll be good. Used plenty of Evu and avocado oil tonight. Good mono unsaturated fats, but it's time for some good old saturated ass fucking cow paste. You know what I mean? That's what we call butter now, is cow paste. You heard it right here on WTI. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of the wannabe ass reclosable butter boxes. Like, why are we bothering? If I turn that bitch upside down, it's just gonna fall right out. And things don't hold. Worse than a cereal box. How are we in ads right now? God damn it. God damn it. Fucking ads. That's what I get for snoozing them so many times, though. But hey, Jeffy B, as the great Dr. Swallmeister says, the immortal mighty potato man himself, Jeffy B, needs his pennies. And hey, now that I'm out of work, so do I. Once again, why am I grabbing for a plate? Okay, probably because subconsciously I'm like, okay, I need something to cut the butter against. But here's what we'll do. There's a perfectly good lid here. All right. Okay. So this thing's cool. It's really big. Makes it a lot easier to not spill my noodles everywhere and drop them into the sink where it's gross and it's the point of no return. But it's also an oblong shape. It's gonna be kind of hard to dump this back in accurately, I think. Just gonna have to get handsy with it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Fuck, I love this thing. That is so goddamn convenient. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Okay. I'm gonna dump all this. Actually, you know what? Let me not do this over my fucking cutting board. Actually, really, even there. I'm just gonna get all over the fucking stove element. It's gonna smell like awful burning shit next time. I don't know, whatever. I have terrible spatial awareness and just general like organization, planning, stuff like that. So if I seem to be like, you know, a dingus about cooking, it's because I am. I am, in fact, the ultimate dingus. Okay. You know, I really probably should have stirred the butter into the noodles before putting the sauce on. God damn it. I'm a damn fool. Has that been made clear enough yet? I think it's probably pretty obvious. Also, it is daylight. It's time to open the blinds. I forgot I left those open, but I need some sunlight. Need to recharge. Need that vitamin D's nuts. Okay, and where? Fuck me, why did I do that? It's actually fine. Okay, and I'm out of paper towels, so I'm gonna use a napkin to wipe up this sauce. The sauce is spilled over here. All right. Your cow paste bit was wasted during an ad break. Should have done a cooking stream together, cook the same recipe, and see who does it best. Oh yeah, that would have been dope as fuck. Yeah, I've seen a few streams like that, like cooking or like, you know, making the same drinks and stuff like that. Like the you know, whether it's remote IRL or IRL, those IRL collabs are a fucking blast. Blast from the past. That actually ended up working out. Honestly, I think it would have been too many. I think it would have been too many noodles if that had been a whole box and not a half. I used a whole jar of sauce and then a whole pound of ground beef. I'm also glad I did not use an entire ass fucking onion. Okay. God damn it, I did it again. I put the spoon away and I needed it to serve myself. Fortunately, it hasn't touched anything dirtier than the pan that it was used to cook in. So really it's just the same shit but diluted with hot water. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to get E. coli. E. coli's. Probably. All right. Yeah, I think 2 spoonfuls will do it. I'm generally the type who like stacks the bowl to where it's almost overflowing, but I gotta be a little more measured with my foods consumptions. Now that I'm out awake. All right. Beautiful. Let's eat. Everybody grab a bowl. Come get you some. Come on. Come on, get you some. I done spent all this time yapping with you motherfuckers. Cooking all this food for you to not come and eat some, okay? All right? Yeah, this is what we got. Doesn't it look beautiful? Doesn't look beautiful. It looks just like the thumbnail. The YouTube thumbnail. Looks just like it. One of my favorite streams we've done was when you rode shotgun, forgot. Yeah. Yeah, I love doing that kind of shit. That's the first stream I did of that Ground Zero game that I'm wanting to make the subject of my first video. Oh. That's not bad. All I had was a noodle and a mushroom in that first bite too. But yeah, Cage joined me doing the same thing for the first Ground Zero stream, and that was a lot of fun. Probably about to do another one here in a little bit. I think he's probably going to join in. I'd invite you if you weren't at work. Have a fancy little voice chat party. Not sure if they got it at Sam's, but I get Shin Ramen in an 18-pack from Costco. Comes out to just under $1 a pack, and they use real noodles and have dehydrated veggies. Interesting. Yeah, that was my original plan. You know, when I told my mom, I was like, yeah, since I have more time, like, yeah, I have to be careful and sparing with my time, but I'm also saving money by going to the store instead of, you know, ordering grocery delivery and paying, you know, generally I tip like between $8 to $10. You know, plus I'm paying, I think $10 a month for the Walmart Plus subscription as well. You know, I can nix that out while I have more time. Plus, there were a couple of very cute girls at Lidl today, but my mom was like, yeah, you should go check out Lidl. I'm like, all right, word. They got some badass produce and really good deals on some of it. But my plan was to just get I keep forgetting to look at the goddamn camera. I'll stand here and like look at chat. But yeah, my plan was, and still is next time I do a grocery run, to get, you know, like some decent quality meats and, you know, produce, and then just get ramen noodles. And, you know, if I even use the sauce packets at all, just use a little bit because they're so fucking high sodium. And, you know, just throw my own, you know, spices and veggies and meats, whatever in there. But they didn't have ramen noodles at Lidl. So I ended up, I still had this half box of pasta left. So I just got the sauce. You know, I was already getting the veggies for, you know, like, ramen type shit. Probably end up doing, I got egg noodles. So I'll end up just doing like egg noodles stir fry, like vaguely, you know, Asian type cuisine. And yeah, pickup orders. That's what I need to start doing. Cause, you know, like today I went in and spent, granted, like I'll get my money's worth out of all this. But I spent way more than what I normally spend on groceries, but I also don't normally get all the produce. I also got like some frozen fruits and yogurt and stuff. So I can make, you know, mix my protein powder in for smoothies when I start working out again. And I got fresh fruit too, you know, as a little dessert. Like I got a lot of stuff. So it'll last me longer than my usual, like, $100 or so a week, but still, that's all right. You know, it's my last paycheck. Spend it. Yeah, less time in store equals less capitalist impulse purchases equals money saved. Exactly. Do home gym streams, monetize as much of your life as possible. Not only that, like streaming shit like that holds me accountable to someone. It's like I plan and schedule a stream to work out, you know, barring unforeseen circumstances, I got to follow through with it, you know? And if I don't, I got to reschedule it. So yeah, that's absolutely a thing. So, you know, my basement is an absolute nightmare mess disaster. But my mom and I were already planning on getting together. I had put in for a full week of vacation next week. So so I can have a fucking breather. You know, rest, maybe work a little more on content, but we were going to clean out the entire garage. So we're actually going to start that Saturday afternoon now, before we go to that show Saturday night, and just work on that piecemeal over the following week. And once that's cleaned out, I'll have my whole gym space. I can start figuring out the logistics of how to stream down there. Honestly, I think I'm going to have to get a really long Ethernet cable. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But, and also I want to make, the, opposite corner down there, my like green screen space, you know, so, for recording, certain bits, for the new video essays. So I'll probably get like green screen, you know, sheets, curtains, whatever the fuck to hang up. But I'm going to start just painting the entire corner down there, the entire wall, straight green screen green, and see how well it keys out. I don't know. It's mason. The wall's made of mason blocks down there. So remains to be seen. It might have too much texture. It may not make for perfect keying. But I still think it would be kind of cool just paint the walls green screen green down there. Fuck it. Honestly, being single in between jobs, I'd be streaming everything possible. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm even planning on incorporating some of the creative process of making these videos into the streams. So like, you know, occasionally I'm not going to do all my video editing on stream because, I mean, you know, chat's a distraction. But I would like to do some video editing streams, especially maybe for the simpler stuff. You know, like just doing rough edits, like, you know, doing the rough cuts and B-roll and sitch. Let's see. Oh yeah. I like grow some potatoes, peppers, etc. Basic ingredients that don't spoil fast. Saves so much and it's fun. And of course, I grow bio, low maintenance veggies that are hard to screw up. Yeah. What's up, Angela? What time do you want to do? Wait, what? What time do you want to do now? What time do you want to do what now? Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. You can shoot. Yeah. You can adjust the aggressiveness. I don't think it would really be a problem. I mean, I've seen plenty of people, you know, like when they use the sheets or the curtains, like you'll see a lot of shadow, like and shading in the folds of the curtains. And it still seems to key out just fine. Oh, what do I want to do now? I don't know. So I'm still, you know, considering Thailand as an option, but the timer's ticking, you know, with less knowledge and general plan than I was hoping to already kind of have in motion before quitting the job. So since I impulsively ended things so abruptly, It's still on the table, but I may just, you know, budget my money out as tight as possible. You know, hopefully I should have enough to last me for 5 months, but minimum 3. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna enjoy not working for someone else. I'm gonna go hard on the content, you know, streaming, probably like, you know, 2 or 3 times a week, possibly more if I'm able to, you know, do like I'm talking and incorporate like, you know, gym shit, you know, cooking, and also, you know, do like video editing streams, thumbnail making streams, even scripting the ideas for videos. It would be great to just like do some of that live, and just use it as a yap session. You know, if people have like ideas or suggestions or feedback on, you know, ideas I have and stuff like that, you know, that'd be really cool to include people in the process. So yeah, but I think 2 to 3 streams a week would be a good goal, but my main goal is to spend most of my time, you know, I want to shoot for 30 to 40 hours a week, like set myself, you know, pretty relatively rigid schedule, and just kind of plan out certain days, like, okay, you know, these 2 or 3 are like a streaming day. Also, you know, maybe I'm gonna record some B-roll, like do some scripting. I don't know, but yeah, I'm obviously trying to get back into exercise. Been meditating again, and fuck me. Obviously, I've been up all fucking night. Because it took me like, I was trying to go live, you know, at a relatively reasonable time last night and just stream for a few hours. And it took me like probably 6 hours to get set up. I thought I had most of the pieces like good and ready to go. Ran into some audio issues and it took a long time to sort it out. Part of it had to be scrapped. Like I can't listen to the music. Oh, that's right. I will be right back. I gotta queue up some more music for YouTube. I forgot that playlist ended. Let's see here. But yeah, what's up, Corn? Look at this hunk with his pasta. This man loves his pasta. Call him a pastafari. Shower streams. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna restart this playlist. People seem to enjoy it. So we should have music coming back around the bend. Coming around the bend. So that is one thing that has been successful, like actually surprising success, worked without a hitch first time, was I'm now streaming separate feeds to YouTube and Twitch. So Twitch gets, you know, my YouTube music playlist with maybe, possibly, probably, definitely not copyrighted songs. Wink, wink. And then YouTube gets copyright-free music from the creator library, but it's a nice blend of like jazz and blues tunes. Seems quite chill and enjoyable. And then the other thing was having, so Twitch, you're not supposed to have any other platforms chat visible on your overlay, whereas YouTube doesn't give a fuck. So YouTube's chat, that chat overlay is going to show YouTube and Twitch. Twitch is just going to be Twitch, which again, I think that's bullshit. I think it slightly degrades the experience for Twitch compared to YouTube, but I guess Twitch is more interested in being able to track potential moderation issues, which is understandable. But yeah, so set up and tried a lot of new things tonight, and I mean this mic running from the laptop to the other computer, that part works for the most part pretty well. I mean, we've had some instances of me apparently sounding like Stephen Hawking, but for the most part it seems to be working nice. It's just the main problem was not being able to, so like the audio just kept cutting in and out when I tried to feed it using the same software, feed it from that computer to this one into my earbuds. So I can't hear the music that we're listening to right now, and I can't hear alerts and stuff. Yeah, fuck work. Shit is brutal out right. It really is. It really is. And I know, yeah, I'm not naive. I'm not stupid. I know it's across industries, across departments. I mean, one thing you don't really hear about is how many people are unemployed and not seeking employment. I mean, that'll be me for at least the next few months, or at least the next 2 months. I gotta figure out the right time frame to start looking for work again, like actively. Once I, get a real detailed budget, I'm gonna be working on that probably this weekend. Try and strong arm my mom into helping me. AI music can't be copyright, so we're soon going to see a wave of AI music and streams content for the simple reason, ugh, gross. And the creator space becomes vicious when just trying to add ambience. Yeah, that is true. All right, Twitch, we got an ad break that I cannot snooze coming up in about 50 seconds. Please excuse my capitalism. But as the mighty Lord and Savior of the potato, Dr. Swolmeister so aptly puts, Jeffy B needs his pennies. And your boy's out of work right now, so he kind of needs his pennies too, you know what I'm saying? What kind of work is it that you do? I know it was stupid hours. Industrial maintenance. So I just work on, big ass complex machinery. Generally very easy to find a job with the experience and credentials I have. I'm actually, it's been so long since I've had criminal charges, I'm not even worried about that. My biggest concern is the way that I left my last job. No call, no show, ignored the phone for days. Kind of problematic. Did not mean for it to go down that way, but I hit my breaking point last Tuesday night, or like early Wednesday morning, whatever. And I was walking out of the building. I was gonna hop in my car, drive off, and never come back except to like turn in my uniforms and get my toolbox and bring it home. But I stopped myself. I stayed till the end of the shift But that switch, I think, was already kind of flipped. And what really sealed the deal, old friend of mine who's an incredible artist, you know, so another creative who's fed up with his lot, you know, where he's been working, you know, mistreated, jerked around, you know, just the typical bullshit that we all pretty much go through one way or another, and that we're all so sick of. But you know, he's got, I'm gonna be honest, like, me making a living off of content is a bit of a snowball's chance. Like, if I had better focus and time management, and could like better integrate it into a regular working life, it would be another story. But like, right now is my window of opportunity to really dive into it. And even if I do, you know, have to fucking, you know, go back to industrial maintenance, or, you know, like find a part-time job to, you know, make ends meet and whatnot. If I can at least get in the practice and some good workflow and discipline, especially for making these videos, but also keeping up with a streaming schedule and, like, you know, doing all the upkeep and, you know, a little bit of keeping up with Joneses, you know, with all the stream bells and whistles and whatnot. Even if I can just get back into more of a routine and a good workflow with that kind of stuff, then I think I have still have a good shot, you know, of maybe eventually making something happen later on. But at the very least, for right now, I get to live and enjoy my life without the boot on me, because I've got enough savings to last me for at least a few months. And it's like, if nothing else, I'm just glad to have that. That last job was killing me. What's done is done. Another thing you don't hear about, you're technically not unemployed since YouTube pays you revenue. Technically, yeah, true. It's the way these companies can artificially deflate unemployment by having you sign up for passive. Yeah, I never thought about that. I'm not saying Jeff Bezos is right, but I'm broke. I think if you really buckle down and start pumping out content and streams, absolutely maximize your audience pool, you could launch this channel like a rocket. I mean, you may very well be right. Like, I mean, I absolutely believe it's possible. How likely it is doesn't really matter, because I fucking love doing this shit anyway. And just the fact that I have some time and space to, you know, recommit to content creation and still do some other shit with my life and take better care of myself. Now I'm all in on that. Only have one job in logistics. I regret staying as long as I did. 70 plus hours a week until burnout is, oh God. Yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, I'd rather be homeless. I would rather be jobless than work like that. Mrs. Mayo says, good morning. Good morning, Mrs. Mayonnaise. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Keep saying it, but get your IRL stuff done and make content out of it. Yeah, exactly. All right. I am almost done with my spaghetti-atoni. That's right, spaghetti-atoni. Grab myself a little sweet snack. Oh, you know what? Before I start pulling dry goods for dessert, I have my damn fruit. The delectable perishables. We got some decent looking seedless grapes, the cotton candy ones, because they were cheaper than regular seedless. What do they call these? Green? Yeah, green grapes. I want to say white, but that's grape juice. It's called white for some reason. Even though the white grape juice is really yellow and it comes from green grapes. So I don't really know why they call it white. That sounds like whitewashing to me, you know? But hey, that's just me, man. That's just me. And don't mind me, I'm just an Egypt. That reminds me, another thing that I gotta get on ASAP, and like schedule myself. Just honestly, I think I could for now just do like a few hours of this a week. But look for voice acting opportunities. That's another thing that I very much enjoy. And like, not trying to toot my own horn at all, but like, I do believe that for someone untrained, like, I'm pretty decent at it, and like I've gotten really good reception from the opportunities I have had. Done a few lines for two of Cage's games, or is it just one? The other one might still be, I don't remember. I had a couple voice lines, just real small stuff in that Mother Hub game, but and I've also got the guy is currently still scripting this game, but there's another like sci-fi horror game indie studio that's selected me for a role. And for now these are unpaid gigs, but I'm happy to help other small creators who at this point may or may not make money off of the project, and get some practice and experience, exposure, and build a portfolio. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, just gotta audition your ass off. Exactly. So like, if I pick one day a week, 3 to 5 hours to either be looking for opportunities, auditioning, recording lines for any roles that I might get, etc. And if I need to expand that time frame, of course, but because it's definitely something like, I know as much as I enjoy it, and the positive comments I've got on some of my work, like I know it's something that I could like excel at if I really put my time and energy into it. And it was never my number one dream. Like, my number one dream was always to be some sort of scientist, and I totally butchered any possibility of that. Getting into all the drugs in my young years. Apparently the science community is particularly discerning more so than like most other industries, when it comes to, you know, even like non-violent charges, depending upon what it is. But it kind of surprised me hearing that. But I don't know, you know, sometimes academia are just like holier than thou. Not saying that, you know, there's anything wrong with being discerning about hiring someone, you know, who's got charges for selling things that didn't belong to him, but you know, it's still odd because it's like, when I think of scientists, I don't know, I guess I think of people who are like more understanding and compassionate, but maybe it's the opposite. My mom does voice acting. She always limits the type of work that she auditions for because there are things she doesn't want to do, but I feel like if you're okay reading out corporate nonsense and stuff, you're good. Yeah, I mean, like, of course I'd love to be like very discerning about my roles, but like, you know, I don't mind fucking, I wouldn't mind doing voiceovers for like commercials or anything like that, but I don't know. I think, and y'all are probably gonna see a lot of this once I start getting these videos out. Like the very first one is probably gonna start off with like a little sketch that's basically like, it's like a wannabe Umbrella Corp, but it's called Parasol Inc. or something like that. I even found a perfect picture of like a two-tone black and purple parasol that I want to make into a logo. And you know, like I'm gonna have to look into cheap ways, probably get a lot of shit at Goodwill, like thrift stores, but like, you know, get a scientist a lab coat, and you have a little parasol ink patch or something, and make like a fake commercial for a drug called Nostalgin. And like basically the premise is, you know, like what I was talking about earlier. Some of y'all may have been here for it. I think most everybody for that was probably gone or lurking now, but yeah, basically like kind of making a joke out of the whole millennial nostalgia thing that's like so big right now, and it's so infectious. It's got, I think Gen X is in on it too, but it's really cool to see a lot of Gen Zers really resonating with a lot of the shit that millennials are nostalgic for. It's like, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Just include a picture of yourself on your cover page. No way they're gonna deny Jesus gainful employment. Hey, I tell you what. Hey, there's the racket right there. They're starting wars and shit, trying to fucking hasten the apocalypse, like, you know, trying to play God and make Jesus come back early. What if I just claim to be Jesus? Maybe I am, you know. I don't know. How am I supposed to know if I'm Jesus? Maybe I just have a dream one day and I wake up and I realize, wow, I remember everything. I have stigmata. It's okay. All right. I'm not gonna go down that road for too long. I don't want to. I don't know if that might be, you know, offensive to anyone who is like legit devout Christian. I was once, so no judgment. But I do like to make jokes. Of course, hell. One thing that I found refreshing about Catholicism specifically, at least from my angle anyway, it seemed like Catholics always had like the most morbid sense of humor around their religion compared to other Christians. And Mayo, you can probably speak to that. Do you get that? Do you get that? I know your ass has a fucking morbid sense of humor. That fucking God, that one mission in Outlast Trials Such a fucking trip. I got a buddy who would go thrifting and sell some high value items on eBay for a quick sale. And that's, yeah, I mean, that's another thing. You know, that's other little hustles that I can look into also. I believe I may now be eligible to, you know, do deliveries for Uber and, or whatchamacallit. Oh, sorry, Angela. I don't have my chats together in one doc. I've got them separate on the laptop here because I'm got things set up differently, and I totally miss. How's your pasta? The pasta was good. Pasta was good. Was missing a little something. I think Parmesan would have filled the void, but I feel like there's something I could have done, maybe spice wise or veggie wise, to beef it up just a little bit more, pun intended. But no, it was good. It was good. And of course, you know, leftover reheated pasta is always delicious. Wouldn't say my sense of humor as much as it is eclectic. Gotcha. Can't say I've ever really noticed, but can agree that I've got a morbid sense of humor. What was the recipe? So I had some roasted garlic pasta sauce, like light, whatever Lidl's brand is, and had half a box of rigatoni pasta left over from a few months ago. I got a pound of 8515 ground beef. I sauteed about a third of a bag of spinach, a clove of fresh garlic, a little less than half sweet yellow onion, and oh yeah, and some white mushrooms. Sauteed those in a little bit of avocado oil. I forgot to use Evu. I got some good Spanish extra virgin olive oil today. But either way, I mean, it's healthy. Generally, you know, with Italian type stuff, the Evu hits a little different. Oh shit, now we're all drippy. But yeah, just sauteed those through the ground beef in there, busted it up, salted it, pepper, Italian seasoning, some dried garlic powder on top of it. So dried garlic powder, a clove of fresh garlic, and roasted garlic pasta sauce. It was like, you know, garlic triple threat. I fucking love garlic, and it's also extremely good for you. And it makes you smell like a goat when you sweat. It's great. I live alone. I can smell like shit all the time whenever I want. Oh, fire roasted veggies. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, ground Italian sausage. But yeah, I forgot to get Parmesan cheese to round it off, but it was still really good. And again, I've eaten like a fuck ton of veggies today. It's awesome. Well, today and yesterday. Oh fuck me. I think probably pretty much all our Brando Raiders are gone, but for anyone who might still be lurking and did not get to see the trash bag salad, so I got so much produce. I had, you know, I got one of the big bags of kale, used about 2/3 of our, like a regular bag of spinach greens, fresh spinach. The other third is what I used to saute with the thing. A head of iceberg lettuce and 3 hearts of romaine. So I had a lot of greens to use for salad, and I realized I don't have a very big bowl anymore. I had a giant, like plastic party bowl that cracked last week. So I was like, I do not want to like have to make this same salad a bunch of times. Why don't I just do it like they do in the big house, in jail and prison, and fucking mix it up in a trash bag? So that's what I did. So this is the trash bag salad. I am going to transfer it to containers eventually, but through let's see, sun-dried tomatoes, a little bit more of those white fresh white mushrooms, black olives, Spanish olives with pimiento. What else is in there? What am I missing? I don't know, bunch of good stuff. And I forgot to get salad dressing. I didn't plan on using salad dressing for all of it anyway, so I got extra virgin olive oil and apple cider vinegar, the kind with the mother in it. So I just threw some salt, pepper, and Italian seasoning in there with that. Twisted and shook it and turned it all about, and it was pretty good. It wasn't terrible. I still like my thick, fatty, gross, egg-based dressings, but it's good and healthy. So there's that. Skip the roasted garlic pasta sauce at that point. Just use mayonnaise and all the garlic powder. It'll save you money and preservatives using mayonnaise instead. Plus, you got the time now. You can make your own mayonnaise at home 1,000 times better, and it's super fast if you have an immersion blender. I don't think I have an immersion blender, but they got some pretty cheap ass good kitchenware at Lidl. I got that badass fucking cross sink strainer. Speaking of which, that has dripped out some water onto the counter that needs to be dried. I shall apply my towel. All right. So I got my fruit. You know what? Fuck it. No. I have blueberries and raspberries, but I haven't washed them yet, so I'm gonna hold off on that. All right, what do we got? Gonna go to a mate. Little e-bike trip. We'll catch you soon on the next stream. Have a good day and night, everyone. Matthew, appreciate it, dude. Good to see you. Enjoy your bike ride. I gotta get up with my my bestie, and also my mom wants to do some bike riding. So, yeah. Oh, another thing I don't think I've really talked about a lot. Another thing I got to be doing. I got to get back with my buddy Mike, but we are starting a music podcast, like talking about different aspects of like musical history and stuff like that. And then my mom and I are also at some point going to be starting a podcast together. Primarily a music podcast, primarily focusing on like rock and metal and stuff, like kind of the stuff where our interests converge. Like my mom and I go to shows together all the time, and people always think it's so fucking cool. And like, these big rock and metal festivals have such a wide spectrum of music. Mom doesn't listen to a whole lot of the like extreme metal or stuff with screaming, but like she likes a lot of it and appreciates it. And, she listens to a lot of like hard rock, alt rock, all the classic fucking heavy metal bands. And, of course I love like a lot of like, I'm taking her for her birthday. Last month I bought us tickets in October. We're gonna go see Chevelle and Breaking Benjamin. Breaking Benjamin's, I love Breaking Benjamin, and there's like one of her absolute favorite bands, and then Chevelle is one of my absolute favorite bands. Cigar streams with mom. I can probably rope her into it. My artist friend too, Pizza Goat, has talked about coming over and joining in for a stream. So yeah, like really trying to do exactly what you're talking about, Mayo. Like kind of bring the streaming in a little more to like my life, and you know, and vice versa. Like make it more holistic instead of like, not that I'm not gonna, I mean, we're about to go play a fucking video game on stream to wrap up anyway, but I don't know. It's just, it's always fun for me going into a stream and seeing people doing something, you know, a little bit different. I mean, even if, you know, it's something that thousands of other people have already done and are still doing, whatever, you know, like gym streams happens all the time, cooking streams happens all the time, but it's new for me. And you know, it's also a little less common, I think, than like just you know, playing video games all the time. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing video games all the time. I love gaming. I'm not gonna stop streaming games, and I'm definitely not gonna stop making videos on games. Like these video essays and stuff I'm gonna do, they're not all going to be directly, you know, just solely game related, but most of it's gonna be gaming, because that's like good, great interactive stories especially really pull me. And then like I really want to take, I've got so much recorded footage that no one's ever seen and old streams to pull from with Mayo Pilates and smells, man. And I want to take a lot of that footage and like, you know, piece together like kind of like a little narrative piece about like how content creation has, you know, brought. And I mean, I like really, I can expand that further than just the four of us. You know, I mean, like Casper and Frost and Cage and Sydney and fucking, you know, like all these friends that I made through content creation. I think that would be a really fun video to explore and like talk about, you know, some of the more positive, like social aspects of, you know, streaming and content creation, and also, you know, multiplayer game. Like, you know, having friends across the United States, having friends a fucking world away, you know, that I wouldn't have met and formed friendships with had I not started, you know, fucking around on YouTube and streaming. All right, we got another Twitch ad in about 30 seconds. I'm going to take this time to migrate into the den, the CIC, the commands, whatever that thing stands for in Mass Effect. Awesome idea would be choose your own adventure books and have people vote in chat polls and choose. Oh shit, that's brilliant. Hell yeah. IRL streams are getting much more popular now since the gaming genre is so saturated. Yeah. And you know, like, yeah, I don't know. We're in a Twitch ad, so let me relocate here. We're just gonna take my phone, which is very, very hot, but it stays charged as long as it's plugged in. All right, a moment, please, and I'll be right back with you. This is why I probably should have kept the remote desktop up. Then I could have... Okay, microphone. Yeah, microphones. So. Ah, there we go. I just had it muted. There we go. Okay. Mute the Rode mic. All right. Can everyone hear me? Okay. Still hear me. Still hear music. What are we listening to? Oh, she's long gone. But the black keys. Finally, I can actually hear the music as soon as I plug my headphones in. So that's fun. Now I can know what the hell's happening. I can hear the alerts and be duly alerted when things happen. I'm a member now, so I get to see Nate carry me from one room to another. Hell yeah. All right. Long gone. All right. Why, oh why is that playing? There we go. Viewer activity. There we go. Okay. Look at that. I also missed a bunch of follows that I couldn't see from the other computer. So thank you, Alyssa Ray, Fredberger, Shroomnotic, and what is, I don't even know what that name is, but it's 544R6TWE346T. Thank you all for the new follows. Thanks again to everybody for the raids. And we got three new subs tonight too. So yeah, big fucking preach. Hey, we got a hype train tonight. That's cool. I haven't had one of those in a while. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this is kind of weird because I have jazz in one ear and wait, hang on a second. Why is the... Are we hearing music on Twitch right now? Because I don't see the Twitch music on this scene. Probably not. Well, we gotta fix that. Let's see. It's not on this one either. Oh, that's right, because I had it packed into a damn... Had it packed into a damn folder, but it wasn't working right when I had it there. God damn it. Okay. Well... Bear with me here for a second. I gotta do a thing. Actually, I can put it in studio mode and I should be able to do this without should be able to do it from here. Let's see this transition. Okay. All right. So I should be able to move around freely. Yeah. There we go. I forget about studio mode sometimes. Okie dokie. We just need to copy the Twitch music over to the other thingies. All right. There we go. And I'm gonna start the song over because it's a fucking hunter's moon, man. It's Ghost. I don't care how silly or gimmicky or corny you might think Ghost is. I fucking love him. Defeated. Come back to haunt me once again. We're dated now. It's time for me to strike again. Tonight. It's a hunter's moon. I need to see you, my friend. It must sound kind of weird me singing to a song that's not the one playing on YouTube. Sorry for the what'd you call it? The broken fourth wall or whatever there. Okay. There we go. Already got it here. And then, okay, so I think, yeah, starting soon's got it. Chatting scene's got it. Game scene's got it now. Game PNG. Display scene. BRB still needs the Twitch music. There we go. That's already on the just chatting one. Okay. Now I can back out of studio mode. All right. So need to open up ground zero. Probably need to change the game capture source over to it. And then we gotta hit record on the B-roll, and hopefully it doesn't break everything. That's right, I'm gonna have to change the stream details also. So that will take a couple minutes. It's a hunter's moon. Let's see. I also want to check and make sure. Yeah, okay. Chat's still monitoring the YouTube stream. Oh no, it is already set to ground zero. Good. That's right. So I haven't streamed any other games besides that. Also gotta get my lighting right. What am I doing with my life? Why didn't y'all remind me to turn on my fancy lights? I'm wondering if I can get away with opening the blinds and not getting us too much exposure. Because I do very much love the sunlight right now. I'm into that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's see. How does the game cam... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I made myself a couple Stream Deck buttons to adjust my camera where it needs to be or near enough to it, and then make like quick adjustments without having to like pull it up in the OBS options and all that bullshit. Let's see, can I preview this on another monitor? Open preview projector. Boom. Yep, there we go. Okay, so let's slide, let's pan to the left one notch. That'll do it. That's perfetto. Okay. Now, let's see if the background lighting wants to play nice. And of course, we got to turn on that fancy little YouTube lamp back there too. Let's see. Door flat, there we go. Nice warm light and corner flat light. There we go. That looks pretty good. All right. Good enough for me. Good enough for government work. Okay. Let me just go turn this thing on. And actually, let me run to the bathroom, and I'll come back and eat my fruit and all that. I'll be back in 2 minutes tops. Feel free to count if you know how. It goes like this. 1. 2. All right, I'll be back. Okie dokums. Wait. Once again, though my mind is somewhat jaded now, it's time for me to strike again. Tonight, it's a hunter's moon. All right, I'm back. Oh, wait. I forgot to do one thing. Hang on. Be right back in like 20 seconds. Okay, sorry about that. I know I had a big salad earlier, but I realized I hadn't had enough lettuce, if you know what I mean. Okay. So, I still got fruit to snack on. I forgot about that. So, fucking 10,000 Days, man. This is my favorite Tool album. I will say, I feel like, you know, I mean, how can you really be 100% objective with music? But as objectively as possible, I'd have to say that Anima, I think, is their best album, by a bit. Not by much, but by a bit. But my favorite is 10,000 Days. Firstly, because it's the first entire Tool album I ever owned or listened to. I worked at a Quiznos, and one of the local, he was in the local music scene at the time, played in a band that was like really, really big and popular, you know, in this town and surrounding areas. And I think it was just a burnt copy, but he gave me 10,000 Days. And I'd always loved Tool, but I had always been kind of like a mixtape, you know, singles listener. You know, I had a few albums here and there, but you know, my mom and I weren't rich, so I wasn't like made of CDs. And generally when pirating music, I'd just, you know, make like little mixtape type deals. So I loved Tool, but I really only knew the radio singles. I knew the tip of the iceberg, you know. And listening to this album, I mean, every song on it is great, but this one included. But it comes right out the gate with Vicarious, and that was like right when I was really embracing this like macabre identity and, you know, morbid fascinations, and it's like the whole song is about that. You know, it's like experiencing darkness and pain vicariously through the news, through, you know, stories or whatever. Same time period where motherfuckers like this were sucking me into like heavy metal. But God, that new Lamb of God album. Oh yeah, I was talking about the cute girls at Lidl. The cute cashier is a Lamb of God fan. She was like, yeah, I hadn't, you know, like actively listened to them in a long time, but I listened to that new album and I'm like, yeah, the new album is a kick in the fucking teeth. It's amazing. It's one of those Lamb of God has always been Lamb of God, and I've loved every single one of their albums except for Wrath. Even that has some really good songs on it. I do like the album. But the new album really blends some of their a little more, I will say, some of the last few albums have felt a little more formulaic at times. But again, still really, really, really fucking good. Like absolute bangers. But regardless, it takes some of the best elements of that, you know, newer sounds, and blends it with like some kind of, you know, some of the like more occasional mournful qualities they've done. I suppose they've been doing that since at least Ashes of the Wake, though. There's Remorse is for the Dead opens with this just haunting, well, I think it's a bass line. What's that? Did it hurt when you told a story about listening to Tool while working at Quiznos? Did it make you feel ancient? We used to eat Noble Romans when I worked at Blockbuster Video. Sometimes we'd order a Papa Murphy's take and bake pizza on the telephone. But yeah, it's like, it takes some of that like newer sound and techniques that they've developed and blends it with like the early shit. Like even like let's see, what was New American Gospel was their first one. Doesn't quite get into like Burn the Priest territory, but what's up, Golden Seal Ranger? You look evil. Oh yeah, I'm super. That's why my name's Nefarious. I'm so I'm the most evilest. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, like really, they're like New American Gospel days. And I don't know, man. It's just like, it's such a great blend of like kind of the spectrum of their career. And I love Nega Jesus. I love it. A lot of bands do that kind of later on in their careers. Metallica did it, has done it with a couple albums, really. Trivium did it with their last album, Lamb of God's latest album, but it's like, I don't know if it's like a nostalgia thing or what, but it's almost like they're trying to do like a return to their roots. And by being a different band than they were then, returning to their roots, you know, like kind of brings the whole library into like a lot of aspects of all of that into like one single album and makes it fucking baller. Am I wearing a bra? No, I am wearing a tank top. Wearing my little floral beachy wife beater thing. Music is good. Hell yeah. Glad you think so. I try and keep it pretty diverse. I'm a big metalhead, but I listen to a lot of different shit. It's just, I always tell people like about 80 to 95% of the time you're going to catch me listening to metal. But I have a very eclectic taste. Queens of the Stone Age is one of my Queens has got to be in my top 5 favorite bands. And then Lamb of God before that. They're still top 10 for sure. This man looks so evil. He eats a strawberry. Mango is indeed good. I have some dried mango strips in a bag in the cupboard. Can't wait to tear into those. All right. I'll just have to snack on my fruit over time. Otherwise, we're going to be here for 40 ages. I need to change the stream details on Twitch and YouTube real quick. And then we can jump back into ground zero. Let's see. Tell you what, I'm just going to reuse the same fucking stream details. Oh, I gotta... That's right. I also got to jump in the Discord. No, don't switch, please. Got to jump into the Discord.
Get
chat.
you waiting, huh?
I guess I'll go to the live one. You know what? Fuck that. No, I'll just I'll chill in the open Discord. And send Cage an invite. See if he wants to join us for commentary again. So I played a little bit of this. Probably, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours or something like that. Since the last stream. I'm not really gonna be going like hardcore, you know, full playthrough necessarily in stream series anymore, especially when I'm like recording for like a video. But If I can kill two birds with one stone, why the hell not? So let me go ahead and hit record on the B-roll. Make sure we don't start having any like missed frames or encoding lag or anything. All right. In the Discord, if you still want to join. All right. Yeah, here we go. This is off the new fucking album. White girl music. There's some good ass white girl music out there, let me tell you. Taylor Swift white or Kelly Clarkson white? Love me some Kelly Clarkson, Pink, and that other one. I like Billie Eilish, Adele, Lady Gaga. Fire. Fire. I don't know why, for some reason, it would not let me, which it worked out anyway, doing such a long cooking stream before ever even touching the damn game, but let's see. Why did YouTube have to go and change up their damn stream page and make it all different and annoying? To oblivion. I just gotta copy and paste over all the stream details from the last Ground Zero stream. Come on. Oh my god. Is it just me, or is like scrolling up and down in, oh my god, in everything, like whether it's on mobile or PC or what, like it seems like scrolling up and down on browser pages and stuff and like text fields is just broken now. Everything always wants to like not scroll, and then all of a sudden it just flies by, and it's like, dude, fucking chill. Why M's is happening, you know? Can you answer that? Because I can't. All right, let me see here. Yeah, we're just gonna leave all that the same. Clear all that out. Clear out the chapters, because that was the other video. Change to gaming. Ground Zero. Hey, appreciate the hydrate, redeem, Mayo. Don't forget to consume fluids, everybody. Drink your cabbage water, you filthy son of a bitch. Be there in a sec. I have to restart my PC. Okay, gotcha. Good night. Good night, Casper. Appreciate you. Big preach. Guys, go follow the Casper catalog. What are you doing? What are we doing here? Yo, Wolf, what is up? Long time no see indeed. How are you? How you doing? How you been? Let's see. I love Lamb of God. Hell yeah. Yeah. So damn good. A new album slaps. All right. Hey, what's up, dude? Let's see. Is the do what?
My computer. Like right as you were like, "Hey, I'm in Discord. Do you want to join in?" As soon as I clicked on my computer, it's like, you know what? Fuck everything. It just nuked everything else. Reset.
Nice. Excuse me. Okay. What the hell? All right. Actually, I think... Yeah, there's Snake. Oh, he's I mean, I'm frozen. Why am I frozen? Hang on a second. Why am I frozen? That's not right. Hang on a second. Let me fix this.
Hey, man, nice. What's up?
Why in the hell is Solid Snake frozen? I don't know. Snake's frozen tonight. Yeah, I don't know what happened. What happened there? Whoa, hang on a second. I just saw his mouth moving. I just seen his mouth moving when I changed windows. Why is it not wanting to work? This is my job. I have to read the shout out thing. I have to read it, okay? Why is it frozen? This is so strange. Let's open the preview projector. Yeah, I'm just like frozen in place. And yet... Oh, you know what? We didn't change the microphone back over. Or did we? That's odd. Maybe the program's just broken. Oh well. Whatever. Sorry. No Snake. It'll just be me impersonating him. Never mind that it sounds exactly like Scuffed Snake. The Casper Catalog, a variety streamer with a penchant for horror games and voice acting. They're currently delivering pizza at a cost. Expect group nights, mysteries, and some lethal company. Cast does love lethal company. Stay frosty, soldier. This stream's not for the faint of heart. Hope you're well. Yeah, dude, doing real good. Quit the old JOB last week. Rather suddenly. It's not really the way I had intended to go about it, but
The moment you announced that, I was so tempted to do the same thing, but I can't. I don't have like savings right now.
it's fucking infectious, dude. It really is. Like after Smellsy quit, Smellsy quit, like he planned it out, he's got definitely I think the best case for it. But then my buddy fucking quit his... Whoa, what happened? No, not that. My buddy quit his job, and he's like going all in on his art. And like it was just like, damn, man, like that's what I want. I want to pursue my creative freedom,
Yeah, same.
I may not be an incredible fucking macabre abstract artist like he is, but I have a particular set of skills that I can hone into a couple different crafts, given the time and space to do so. So, all right.
I'm pretty good at making fun. Got a fungineering degree.
Fungineering degree. Right. All right. Ground 0 stream thumb resize. There we go.
Is it too much for your for you to like stream like for me on Discord, or that overwhelm your computer?
I'm not sure. I think we can get away with it.
I mean, I guess I'm okay just watching the stream with everyone else, but like it's gonna hard to do commentary on like 5 seconds in the past.
Yeah. No, I will. I'll see what we can do.
I can't wait to see what happened there.
Yeah, I'm just. I've got to change the stream info. I'm almost got it done on YouTube, and then I got to change it on Twitch. Let's see. Where's the tags? Here we go. Wait, what? Oh. Fugazi. There's the tags. Okay. All right. Tags, altered content. You can technically say it's a paid promotion because I got the key for free. So once again, big ass preach to Lurkit and devs slash publisher of this game. Ground Zero's fantastic. All right, let me see here. I think that's good. That's everything. So I'll save the deets on the YouTube. All right. Let me just copy this sheet over.
Yeah, apparently there are other people in chat who also just said fucking quit their jobs and decided to be independent. That's fucking awesome.
Did that about 8 months ago and I missed the money, but my mental health. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's
Oh my god.
like, I've never made that much money in my life, and it's a really cool job. Being a industrial maintenance technician is really cool, but it is having an important job and being like in a more senior, not really senior role, but kind of filling a senior role, and being, one of the most experienced mechanics there with, high turnover and shit. I mean, it's just like, it's been wearing at me, and I've been working on night shift for, like a year and a half plus, and that was killing me. So it was, it's kind of my happiness, and eventually really, boiled down to my life if I didn't get out of there. And I kind of just snapped one night and didn't come back the next day. Did not handle it the best way, but at least I'm free.
Yeah, we'll yeah, I love my job, but the bullshit was just not worth the money anymore. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm surrounded by just like morons in management who like need someone to double check their shit, but don't actually want to like put in the effort to get help. Like my boss said, got this new policy in place. It involves 3 different departments. He copied and pasted the exact same instructions for each department when the instructions are different for each department, which caused untold amounts of chaos because no one knows who has the right instructions. Like imagine if Jigsaw said fuck it and decided to live the corporate life. Like that's how it is.
Yeah, right. All right, I think we're good. Get the game. I don't need to change any tags. And title looks good. All right, yeah, done. Okay, stream info has changed on YouTube's and on Twitch. We good there.
Have you played this game since we were last here?
Yeah, I played. I recorded like a couple more hours or so. I got. It was a bitch. It was tough, man. I got pissed there for a bit, but I did get some inventory, and I got some shit built back up, so I'm not like helpless like I was at the end of the last one. Okay, let me see if we can get away. We're streaming to you in the Discord.
Thank you, sir.
Well, okay. Let me reset my stream stats.
Spent a lot of time on the road, used to fix Starbucks ovens, but the road time became too much. Like I was having 16, 18-hour days. The next day still had to be there the next day, and I was finally like, fuck this. Yeah, fuck that. Damn.
Yeah. 12, like even 10 and 12-hour shifts have been just sucking the life out of me.
It's like my job doesn't have an actual labor, but there's lots of like stupid ass petty drama with management. And it just drives me insane.
Mm-hmm.
It's like someone else fucks up, but I get yelled at for it.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like, why'd you do this? I'm like, that's what the instructions say. Like, that doesn't make sense. I'm like, well, I didn't write the fucking thing, Susan.
Yeah, right.
That's why you need a proofreader.
All right, let's see. Pull out the controller. Yeah, I kind of screwed around with the mouse and keyboard controls a little bit. I was playing just recording the other day, and So far, we're doing good on rendering and encoding lag. Basically, no frames dropped. So I think we'll be all right here. Let me see. Okay. Spent a lot of time on the road. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one Cage was just reading. Yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I could do semi-regular, 12 to 16, even outdoors, like physically busting ass. I could pull that off in my 20s and even early 30s for a little bit, but I mean, getting into the mid 30s was when it was just like I can't do that to myself anymore, man.
Yeah, seriously.
I ain't that guy. Ain't that young buck. Ain't that young buck no more.
When they built I work outside in a traffic booth, and the morons built a heater on the outside. So ironically, when it gets too cold, the heater gets stuck in a defrost loop and doesn't warm up the fucking booth.
Oh shit.
I went to Home Depot, bought insulation to fix the problem. Maintenance didn't know what I had done, and was just like, this looks like insulation, but I don't know what it's supposed to be here for. And they just fucking threw it away. I'm like, I did your jobs for you. Like,
oh my god.
So it says, it's the road time that got me. When you're driving more than actually doing your job, it just starts to wear on you. I don't mind busting my ass, but there's a limit. Yep's a fucking limit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's weird. Buddy just texted me and said, he can't fucking chat in the stream for some reason. He'd be either tactical engage, I think. Either tactical engage or tactical eagle or something like that. I don't see like any messages held for review or anything like that. Let me refresh the page. Oh, connect your encoder to start preview. What do you mean? Oh, okay. All right. I thought it wasn't receiving feed there for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, let's see. Live chat. Yeah, I don't see anything that's been like filtered or intercepted. When did he call? This was like just a little while ago. Weird.
I can see him in chat if he's still here.
What's that?
I'm not even seeing him in the chat if he's still here.
No. Might just be a weird connection thing or something. Let's see. Let me real quick. I'm gonna look and see. Just make sure like somehow or another he didn't get fucking banned or something. Let's see, community moderation, user management. Let's see, it'd be hidden users. No, not on that list. Huh. Try. Fucking channel URL. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know. Well, we need to get rolling. I will I'll text him real quick and tell him to try like
sucking your dick,
refreshing whatever thing or device he's using. It's the road time that got me when you're driving more than actually doing your job. Yes. I did that for a hot minute. Chat is frozen. What? Test. Not seeing anybody else. Is anybody else around on YouTube?
Yeah, it looks fine.
I don't know if anyone's trying to chat. Okay.
Yeah, I saw your message and mine went through.
That's weird. I checked to make sure you didn't end up on the banned list or something, and you're good. Period. May just be a weird network or software issue on your end, question mark. Maybe restarting the program or your PC might fix it, comma, IDK. Sir, no. It's not for you. Sir, please, not right now. Chester, please. All right. Where are we? Right. Okay. Anyway, let me see here. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, doing stuff and things. What? Why is it? Can I? Why? It's reading my left analog stick inputs and nothing else. What is happening? Oh no, it's reading the triggers too. Not the D-pad or the shoulder buttons or the starter select button. What the hell's going on? Oh my god. Okay, let's escape out of that. Okay, weird ass glitch. I think I did read something about a few strange issues they had if you did anything with your mouse and keyboard while playing with controller. It could cause little blips. How many monies do I have? 280. Not enough to buy anything good. For instance, bullets. That loud ass goddamn beep again. I don't know what the hell that is, but it puts me on edge. Okay. Stuck elevator with crate. Don't really remember that. Oh yeah, but we're in the hospital now. So yeah. It's definitely some Silent Hilly vibes a bit. Just, like the complex labyrinthine nature of a hospital and a spooky horror game, Okay. So that's right, there's a couple keypads. Didn't I already open the keypad in that one room? I swear I thought I did. Okay, sorry, if I go to the inventory page, it'll tell me search the hospital for, oh yeah, corrosive chemicals to destroy the growths. Yep, that's how I'm gonna get rid of these burning crabs and gonorrhea with corrosive chemicals. Corrosive chemicals.
문이 열립니다. Doors opening.
But yeah, it's really weird, like trying to aim up or down with the mouse is like broken. It moves so slow. Even turning my DPI way up and the up and down sensitivity, like maxing it out of the menu.
Doors opening.
No good,
I
no
wonder
good.
if that's like an intentional thing they did.
I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't do that with controller. All right. Where are we? Oh, that's right. Okay, that was a power generator. I don't think there's anything left for us to do here right now. So I'm gonna just take the stairs. Get the steps in. Our girl needs the exercise, I mean, not like, like she's letting herself go, but just, you know, everybody needs the exercise. It's important. Okay, that's, I believe, where we came in. Yeah, I think that's where we entered. Should I help him over the edge? It's a dead body. It almost looks as if they were trying to escape from no shit. Looks like they've given up the ghost. The time of death is likely to have been weeks or even months ago. Gross.
I want to make a parody horror game where they try and like check someone's pulse who's missing a head.
Yeah, right. All right, well, neither of those floors cut the mustard. Wait, hang on a second. Oh wait, there's a, that's right. There's a door back there. The back.
Doors opening.
Before I go up anywhere else, let's just try and be as methodical about this as I can. I don't quite remember what all needs to be done, so I just gotta set a. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a dead thing. Yeah, these little blue guys. Or I guess they're. Wait, are those children in pajamas? Is that what? Oh God, is that what that is? That looks like that's what it is. That's terrible. Poor kids. Poor kids. Okay. So we got cheddar. No. Get away from my fruit. Leave my shit alone.
I remember freaking Dead Space got a lot of flack for having like necromorph babies and shit.
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't change it.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Just ignore the fact that in that horrifying alien life form is gonna give two shits about whether the biomass they seek to repurpose is I don't even want to look at this. Whether the biomass they repurpose is, you know, young and quote unquote innocent. Meeks, how you doing? Holy long stream indeed. It's been a long one. It took me a very, very, very long time to make a salad, eat it, make pasta, eat it, and you know, a lot of yaps were had along the way. But it's been a real good one. Real good one. But how are you doing? Had a concert last night and played a solo. Nice. Let's fucking go. That's what's up. Moving on up in the world. Great. I need a key. At least I got some green juice to inject into my veins. I'm sure that's healthy. How am I? I am mostly very good. I quit my job last week. A bit abruptly. So wasn't the best way to go about it, but I am at least free from that for a good little while. So right now, came from Florida. What the fuck, man? All right. Yeah, no, just enjoy living. Take a few months break. Have a breather. Got some savings put away to just relax, take better care of myself. And double down on the content grind. The hell is that noise? Do not like it. That sounds very not good. What the hell is that? You hear that? That weird, like, fleshy electronic warbling?
When's the last time you heard me say something?
It's been a while. Maybe
God
like
damn it.
2-3 minutes.
Yeah, my microphone got unplugged. I didn't know about it. Cheesery says, okay, bye-bye for now. I have to go. Have a good one.
All right. See you, Meeks. Catch you later. Have a good day. It's good to see you. Got to get running. It was good to see you. Leaving up a lurk. Remember, everyone, be careful outside. There are people out there. Wolves, appreciate you, dude. Oh, also, y'all. Wolves is another fantastic fucking streamer. I'm gonna give you a shout out. If you would, go give him a clickety click. See if you into what he's putting down. Go drop him a follow. You know what I'm saying? This is Snake. Wolf Sanitarium's channel is a mature content asylum for RPGs and FPSs. They're currently conquering Tainted Grail, but expect variety. Insomnia and ADHD fuel their late night streams. Remember, this is for adults only. You've been warned. Over and out. And just remember, Wolves, you're pretty good. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. Good to see you, too. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay, so I'll just... escape.
Wolves, I gave you a follow as well.
What's that?
I gave Wolves a follow as well.
Nice, nice. Thank you, sir. Big preach. Thanks for the shout. No worries. You know it, buddy. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I know I fucking stop and check my map like every 5 seconds, but this place is pretty labyrinthine. Is it? No, I've been through here. Yeah, I killed that one. Oh, that's what the noise was. It's just when it's with the growths. I never noticed they made that noise. How did I not catch that? Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, that makes sense. They died on top of one another. They died as they lived on top of one another. What the fuck was that? What playthrough was that from where I was like, he died as he lived? Hard. I don't even fucking remember what that was. Okay. And that just wraps back around. Okay, oh, we can't... I thought that was showing green. Like, oh, no, okay. We're not all... Alright, that makes sense. Didn't go to the end wall. Huh. We need to... Do not forget it. The phrase XIX is circled. What could it mean? Whiteboard reminder. Okay, good. Yeah, there was...
That's 19, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a keypad for the, 919, huh?
Right, it's 10-1-10, I don't know.
Possible. How many digits is it? 4. Try 0, 0, 9, 1.
Or could it be a...
Or wait, no, hang on a second. Oh, no. XIX is... No, that would be just 19. Yeah, I believe that's just 19.
Could it be 1019? Well, no, that still doesn't work. I don't fucking know.
I don't either. Well, we could also try 10 I would be 1, and then X is another 10. No.
Yeah, because it's only 4 days. That's what's throwing me off. It might have anything to do with the safe, though. It might be for something else.
Yeah, maybe.
Right, 1019? I don't. Well, actually, no. That would still wouldn't make any sense.
I don't know. There's XIX. Oh, okay. There's two other numbers or character strings blacked out there. So it's probably the last 2 digits are 1 and 9. How many combinations of the first 2 would there be? I think more than I'm willing to cycle through.
Technically 99.
Yeah. Nah, no,
I'm sure we'll
good.
figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Or look it up and get the answer from someone else who already did.
Or if they're really smart, it's randomized every playthrough.
Oh, God. Dear Lord, I hope not. But I mean, all that really... So I really need is just how to solve it. This is actually, what I would prefer over just like, this is the code. Look, I can't help it. I've been up for a long time.
My as good as fuck, dude. Like, you started your stream, I stood there like, hi, bald breeze, like that. Then I just like, I don't remember falling asleep, but I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I was up all day with fucking insomnia.
Ugh. God. Yeah, I'm trying to force insomnia upon myself. For 30 days, potential festivities. God damn, I just realized it's almost 10:30. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it out to Durham and all that shit. I might actually just need to take a nap once we're done doing some gaming. This is like a nice podcast. Fuck yeah.
Trying to help you out, bro.
Ooh. Appreciate you, Columbia.
I remember the first time I was talking to Cass and Voice during the crab party game or whatever. It felt like I was like finally gotten to talk to like the popular kids at school. It was so fucking weird. Like my first game jam. There's a bunch of you have been watching tutorials that were like really big in like the game dev community.
Yeah.
And then for the game dev, they had a help channel. I went to the help channel. All 3 dudes that I've been watching for like a year popped in the help channel at the same time. I'm trying not to freak the fuck out while also answering my questions. I'm just like, oh my god, it's you. Like you're that guy.
Right.
Like, holy shit.
That's dope.
But like, to them, they only had like, 1,000 subscribers each, so they didn't really feel that big. But to me, I've been like watching their videos for like a couple of years. So
yeah. Alright, well,
so cool.
Just hop on the elevator and go up to the next one. We're on 1 currently. Yes, let's go to floor 2.
Doors closing.
2
That'd
floor.
be so cool. I bet her cigarettes have cigarettes.
1 floor.
Doors opening.
2 floor. Hang on. 1 second, I gotta be a nicotine addict and go grab my pouches.
Don't do drugs, kids. I don't know if I'm supposed to keep everyone entertained or not. Has anyone got anything exciting going on? Damn, straight up voice drugs, kids. Leave some more for me.
Okay. I said I was gonna be a good nicotine addict, And I did grab my nicotine pouches, but I also grabbed what little... I wish I could afford to order more of these. They're great, but these ultra pouches that I've been taking to kind of, you know, space out the nicotine.
YouTube chat.
Basically, dog actually took a nap without needing a walk first. I finally dropped the damn D&D books off to your mom yesterday. So that was good. And how's Ollie doing? How's Kyle doing? He and I gotta find something that we both want to play together. Like, I mean, fuck it. I'm willing to fucking play some Call of Duty, you know? We can just fucking game together. But, man, if I could get him into like some Ready or Not or some shit, oh. It's good shit. But I know he likes the PvP, the competitive multiplayer shit. I know I don't have a key card yet. It's my super exciting news. I mean, that's pretty fucking dope. Kyle stepped on a plug yesterday and he's bitching about his foot. Wants me to play Overwatch. Tell him fine. And tell him it's easier to fucking rope me in if we like plan a night ahead of time. That's what I've been having to do a lot, you know, game with friends lately, and it actually fucking works. Like when I actually just plan something ahead, it's
an excuse to get out of commitments.
yeah, it's far more likely to happen because otherwise it's like I fucking forget.
Morning activity. Doors closing.
Look, I'll be excited to play with him, but it's bittersweet because fucking I don't hate Overwatch. I was about to say I hate Overwatch. I don't hate it. I loved Overwatch when the first one came out. I didn't play it like a whole hell of a lot, but you know, I'd pick it up every now and then, have fun with it. Like, I can enjoy it, and actually could probably even try and rope Adam and Jeremy into it. They've been wanting me to get on Overwatch because they play it every now and then. I just don't want to, but you know, fuck it. It's still fun with friends, especially if we're like 4/5 of the lobby. And if I don't know if Chris still plays Overwatch, but if we could get a 5-piece, one coordinated team, shit. You prefer to play COD? I don't know. I mean, COD makes me rage out more. Although, again, I haven't played COD in a very, very long time. I don't rage out at games as much as I used to. So, you know, it might be different now. But yeah, Overwatch was always like a more pleasurable experience in that right. But like gameplay wise, I kind of prefer COD. So honestly, I'm down for whatever. A little bit of both. Doesn't really matter.
This game does not tell you what the fuck you're doing, does it?
Doors closing.
No, I mean it gives you clues. I mean, we're looking for corrosive chemicals to destroy the growths, and it's, you know, typical Resident Evil fashion. You know, we got to find our key cards. Clearly, we got 2 different key codes we have to decipher. One's 4 digits, one's 6. Oh, there's a green door here, and all that shit outside is gray. So that means we must not have been here before. Really? How could I have missed all of that? This should be new. Oh, no, that's right. It's okay. No. Yeah. Actually, wait, can I climb up over this? I don't think so. Yeah, go ahead and spit. Dipshit. Yeah, locked from the other side. That's right. Okay, yeah, now I see it. It doesn't show it to you from the other side of the door.
Dude, what is with your automod on YouTube?
Do what now?
Your automod on YouTube is terrible.
What is shit getting auto modded?
Occasionally it's something stupid like that's a lot of bootay. It was just like, oh, are you sure you want to allow this? I'm like,
oh, okay.
Oh,
God. I guess you just caught it before. Yeah, I don't. And what's weird is I don't have an I have like automatic moderation disabled on YouTube. So that must be something they're forcing. So I'm really hoping, because I think Jordan's had several messages held for review lately. I wonder if he's like somehow like soft locked from the channel or something. And I'm going to have to look into that, because that would be some real bullshit if I like approve someone's messages that are held. I mean, like one of them, it was, what was it that he said? Something about night shift wearing you down or something like that. It was totally innocuous. No curse words, no spellings that could have been something. I mean, it was like there's just no rhyme or reason for it. It was just like, why was this held? It was the strangest thing. Is my stream PG? No. Fuck no.
Is it set to PG though?
It shouldn't be.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah.
I think you have to give me permissions in order to be able to edit your auto moderation or whatever the fuck. That's what Sydney had to do for me.
Let's see. Let me real quick. That's pretty quick and easy to make a managing mod.
So you don't have to mess with it right now if you don't want to. I got a Twitch on the computer and a YouTube on my phone, so I'm just watching both.
Oh yeah. So yeah, for comments on new videos and posts, no moderation. Messages in your live chat, moderation none. It says don't hold any messages. That's the setting that's on. I don't understand. I don't understand. It does not make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, they're just a terrible person, man. That's all it is.
Well, that's a friend of mine for many, many years, and I can confirm he's a terrible person. Just kidding. No, actually, solid dude. Okay, let me see here. Can I? It's not gonna let me copy and paste yet. All right, so what is it? youtube.com/@ what's your handle? Is your handle Krauser's Lab or is it Cage1129? Oh yeah, Cage1129. Okay. And your channel name is Krauser's Lab. Kind of like I'm my handle is Nate Nefarious, but the channel name is whatever this is. Okay, so managing mods, boom. Okay. I'm a terrible person. Great, now they know my secrets. Hell yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Let's try and find this whatever bullshit it is we need. So, I mean, we found a whiteboard, you know, with what's probably part of one of the codes. Although, that one in particular, remember it was two things crossed out that are probably 2 digits apiece. You know, crossed out dash X1X, which translates to 19, a 2-digit number. So I wonder, it may not be for the, oh, wrong way. It may not be for the weapons locker thing. It may be for that door with the 6-digit code. But that's still, either way, doesn't help us with the first 4 digits. How do I keep circling around? I guess because I'm looking for a door, I need to be on for the no, that's not the right elevator. There it is. Jesus Christ, Nate, come on. Get your shit together, boy.
Mooney
All right, let's start back on the bottom floor.
door closing.
Work up from there again. But yeah, I mean, like this aspect of old school survival horror is probably my least favorite, I will say.
Doors opening.
You know, running around like looking for things, backtracking and stuff, and because, you know, it's a survival horror experience built around like conserving resources and like the horror and tension when you run out of said resources. Who's in there breathing like that? That's weird. That's inappropriate. Sir, are you gooning? Oh my god.
Please finish your thoughts on that. It's actually really important for Mortal Void.
Wait, what thoughts?
You're talking about the horror of having to manage your resources and the horror of it running out.
Oh, yeah. But because of that, you know, they can't make it, I mean, they can throw scripted encounters, and I know Resident Evil did that a number of times. Like, if you go a certain path, I actually found this when I was recording. I went a particular path, and an enemy, like, crashed through some glass in a place that I'd already been through and fought enemies in, and, I ended up either dying or, yeah, I think I died, but I had to reload for whatever reason. And I came back to that place a different direction. That encounter never happened again. So there are like, these games tend to, oh yeah, there are 2-digit toe tags. Oh. Okay, we got Cho 35. Hyung 87. He's hung 60. He's hung 6-7. Okay. Any more to tags? To tag to Tarian? Soon 141. That's 3 numbers. Why 3 numbers? One of the codes is 4 and one of them 6. That doesn't add up. Well, okay, if I'm right and we have 2 digits out of 10 total, that leaves us 8. Bro, shut up. That's 2, 4, 7. So we'd still, if those all line up, we'd still be shy.
Nate, I'm sorry. How the fuck do I go to like the mod tools for the stream chat on YouTube? I'm not seeing where.
Let's see. So I access it from YouTube Studio. Not 100% sure how. Okay, so if you click the top, the right, top right, like 3 dots on the live chat, there's a community moderation thing. Let's see, where does that go? Yeah, that goes where you need to go. Should take you to the YouTube Studio. From there, scroll down on the left to community moderation.
Yeah, that's the problems. I click on, I get participants, timestamps, reactions, pop out, and send feedback.
Interesting. Well, I don't know what the deal is.
I'll figure it out. I was wondering if you got a new real quick. I'll figure it out.
Oh, damn. What's up, OMG? Welcome back. I missed your message. Damn straight. Avoid drugs, kids. Leaves more for me. Hell yeah. Weird. Oh, man. Fucking weird ass shit. Yeah, I will say as far as whatever the hell's going on with Jordan, if he keeps having issues, I can try adding him. Yeah, he said he's already done that. What the fuck, man? I can try adding him to the, there's like an approved users thing. I could try adding him to the approved users. Yeah, comments and viewer posts from approved users will be automatically published and won't be filtered for blocked links. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, see, I can manage my community. I just don't know how to go to yours. Unless this is yours. No, yeah, this is mine. This is not yours. How the fuck do I go to yours?
No.
Fucking weird. All right.
I don't know.
And I'll stop holding up the thing. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just texting Jordan real quick. Send me your channel URL or handle, and I'll try adding you to approved users. Yeah, dude, it really almost sounds like fucking YouTube's got some weird fucking new auto mod shit where they're just like automatically shadow banning people or something. I mean, I have held for review turned off, not just on basic or whatever, like off. That should not, no one's messages should be getting held for review. You know, like if I start having issues with people, you know, hitting chat with some wild inappropriate shit, then yeah, we'll turn it on. But you know, I've only had that happen once, and it was from a vengeful. Oh, we got a Kim 16. Okay. And there's no notes for that either, are there? So I probably ought to. Oh yeah, that's right. The 6-digit code is the date of construction of the hospital. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh, okay. Year, month, date format. No, be charitable and allow the last digits to remain to give you time to memorize it. Going forward, the whole thing will be erased, and anyone writing it up again will get a verbal warning. Notice the code was written on the whiteboard. Okay, yeah, Roman numerals. Yeah. Okay, so that's the one we have. Well, I can't read Korean. Oh, do not forget it. Right. Okay. So, yeah, that's all we got there is 19 is the last 2 digits. There was, let's see. Oh, fall 1955. From a brochure. It doesn't say the context here, but it's grand opening. Oh, okay. All right. So we just gotta. Okay. You know what? I tried to input that before, and I didn't remember to pay attention to. Like, I tried the American format and the Euro format, but I guess the Korean format starts with the year. Because, you know, we do, what is it, date, month, or no, month, date, year. Europe does date, month, year. And I guess South Korea does this whole hokey pokey. So fall.
So OMG says, so is this a woman superhero? If not, why is she wearing her underwear on the outside?
I mean, she's damn near as badass as a superhero, yeah. She's like a South Korean super cop. But she's wearing tights, you know? So, I mean, you know, why would you not wear a thong over tights? I mean, hell, I'd do it. And I'd go out in public like that. For money and attention and clout.
I mean, at my weight, my ass looks more like 2 seals fighting over a grape, so I can't get away with that.
Okay, yeah, this is the floor with the keypad. Okay, so we still got to figure out what... I wonder if the weapons locker has anything to do with the toe tags. It might, but... not really sure why it would, if it does. Hang on, I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Because I'm a dipshit. I'm a Jimmy Dinkus. Oh, what's behind the desk? Have I been back here?
OMG says, you heard it here first. Coming soon. Nate's public thong streams.
Honestly, like within reason, that would be kind of fun just to like, I would have to be the one, like I'd take suggestions on the ideas. I mean, I'd have to be like vaguely comfortable with them, but like, you know, come up with like, you know, rewards for like, you know, goals for like followers, subs, hell, maybe even goals for like, you know, YouTube, you know, peak viewer, average viewer type thing, you know, both like, you know, monetary and just, you know, viewing incentive, or like, or could buy, you know, like a suggestion entry with channel points on Twitch. But like just come up with some, you know, weird things that would be awkward and embarrassing but silly and funny out in public, and then I have to like go do them, you know. Heard it there first. Coming soon. Nate's public thong stream. Public thong streams at Dragon Con. I mean, honestly, you know what? You know, it would be kind of fucking fun to to like cross-dress, you know, dress up as a female character. I don't know if cross-dress is like I think it's still an okay term to use. I don't know. But yeah, like dress up as a, you know, a female character at like a Comic-Con or something. And just like, you just look a little bit like a dingus, you know? Or I don't know, I might clean up pretty well. I mean, I'm not gonna shave the mustache off for it, but I think I could make a pretty girl. Oh yeah. Okay, fall 1955. The last two digits are 19. So it was year, month, and date. So definitely 55.
So crossdresser is fine. It's hermaphrodite. That's kind of a derogatory term.
Gotcha. Okay. So we got 55. Okay, so fall is going to be either September, October, or November. So we'll start with 0919. All right, 55, 10, 19, 55, 11. Now watch this not work. God damn it. God damn it. I have been sold a false bill of goods. This is a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, year, month, date. The opening of the hospital, fall 1955. Am I missing something here? September, October, and November. I did 09, I did 10, I did 11. I mean, maybe, I don't know, who knows? Maybe I plugged something in wrong. X1X is 10 plus 10 minus 1, which is a 19. It has to be 19. I mean, that 1955 is very clear. It says year. Unless maybe they swapped up the... Maybe they got it wrong. It is month. How do you be month, year, day? I don't fucking know. Whatever. Okay, let's just try it again. 55, 09 is September. 19. 55, 10, 19. 55, 11, 19. Doesn't make any sense. Does it say? Passcode to the storeroom. That's got to be the storeroom. Yeah, I mean, look at the size of it. It's a dead-end room. Clearly a storeroom. This makes no sense. All right, let me check the game's Discord, because if there's something I'm missing here, and it's not just like some kind of mistake, but I would think if there was a mistake on the developer's part, they would have fixed that. They've already patched it a couple times. Like, people definitely would have been bringing that up in their Discord, and they've been quite responsive to stuff in there, so I don't know. Okay, let's see. I'll just search the whole Discord for keypad.
OMG says there are a few thong costumes that wouldn't even need gender swappage. Sean Connery's character from Zardos, for example, gotta stop the seed of man. It's evil.
What was that? Oh, wouldn't even need gender. Sean Connery's character. Oh God, gotta stop that seed of man. It's evil.
You could do like Solid Snake, Mika Misune or something, or Hakumitsu.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty terrifying.
That's funny. Someone said a few negative reviews I've read justify it saying fixed angle is bad. It's like you bought a fixed angle old school style survival horror game. Like that's not bad. If you don't like it, that's fine. I didn't like fixed camera angles for the longest time. I hated the tank controls, and I got over it, tried it, and learned to fucking love it. Like, I don't... This guy's like, I think I will need to booze myself up before playing if that's the case, to not overthink the keypad puzzles. I'm not even overthinking. I'm doing it exactly how they're saying. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Wish we had more time to change up more of the puzzles based on difficulty, but there's still a good selection of changes nonetheless. A majority of the keypads in the game, for example, like... I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, that's only searching general chat. Can I search the whole ass Discord? That's what I want. Well, it says ground zero. I don't know. Let me try code. Here at the police station, we're talking about writing code. There's a code you need on the 3rd floor from the main elevator, but if you... No, we're on the 1st floor of the hospital. The only difference is some difficulties the solution changes. But what the fuck would it change to? I mean, what would it be? Like, unless what we're being told is just a complete lie. Like, I've input all 3 of the potential right answers, unless fall isn't different months. Oh, wait. No. Korea's in the northern hemisphere, isn't it? Gotta be. South Korea. Is South Korea in the northern hemisphere? Yeah. Okay. So let's see. What months are considered fall in South Korea? September, November. So it's the same. That's what I thought. I don't understand. This is bizarre. All right, let me try the fucking spoilers chat. This is I don't like this. crazy. No, no, no. I'm not seeing anything about this one in particular. It's almost like everybody just got it easy peasy or something. And it's like, what?
Okay. I wasn't paying super hardcore attention. Can you show me the clues again?
Yeah. So, got a receptionist note. For those who missed it, the new code is the same date as the original date of construction of this hospital in the format year, month, day. As a reminder and a warning, we noticed the code was written on the whiteboard with Roman numerals in the treatment room last night. Again, please don't write it down in any form. So they allowed the last digits to remain to give people time to memorize it. So here's our whiteboard reminder. Then. Yeah, it has to be. I mean, let me just double check just to make sure I haven't completely forgotten how Roman numerals work. Yes, 19. As I thought.
Are there any other codes written on whiteboards?
I mean, there could be. I don't know. But
man, the way that shadow that fan grows in the wall is creepy as hell.
Oh yeah, sometimes the flashlight will just like, as the shadows and reflections move, it will just like, it'll trip me up. Okay, let's see. Where is the treatment room, I wonder? Does it not label the rooms outside of them? I guess it doesn't. Also,
read what OMG said in Twitch, like both the messages, or
fixed angle is fine. Boss fights against the camera that has its own will are bad. Looking at you, Killer Croc from Arkham Asylum. Yeah. Killer Croc was a tough one. Treatment room. Oh, it's not on this floor. Let's just go find the treatment room just to make sure. But I mean, it really wouldn't make any sense to use that as a red herring. I mean, gameplay wise, yeah, fine. But like, you've already given me very clear data. Like the prospect of someone of them writing about that specific code and then another one just like it happening to be a problem and they didn't mention it, like that just wouldn't make any sense.
Well, here's the thing, there's two keypads, so I'm kind of wondering if maybe that 19 is for a different keypad.
Well, so the other keypad is only 4 digits. It's gotta be for the 6-digit one.
So is 1955 the date of construction?
So 1955 is the year. So the format is YYMMDD, which I take to mean year, which would just be the last 2 digits. I mean, that.
Yeah, that'd be 55.
And then the month would either be 09, 10, or 11. And I've tried all of those. 9 hours in, going for a full 12 hour. I don't know, maybe. I do have to stay up today because what's that?
Are you able to show me the date of construction?
Yeah. Hospital brochure. At the grand opening of the General Hospital, fall 1955. They said date of construction, but like you don't really have, you didn't just build it in a day. So what does the original date of construction mean? Okay, maybe let's try going back a few months. No. Oh, it hadn't gone yet. Okay. Yeah, how you doing, Tripty? Oh, by the way, I've been kind of like loafing around the past most of the past week up until you know, yesterday.
What about that?
So I would have only just been getting up, but wait, did you say something about a whiteboard?
That board right there, the sticky notes and stuff, or is that not lookable?
Oh, random notes and announcements. Yeah, unhelpful. So yeah, that is one thing I found.
Like how I'm trying to help you solve this, and now my internet's going to shit.
Yeah, last night I was gonna stream at like a relatively reasonable time, like somewhere in the 8 to 10 range, and but you know, I finally did a cooking stream. Do you no harm in self-care? Oh yeah, no, not at all. It's been really nice. So yeah, I was planning on going live like somewhere between 8 and 10, and it took me probably 5 or 6 hours, maybe even longer, working to get everything marginally functioning, and I still ended up not being able to get the sound right coming from this PC over to my laptop in the kitchen. It was having like, you know, some kind of latency or sample size issues, or, you know, mismatched or buffer rate or whatever, and sample size or whatever the fuck all those things are with audio inputs. But does that not look like a sticky? Oh, yeah, can't interact with it, just the filing cabinets. Weird. Yeah, fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, just, you know, technical issues, setting up new things. And I mean, fortunately it's ended up being a really good stream. I think it took what, 7 hours or something like that for me to make a giant salad. Which I had so many greens that I picked up, so much produce from the store from the first time going shopping in person in years. Met a cute cashier who likes Lamb of God, so that was cool. I'll probably be revisiting that place next time I need a grocery run. But yeah, so anyway, like I didn't want to have to, you know, toss like 42 salads over time. So I was like, you know what? We're going to do this jailhouse style. I'm going to throw it in double bagged, you know, trash bags, non-scented. And
Doors opening.
tossed a really nice healthy salad, which good hearty ingredients, and then fixed some, I call it Spaghett-atoni. It's just spaghetti but with rigatoni. Yeah, but between that and the yapping,
it's 550519.
okay, so I guess it's like they probably broke ground on it then. That's right. I kind of got distracted and forgot what I was doing, but I was going to go back to it and try and enter some dates earlier than fall. So all right, that makes sense. That's fair, because I did eventually arrive at the logical conclusion, so I would have been, you know, more or less right, or in the range of right. It's the right way.
Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. Okay.
No, I mean, I legitimately fucking worked it out. I even said it out loud. Or I don't know, maybe I didn't finish the thought actually, but that's exactly where I was going with it.
Oh yeah, why didn't we just sit there and brute force it? It didn't even occur. God damn it.
Oh, what fuck? Oh, I forgot that this is a bad place. I mean, you know, everything around here is more or less a bad place, but you know. You know. Do I have a flashbang with me? I don't. All right, we're just going in, blasting with the boomstick, baby. Oh, damn it! Will you fucking shoot? Whoa, shit! Oh god, I forgot how to. Oh god. Oh, go down. What? Oh, why am I using? I'm using the mouse and keyboard. Like, why am I doing that? Jesus Christ! No wonder I can't fucking control. Oh, the controller turned off. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. What is wrong with me? I am tempted to just reload. Go back, but I've got a lot of heals in the box. It's fine. Well, I've got a fuck ton of heals in the box anyway. It's fine. I hate how many shotgun shells I just wasted, but I still got plenty of ammo. Oh yeah, we also got a 9mm handgun, so I still have the Magnum and ammo with that too. You know, carrying 3 guns and their ammunition is not really sustainable. So now we shall return to the safe room. The safe room.
Should probably get along great with my dad. He's got enough guns and ammo to arm the entire neighborhood.
Oh, hell yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it did, Oh no, I forgot I had a subscription for those ultra pouches. I mean, I'll be glad to have more of them, but look, did not need to be spending that fucking money on them. Oh well, you know what? Maybe I can still cancel it. Man, how you gonna hit me with the hydrate redeem while I got a pouch, relatively fresh pouch in my mouth? Huh. Okay, Jordan said he's unable to chat on anyone's live stream. He can comment on videos, just not live streams. That's so weird. Huh.
Yeah, I even checked the filter for YouTube, even though it's off, and even then, what the person was saying earlier isn't even on the list. So that's really weird. It's got to be a YouTube problem.
Yeah, it 100% sounds like a YouTube problem. God damn it, YouTube! What are you motherfuckers doing? You're fucking everything up like a bunch of bitches. A bunch of bitches. All right. Yeah. For now, I won't pull any. I mean, I've got that first aid kit on me too. Honestly, you know what? Fuck it. I've got heals on me. I'm yellow health. It'll be fine. I'd rather have the space. Okay. So let's go to the rooftop. The roof. Oh, I forgot to get those fuckers genome. Forgot to suck their DNA out of them. Anybody in chat like sucking DNA? I know what y'all are up to. You think I don't know? Come on. Y'all are all about lapping up that fresh, hot, right off the press deoxyribonucleic acid. I know what y'all are into, you sick fucks. But I love you all the same. Hey, gotta get those points. That's how I be. I got those long ass fucking monologues and diatribes. Like, takes me forever to spit out a joke.
It's really weird watching you play a game while I'm working on a game.
Hell yeah.
I need more monitors, dude.
How many you got?
One.
Just one? Yeah.
I got you are on I got your popped out Discord thingy. I got chat for Twitch and YouTube on 2 different browsers, so I can see or to kind of see it all.
Hell yeah.
Kind of like minimized while I'm watching.
Yeah, yeah. That's a lot. Wish I still had an extra monitor. I'd offer to send you one.
Probably cheaper for me to buy one.
Yeah, I mean, they're not that stupid expensive. Man, I was watching this video. A guy was talking about how his old CRT with modern games actually looks better than modern monitors. And of course, you get more latency with a CRT. Although it's not that super significant. Like, it's significant for like multiplayer games. You're going to be at a disadvantage. But like with single player shit, not a huge deal. But no one, like, other than very specialty, actually, I don't know if anyone is equipped to make CRTs right now. And I think there's enough of a demand that probably soon someone will, put together a thing to do it. But the thing is, like, CRTs were kind of ahead of their time. Like, they got rid of them because they were huge and fucking bulky, but the technology for CRTs is far more advanced than what we're using now. It's just the bulkiness, and they had to produce them competitively, because there were back then there was plenty of competition in the market. I suppose there still is a quite a number of monitor manufacturers. I will say that. So it's not totally a fucking trust situation with that yet. Oh yeah, that's right. I think, you know what? I think I can only access that key lock door from that's right, it's in the stairwell. So I think I have to go up from possibly just the first floor. I don't think any of the other doors in that hallway were reachable. Okay, well, that's all right. We'll get there.
The name of the game. Sydney was playing this horror game where you gotta search around for clues, and when you find it, it'll like activate a key somewhere that you've already searched that wasn't there before. So you had to research everything all the time to figure it out.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was driving her insane.
Yeah. Oh, Tripty, you still there? You still around? I ain't forgot about that hydrate redeem either, Cage.
That's cool. You hate me, I understand.
I got my ultra pouch in the lip, and it so it's got like nootropics like L-theanine. There's one other, I forget what exactly it's called, and then it's got paraxanthine, 100 milligrams, which paraxanthine is the primary metabolite created in your body when the liver metabolizes caffeine. And so it's generally supposed to, like, have less of the negative side effects, like the cardiovascular symptoms, and shit, where's, oh yeah, the stairwell's in that fucking hall back there. Less of the cardiovascular symptoms, less of the jitteriness and crash, and like, I don't know. I've personally never experienced like any major amount of fiending for caffeine, other than when I haven't, had a dose in a hot minute. That's another thing, man. Like, hell yeah, we will indeed party hard. Appreciate the biddy, Brood. Good morning, man. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, see the second floor, but I think this, yeah. Yeah, so the stairwell. The top level, the locked door, can only be accessed from the first floor going up the stairwell. It's the only way. Hell yeah, I use the rooftop key. Standing on the rooftop. Wait, fuck, how does that go? Standing on the rooftop, ready to fall. There it is. I think I'm at the edge now, but I could be wrong. Standing on the rooftop, ready to fall. I'm sorry. That first one was some old bullshit. You seen that, right? You seen how I was dead on the money on his head, and I fired damn near point blank and I missed. Yeah, fucking cheater. Fucking cheater ass dog motherfucker. See, that one died in one hit. You know why? Because the first hit hit him. It don't take no 2 shotgun shells to drop no dog. And they definitely gonna get staggered. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. It's one of those guys. Alright, I need a better angle. Okay. This might work. Yeah, come here, buddy. Okay. Little bit of a. Give me the 9 milli. Oh, God. I love that, like, I staggered him with my shots and he still was able to throw that. I hate that.
It's not much of a stagger if you can still attack.
Yeah, I know. It's bullshit. Whatever. All right. Well, we'll use that. I'll have to pick up more heals. Oh, yeah. I got to remember to scan these fuckers. I need that sweet, sweet genome currency. Them deoxyribonucleic Benjamins. Nope, ad break. I didn't see it. I didn't see it coming. Damn, savage.
Wait, quick. If
Fucking
I click
lost,
on dismiss,
lost 2
does
followers.
does that get rid of the actual ad break itself, just the notification?
Just the notification.
Okay, I was like, shit, I'm not trying to fuck your ads. Like, I just...
Oh, yeah. Can I turn my follower count off too? Well, I'm like, yeah, I can. Okay, great. It's really strange, like... Well, I don't know. I guess to be fair, like, I go through pretty frequently, and I don't unfollow anyone unless, like, you know, I find them, like, cringe or problematic some way. But I will go through, like, I gotta, you know, tone down my notifications so I can catch, you know, the people that I want to watch stream. Because, I mean, fuck, when you got like 30 or 40 notifications in a day for Twitch streamers, it's kind of hard to go in and clear them all out one by one. So, like, I'll go through and turn off notifications for people as they pop up if I don't watch them often enough. So I ain't butthurt about it. I remember back in the day when, you know, like every time I would lose a sub on YouTube, I would be like, Sedge. Of course, that was also primarily before I made partners. So I was like, you know, I gotta have that 1,000. Gotta have the 1,000. Oh, we got the safety harness. Hell yes. Okay.
And plus, like, you don't
So
really
I gotta
know
go
why you
drop
lost
some
a
shit in
sub.
the
Like,
box.
some girl might have added you, and then her boyfriend is like, why the hell are you following that dude? He's too handsome. And she has to, like, unfollow you.
Hey, yeah, right. But yeah, you're fucking inching closer to a fucking 400 though. That's pretty dope. Pretty dope. But yeah, it's been a great stream. It's like, you know, like chat's gone quiet plenty of times and picks back up and goes quiet, picks back up. It's like, I don't mind that. I don't mind that cadence.
I mean, I've had some times where like I'm watching your stream, I don't feel like saying anything, but I just want to hear another person talk. Just to be around people that actually having to put an effort to be entertaining.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Doors open.
Or polite. Try to avoid Cass's chat if I'm not in a proper mood.
yeah. And you know, sometimes I have to be, because like I have a hard time, especially in communities, you know, where I'm particularly like welcome and, you know, feel at home in. Like a lot of times I have to avoid dropping into, you know, those streams every time, because even sometimes when I pull up the stream just to drop a lurk, sometimes the temptation is so hard to, you know, say something. And then I mean, part of it is just that, you know, that stupid like self-imposed like feeling obligated to stick around for a while. But like generally I more than anything, I just get like, I'll get caught up in chat, especially if like shit's, you know, fun and unhinged or whatever the hell, or they're playing something that I want to see. And it's like, but I gotta go fucking record some gameplay. And
Angela X says, how long are you streaming for? Do you have any evil master plan?
An evil master plan? I have no idea. So because I had the issues getting the stream started last night and started so damn late, I'm trying to just stay up either all or most of the day, so that I don't accidentally fall back into night shift hours. I cannot do that. Dear God, waking up between like 8 and 10 the past few days has been fucking amazing, and I don't want to give up on that.
Liberty City Mayhem 95 says, all right, I'm awake. What did I miss overnight?
Yo, Jesse. Yeah, Liberty City Mayhem is Jesse James. You know, YouTube used to show, you know, your channel name, display name, whatever the hell you want to call it, in streams, and then they finally changed it to people's handles, which makes more sense because, you know, people can have the same channel name as another. So, you know, if you got two people in there, you can't really, I don't even know how that would have worked. I never saw it happen. But okay, where can this take me? Can I jump down to, oh right, I'm on first floor. Before we do any of that, I need to go drop some stuff off, drop the kids off at the pool, give it a little cheeky save, you know.
Josh says this looks like an HD revamp of Resident Evil clone. All right,
Jesse,
close enough.
Yeah, close enough. It starts with a J. What's the difference, you know?
There's an S in there.
It's like people if they forget my name, they'll usually remember it starts with an N and they'll want to say Nick. Or they'll hear somebody wrong and think they said Nick.
Jesse has control, so right. Take it they thought his name was Sherman.
Nice. Oh yeah, I just, you know, we pin messages on fucking Twitch all the time, but we can do that on YouTube too. That earns a pin. Hell yeah. But yeah, HD revamp of a Resident Evil clone, 100%. For the most part, I'm really digging it. So far, I'm not drawn in by the story as much as a Resident Evil game. But it is It is interesting, and I like the voice actors too. I think they do a pretty fucking good job. The music's fantastic. The controls are nice and fluid. You know, it feels just like, I mean, it's been a little while since I played Nemesis, but like it feels and even longer since I played RE1, but it really does just feel like feels like Resi. All right, god damn, that's a crazy. I have more ammo for the Magnum than I do the 9mm. That's wild. I'm the 9mm's been treating me nice. I'm gonna leave the Magnum in there for now. Oh, that's right, I need heals. And I just so happen we got 3 greens, we got well more than 3 blues, and we got 3 reds, so I can boost some of my stats next time I have to use those. Let's just take the 3 vitalities to start out, and then we'll just load them into my syringe. My healing needle. This is my healing needle. All right, we got the safety harness, so now we can scale down at least 1 whatchamacallit. Okay, so we have so much Magnum ammo. I'll go ahead and buy more 9mm. Okay, yeah, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Better save again.
Justice says, to be fair, our Resident Evil plotline is akin to someone retelling a story a child told them when they were drunk. It's hard to recapture that kind of magic and make it good.
Yeah, it's funny. It felt almost silly saying that, but I don't know what it is about Resident Evil. Like it's got a draw to it. I really don't know what it is. I mean, obviously, you know, you get into... I mean, I actually really enjoyed the story of Resident Evil 5, and I loved when you got to, like, the exposition area where you're just, like, reading, you know, computer logs and documents all about, like, the progenitor flower and, like, how it's connected to, you know, Las Plagas and Ouroboros and T-Virus and all of that. And it's like, that's fucking cool. I really liked that. Like, Resident Evil 5 gets a bit of a bad rap, and even I've given it a bit of a bad rap, but man, playing it with a friend is awesome. Fucking, I played it with my cousin through again last year, and then played it with slowly over time. Or actually, he and I might have played it back in 2024 now. It's been a while. And then Lycan and I played through it over time last year as well. And like, it's just it's a great game. It really is. It can be a frustrating experience playing solo. I remember that much. But
yeah, the bot was just hilariously bad.
Yeah. It's a fun team ship game. But then sometimes the fucking bot would surprise me and just like fucking start blasting, and I'm like, yo, where's that energy when we needed it 10 minutes ago, you know? You've got all these little...
I think the heart of so Jess says, I think the heart of older RE games is the atmosphere. They can fill in a lot of holes in other elements of the game. 5 is a great example. I don't like the plot of a lot of dialogue in it at all, but the atmosphere and the concept of a lot of it hooked me in any way for a couple of runs at least. Yeah, I mean, it's got some really dumb moments and dumb premises, and like, it's just, you know, it's bombastic. Nowhere near as bombastic as RE6. Like, 6 is one of the most bombastic, needlessly way over the top bombastic games I've ever played in my life. It's like, it's just an ADHD nightmare. It's still fun with a friend, but the controls, man. Oh my god, the controls. Ugh. Yeah, Jess says, buy Chevy the electric rod as soon as he only pops and never give her anything else.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Keep all the ammo and shit for yourself.
God, I can't stand when I ask her for ammo. She give me all of her ammo. Be like, I need ammo. I'm like,
oh my god, that's hilarious. Okay, where's the?
Like, we had a moment where like I got like a small hit, and she looks at me. I look at her. She pulls out an entire full healing spray. I'm like, no, no! And I'm running from her, dodging enemies, trying not to get her to like waste the entire healing spray on me.
Yeah. All right, where is that? Wasn't it on this floor?
Jesse says 6 had no soul and a weak atmosphere, so all of its flaws are on display.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, it's so much to try and keep track of, and it all happens so fast. And like, you know, I mean, like y'all have seen some of the streams. Like, it just stays. It's just bam, thing after thing after thing after thing, and like not even being able to fucking pause and catch a breath for like, you know, sometimes an hour at a time. And it's like, I just like, it's so hard to keep up with chat and, you know, like coordinate with your partner. And like, it's like, I did not absorb any of the plot of that game. Well, I do remember a decent amount with, you know, Helena and her sister and Leon and that one guy. You know what? Come to think of it, I don't even really remember much of the premise of that whole thing. So
now that you mention, I don't remember the plot of 6 either. I just remember just being like, you know, trying to figure out, like, I'd look up a guide for how to heal.
Yeah.
Like, how do I turn these herbs into Tic Tacs again? Like.
Come on, dog.
Yes.
Come on, dog. I bang you, dog. No, not bang like that. I shoot. I shoot bullet bang. Come on, hurry the fuck up. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! 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 Oh, fuck! Get off of me, you bastard! Hey, I blew your head off. How do you like that?
Jesse says shove him like the Flash to cross the map.
Nothing worth taking.
Damage.
Nothing worth taking from here. It's there's clearly magnum ammo. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ.
Just says RE4 has so many crazy segments that you probably can't name all of them off the top of your head, and a lot of them occur very close together, but they specifically placed breaks and segues. Yeah, like Sadler and the giant robot. I was just like, okay, what the fuck kind of game are we playing here?
Oh yeah,
like,
yeah. Magnum ammo, hell yeah. I mugged him for his ammo. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I still have to figure out how to set up loyalty points on YouTube. I don't know, it'll be, you know, far more cumbersome than, you know, like how it's integrated into Twitch's app and browser, but it would still be cool to have that option. Oh, there's that thing again. God damn it. No, I don't like it. What the hell is exceeding the weight limit? God damn it. Oh god.
Just says the moment you enter the castle, the game becomes a fever dream, but it was all cool and the mechanics are rock solid, so it's fine.
I unlocked it. Hooray! Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't want to find out what weighs so goddamn much. I don't want it. Oh, what was that sound? Oh, we're just back out here. I see. Okay, right. It was locked from the other side, and we unlocked it from that side. Oh, yeah? That effect. I'm gonna go left first. Oh, hey, there's a floppy disk. How do I get it? I have to, like, knife it? I have to shoot it? Oh, god damn it. Itchy face. Come on. Ah, damn it. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. God damn it. What is it? What is the deal with this? Can I climb up on these boxes over here? Okay, well, I don't care. Oh wait, maybe I can. No. Ugh, God, here we go. I'm gonna face the music. Ugh. It's tightly sealed, of course it is. Oh my God. This might just be where that thing is that I was looking at from up above. Ah, okay. All right. Well, that'll get us the okay. I legit thought that we were gonna be running into a monster. Okay, I am holding A. Okay, there we go. Yo, mama's the one exceeding it. More, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Okay. Cool. Now we can use that elevator, and this is what I need to get that floppy disk.
Psych, you thought.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is gonna take 40 forevers. Hurry up. Hurry up. Put your back into it. Come on. Jesus Christ, Soyun. What is taking you so long? God damn it. It takes her a second to like start the animation when you start holding it. And it's like, I'll let go thinking it didn't register. And then like after starting the animation, finally she'll stop because I let go like 2 seconds ago. I was like, oh my God, just hurry the fuck up. Jesus Christ. So you're driving me crazy. And not in the good way. Okay, maybe a little bit in the good way, but mostly right now in the bad way, and you need to stop. It's distracting. But hey, you know, you got it. You did it. You did a good job. Oh, that was genome points. Let's fucking go. 250 is not bad. None to shake a stick at. I hate this case. It looks like there should be something good in it, and there's not. The control panel has malfunctioned. I'll need to call the elevator from it.
Just says perfectly recreate RE mechanics.
Yeah. Whack attack. Whack attack. Okay. So just need to go back up now. And then I guess try and call that same elevator. All right. Okay then. Yeah, there's the elevator this way. B1.
문이 열립니다. Doors opening. 문이 닫힙니다. Doors
Back to
closing.
floor 1. Yeah, I notice I am having some frames missed due to rendering lag, but it's only like 0.3%, so I don't know. Hopefully there's no like choppiness on the recording or something, but I think it would tell me if there was. I think we'd be having some more obvious instability. Oh, you know what I should check? I should make sure that the game is the processor's probably core parking when playing the game.
Yeah, stream looks fine. It looks fine on stream.
It's not core parking. I mean, I do have a lot of background processes running, but some of those cores should still be parking. It's weird.
Totally know what all that means.
It's something. I mean, a lot of different. Yeah, it's set to game bar is set to remember this is a game. Although, you know what? I do remember, I think the other day I checked, and at first it didn't seem to be core parking, then it started after a minute. Yeah, okay. It's occasionally parking cores. I've just got so many processes running right now that it's needing most of them. I'm also, you know, I started CPU encoding to YouTube instead of GPU. All right, so I think should be good with the safety harness for now, I think. And I'll go ahead and stack them magnum bullets, and we're just going to build that up until I'm out of 9mm. Okay. Signal modulate. Oh, I want to take the flashbang. I don't know. Flashbangs. The flashbangs feel just practically useless because the stagger time is so short. I mean, it's like maybe a second at best, it seems like. It's like, eh.
So it just says your stream is smooth as silk. Approximately 20% of Nate's stream is him dropping technological about his setup like a Star Trek character.
Hell yeah. Glad to hear the stream's running smooth. That's good. Yeah, so right now, in the first stream of this was like this too. Streaming enhanced broadcasting to Twitch. So, I mean, that's rendering a 2K feed, a 1080 feed, 720, probably like 480 and 360 or something like that, depending. And I'm also sending a entirely separate canvas to YouTube using CPU encoding, and then also recording another output that is just the game footage. And then I'm also streaming the game to Cage and Discord so he can see it in real time instead of, you know, having to wait for the latency. So it's quite a lot. So the PC is handling it very, very well. I do want to look real quick and make sure that it's recording the gameplay properly. So Jess said there's probably going to be an enemy type or boss who's going to take big damage to flashbangs somewhere down the line. You know what? That's a fair point. Yeah, I should probably just hold on to him. All right. So, okay, yeah, stuck elevator with crate. That's where I want to go. I was like, I don't want to interrupt you, but that comment seems time sensitive before you throw away all your flashbangs. Yeah. All right. Yes, I will call it. That will call. Hey. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there is something on top of the elevator still. That's interesting. Metal case. I will absolutely open it. How can I resist? An ID card. Ah, I bet you that'll get us in the key card swipey thingy. Still gotta figure out auto saved. I don't like it. Still gotta figure out. I'm thinking that keypad there is probably linked to the toe tags in the morgue. That's what I'm thinking. Oh god. Oh no. The fuck is this? Nuclear nightmare? God damn it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, what the fuck is that? What in the Silent Hill ass shit? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh god. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, it's so dark. It's so dark. Oh, okay. All right. This is it. This is where I make my stand, you ugly fuck. Oh! I really should probably try and get some crits, but I don't. Oh, two crit! Two crit! Oh, yeah! Lay down, bitch! Okay, all right. We gotta get the thing. We gotta get the thing. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm okay. I'm out of those. Fuck. That's not good.
Jesse said you gotta hold on.
Oh,
to
it
what you
didn't.
got. I'm sorry.
Oh, the fuck. It didn't even do anything. The goddamn fire extinguisher did. Is that a one-hit KO? Oh, man. That's some old bullshit. But seriously, what the fuck is that thing? More importantly than I'm dead, what is that? What the fuck is that awful fucking thing? God damn it. Okay, Magnum.
I'm trying to read Jesse's comment at the correct time, but like there was not a correct time for that.
Mm-hmm. All right, flashbang, Magnum, all of the fucking above. All right, go ahead and save over that file. That was fucking awful. I don't like the fire extinguisher thing. Like the range on it is absolute garbage, as evidenced by what just occurred.
Just says,
nice.
Looks like a bald eagle with a mishmash of human limbs and parts of the body.
Yeah, and like a stretcher, which reminds me very much of those god awful fucking manifestations of believe it was Angela's abuse in Silent Hill. Those things were awful. Frost. Oh, that reminds me. So finally redeeming Cage's hydrate from many moons earlier.
Hi, Frost.
And now one from Frost. Thank you. Don't forget to consume fluids, everybody. I forgot how hydrating fruit is, though. I've been eating the fruit and I gotta pee now. So on that note, I will be right back momentarily. Please enjoy the dulcet tones of some jazz or blues musicians on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, you'll get a little trivium. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, I'll kill you. Just kidding.
Don't leave me alone, Frost.
You are a lost cause. You are lost, cause watch the world burn. Okie dokie, let's see here. Hey, I'm back. Our humble narrator has been abandoned. What is this madness? Oh, I forgot one thing. Be right back. Again. Don't go anywhere. There we go. That's better. Okay, so this is interesting. What was... Oh, okay. It's being weird about showing me the pinned message. It shows it to me at the bottom of the chat, which is weird. If I pin my own message, it puts it at the top, like Twitch. I thought my chat on the YouTube page had like gotten frozen because I saw Control so tanky they thought his name was Sherman. Okay, I think we're ready to continue. Watch the world burn. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see. Go to game. Alright, let's maybe probably definitely get killed again. I don't know. I might be able to take him down this time because he seems real easy to drop to the ground. The biggest problem with this kind of thing is just finding the right areas to get the best angle on him. Which feels a little bit like immersion breaking almost, you know? But it's cool. Again, I mean, you know, it's not realistic at all when that person would obviously see the thing that you can't see. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. We got to try flashbanging him, too. I am bringing the flashbang. Oh, I have 2 flashbangs. I can bang his flash so many thing. I really hate that he's one-hit KO. Don't like that. Could have made it 2.
Was it really?
But no, you always
just low on health?
No. I should be. Yeah. Vital's healthy. Yeah, that's one hit. But I think I act like I hate it, but I actually like it. In certain instances when you know things are one-hit KO, like even in easy mode, like there needs to be something in a game like this that's gonna immediately kill you, you know? Okay, let me not use mouse and keyboard. We all know how that went last time. It went well. About as well as falling in the well. That kind of well. Oh, I still got the music playing. Oh yeah, I need to mute those on the game channel too, because I'm rarely going to be running music there unless we happen to be like playing Tarkov or something like that with a lot of time in the menus. I need to stream some more Gray Zone too. I know the couple times that I streamed it with Swole, I played with Swole on his stream recently, but a couple times we did a collab stream. That went quite well because it's like Tarkov, but not all that time spent in menus. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy spending time in the menus. It's very ASMR, like the interface is very satisfying to just screw around with. But like, you know, sitting in the menus all the time doesn't make for super interesting content unless you're just like Mr. Entertaining, Mr. or Mrs. Entertaining, or, you know, the big booba person. Okay, what were we doing? What was I doing? There's something. Oh yeah, I gotta pause the music for fuck's sake. I got two different musics like blasting in my eardrums, and like, yeah, I don't know. Can you tell I'm a tired boy? Can you tell? Okay, so where were we going again? Oh yeah, we gotta call up the elevator that we took the crate off of. That's right. And then the fucking power goes out because reasons. Like, come on, man. There wasn't even nothing there that touched it. It just like blew up. And it didn't just like go out. It didn't run out of fuel. That wasn't any regular short circuit. That was like, motherfucker blew up. It was some old bullshit, and y'all know it. This game, there's no truth to this art. No truth to this art. Oh fuck me, I forgot it auto saved here. I could have just loaded the auto. Could have just loaded the auto save. Yeah, look at that. That's not how that works. That's not how it happens. I think, maybe, definitely, probably. I don't know though. If you have an arc flash, it's actually going to be way worse than that. This guy's weird. He sucks. He really sucks. I don't like him. I hope he dies. So I'm thinking we drop him to his knees and then huck a flashbang. What do you think, Cage?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's a skateboard.
That's imagine just like fucking running over his head with a skateboard and like, you know, stopping, hopping off, stomping it. Okay. All right. Oh, no, wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. That's the wrong way. Oh, why he move so fast? Why he move? What? Oh, no. Oh, it turned me around. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. That's such bullshit. See, that's one thing that I do hate about these games, is that is very often an issue, especially in the goddamn. Oh, no, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Okay, this way. Okay, that way. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, so
my microphone wasn't working again.
do we flashbang him first? Okay, the first time I think it's gonna be easier to get him on his knees, because he's, you know, he's into that. And then huck a flashbang at him. See what that does, and then we'll try it the other way around. How about that? I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the Magnum for this one. We're gonna need the heat. We gotta bring him the heat. Okay, all right. Equip. Okay. Oh, okay. We didn't really have time. Okay. Yep. Oh, he's got some sway to him. He's got some sway to him now, baby. Oh. Nope. Okay. All right. Shotgun is really not the strat here. That's going to be the fallback. Pistols are the way to go with this guy. Another thing. Is this enemy, can he be killed? What if he's like a Mr. X or Nemesis type? You know? He was vibing with that flashbang. It was like a rave for him. He was seeing the pretty lights. which is also the name of one of the best electronic artists ever to exist, IMHO. 10 out of 10 would recommend. That's what I need to add to the Twitch playlist. For more chill vibes to balance the other ones. Okay. Honestly, is it just me, or did the 9mm like drop him to his knees faster? I don't know, whatever, either way. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, you got it. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no, 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 no. God, it's so fucking stupid. Okay. All right. All right, we're going to try and get the, oh, yes. We nailed him with the first one. Yes. Drop that. Whoop that trick. Oh, no, 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 no. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You stay away from me, you fuck. Okay.
I'm not a pro, but I think you need to do more running away.
Yeah, but like, fuck, I gotta turn and shoot him. Plus, I mean, it doesn't usually seem to take that many hits to get him to his knees. Okay. Not get lost in the dark this time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. All right, buddy. Buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Is it just arbitrary? Like, fuck. Oh, this sucks. Run by him. I wonder if we can, though.
Hey, juke him around something.
I just gotta. Yeah. Yeah, might as well. Okay, yeah, so he's coming from my left, which is where I need to go. So yeah, we'll have to loop him around the... Oh, fuck me. If I had the safety harness, I could just take the elevator shaft to the basement. God damn it. Oh, well. Yeah, exactly. I have so much ammo. It's like, if the guy can be killed, this is the time to do it. But, you know, whatever. Fuck it, I guess, or whatever. Okay. All right, we're just gonna give him the runaround. Please. Oh, no, 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 we can't. There's no looping. There's no looping here. There ain't no fuck. Well, actually, you know what? No, there is. Okay, which way are we going?
Can you flashbang him to run by him?
Oh, yeah, good point. And I could also probably loop him around that desk, or like that debris up in the top right. The debris. Oh, I can't see. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, I hate you. I hope you die. Okay, where are we going? Okay. I think... Oh, okay, we can't go on that stairs because it's a powered door. So how do I think we gotta go this way. Alright. Okay. Can I go to the safe room?
Now we'll follow you through the door. That's the next question.
Yeah. Also, another question. Is the safe room truly safe? We finna find out. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't the key card door also on this floor? I think it's the one that leads to that question mark, but we got to turn the generator back on for that. Well, yeah, of course we would. It's a key card access. Duh. Okay. All right. So I think I will. So I'll come back for the key card, but just in case, like, we need to go back down that one shaft, I might as well bring the safety harness. I'm also going to put this up for now so we have some more space. Or, matter of fact, we're getting low on shotgun ammo, and it shoots so slow it doesn't really seem super effective against him. So, yeah, we'll do it that way. And then we'll give it a cheeky little save. And we'll just keep running from this bastard because I'm a scrub. I'm a scrub who
Unrelated.
can't
While working at a
get no
call
love.
center, I had this coworker named Mark who got written up for being so horrifically unfunny that it was pissing off customers. Like, they leave him like the worst review possible. Be like, he will not shut the fuck up about making Batman jokes. Like,
Oh my god.
and the team,
That's
like, my team, he
crazy.
pulled me aside. He's like, "Hey, I need your help dealing with Mark. You know him better than I do." So he listened to Mark's calls. Like, he would just make this really, like, not really. It was technically a joke, but it wasn't really a funny joke about Batman. He'd go quiet. The customer would go quiet. It'd be 2 seconds, and he would just start explaining the joke to the customer, and you hear the customer just being like, he wouldn't stop, and he got written up for making bad jokes.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright. Oh god, I can't see nothing. Okay, so I think we're going this, yeah, we're on the first floor and there's only, I believe, one basement, so this should take us to the generator room. Okay, oops. Yep. Right down, oh, wait, no, that's a powered door down there. Generator room is this way. Yep, the exclamation mark. Hooray. Okay. Bad things are gonna happen down here, I'm sure. I'm not stupid, I know how video games work. Bad things happened the last time we were in this room. Why wouldn't they happen again, you know? Oh, no, this is not where to be. This is not where the good place is to be. It's actually where the bad place is. Okay, oh, no, that was shit. Oh, shitty balls. The shit, oh, here, okay, it's down here. God. Oh, no, it's coming closer. Is that the same thing? It sounds different. There's a mechanism for operating the... Right, it's on the manually supply power. Oh, okay, what? You need to manually... What do you mean manually supply power? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, no. Oh, it's a crane arm that...
I think you have to fight that thing and kill it.
Used to manually divert power to specific floors. Due to the malfunction, the generator has been damaged. It can only supply power to one floor at a time. Okay. Well, how do I do that? Oh God! Oh! Oops. I did not want the autosave unless it autosaved here. It did not. Wow! Wow! Love that for me. Love that I basically was almost guaranteed to die because video game. Thanks. Like, what a fucking epic troll. They're like, guess what? You gotta go down here. Well, there's only one way out. And then you're gonna find out you can't even do anything with it right now. And then you're gonna run down those stairs and he's gonna probably grab you and you're gonna die. Good luck. Fucking assholes. Rude ass developers. I'm just kidding, by the way. Kind of find it funny. Okay. Oh, why did I do this again? I shouldn't even have gone up here. Or maybe I should have. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I should or should not be doing, but I just know I don't want to deal with that guy. So we're just gonna run away.
Shoot him a whole bunch so he gets really close, flashbang him, and then run away.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I could squeeze through,
really
but
know,
is there any good? But what are those symbols around this other direction? Those are odd marks from a map. They look like strange occult symbols. Oh, it's the... Oh, hey! Oh, fitness booster. Oh, we're getting fit. 500 genome monies. High power ammo to a weapon we don't have yet. 9mm ammo. And of course, I don't have enough space in my inventory for the vitality serum. There's something I gotta come back and pick up all over again. If only I hadn't taken this safety harness with me. Imagine that. Imagine that, y'all. Look at we. Could you believe it? Would you believe it if I told you? You know? No, you probably wouldn't. Not in a Resident Evil clone. Resident Evil games don't do that to people, you know? Okay. I have a feeling he's just gonna show back up every time I go up the stairs to the generator.
If he's the only enemy, why don't you just have a flashbang equipped, and if he corners you, you can just flashbang and get by him.
Yeah, it's just like he moves pretty fast. And I'm not good with like timing grenades on fast movers. It'll be easier for me to drop him first with a pistol and then hit him with a flashbang and run.
So what floor you're on? You're on floor 3, and you need to.
Here we go.
Oh,
okay. So I think the key card. I believe the key card is on 1. So probably want to do that first. Use left to press RT to insert socket. Okay. The insertion is complete. LT to exit. Okay. Oh no! Oh, he's coming! Oh, he's coming! Oh, he's coming for me! Oh God! Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. In fact, I hate it. Where is he? I heard him. He was there. Did he just...
Also, what I know is, like, does he have consistent damage between the rooms, or does his hit points reset?
If he's not invincible, my guess is he probably carries, you know, whatever damage you've done to him. I would guess.
I hope so.
Especially in a game with, you know, survival horror game with limited ammunition. Like, I have a feeling it's gonna be fair in that regard, but you never know for sure. Okay, so I wasn't sure if he was gonna come from the stairs or the door. Well, I actually didn't think he was gonna come from the door behind, but he did. Okay, so that's right. No, that's not the keypad door. No, the keypad door must be on another floor then. Shit. Okay. Well, we'll just run into the save room, and I can drop some items off anyway.
God damn it.
Oh, he's stomping around outside the fucking safe room. That's cruel. Oh, that's... Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. He's waiting for me out there. He's not gonna go away this time, is he? Fuck. I don't like it. I don't like this guy. He's mean. Stop trolling me, bro. Stop bullying me. Stop it. God.
That thing opening startled me. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah. That and especially, like, about 50% of the time when I walk by these, they startle me. He's not going to leave me alone. Oh, we got frag grenades. Oh, but it's 600. I don't have enough. That's okay. Yeah, I won't buy anything else just yet. Well, you know what? I'll go ahead and buy another flashbang. We don't need it. Against him, probably, maybe, definitely. Fuck, he is not gonna fuck off. Okay, let me save over that since I got a extra flashbang. I got an extra flashbang. It's like a flesh light, but it's like more hardcore, you know what I mean? So it's a flesh bang. I don't really know what hardcore means in that context, but
I'm staying out of this.
No. Absolutely fucking not. No, thank you. Oh, he's just gonna straight up
follow you.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I feel like this guy either is going to take like all the resources I can possibly muster, or
what are you doing?
He's invincible. I am gonna loop him around this box. I think he should come around to the left. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, look at this big fucking freaky guy, Mayo. Wouldn't you know it? There's a gigantic tyrannical freak chasing me around in a Resident Evil clone.
If you got some distance on you, might as well put a couple of rounds in him.
What's that?
If you've got distance on him, might as well just pop him a couple of times.
I don't know. I'll save my ammo unless it like becomes absolutely necessary. Okay. So I do want to get that green serum at some point, but I'm not in a rush for it. Oh, we got to go back there and change the generator thing anyway. I forgot. I'm so glad I got the wrong floor. Oh, no, not that way. Not that way. Not that way. Not that way. So, gotta love that I activated the wrong floor very first time. That's great. I love that I did that. No, I gotta... Oh, okay, this is bad. This is bad. No, fucking... Come on, So-Yun! Fuck! No time for this bullshit. Okay. Oh, is he still coming? Oh, no, I think he's still coming. Oh, no, I hope it's floor 2. I don't remember. But okay, LT to exit. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, no, turn around! Oh, God. Okay, he's coming slow. He's coming slow. Alright. Okay. We're just gonna fully loop him. I guess this way? Oh, no. It's not that way. It's not that way. It's not that way. It's this way. I don't know if he's gonna follow me in here. Wait. Isn't it? Ah! God! Oh, God. I'm scared. This guy freaks me the fuck out. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. So many vibes. So many good vibes, you know? I'm just going straight. Hey, dead guy.
Middle of an ad break, by the way.
Okay. Forgot my flashlight has not been on. Okay, well, that's... No, this is not where we want to be at all. Matter of fact. Fuck. Is there somewhere else to go? Yeah, okay. There's a door here. And that door doesn't go anywhere. Cool. Alright, so... That's great. Doesn't seem like he's followed me. He's followed me in here, and I don't think he's going to. So that's good. 11 viewers, not too bad at all. Appreciate y'all folks being here. Okay.
There's another
we did get huh?
It's an ad break in progress. It just reset it.
Weird. But yeah, we did get a lot of raids today. There's been lots of activity regardless. Oh, that was the area with the serum. I might as well grab that while I'm right here. He seems to have fucked off for a minute anyway. But yeah, I do need to really bear down for midterms and get this game beaten, get all the B-roll, because I feel like I really need to go ahead and play Resident Evil 2, the original, and probably need to dig through my old, I don't know, see, when I played the Resident Evil 2 remake, that was like early on, so my mic sound was terrible. That was back when, which honestly I kind of missed this, but that was back when I would do horror games. I would make myself black and white, and then like I did it with the green screen. I would make myself black and white, and then make myself partially transparent, so I looked like a ghost. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh no. Still, know, like, right? Even... I mean,
why even have a TV?
Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Okay, two floor. Oh, yeah, hurry up, hurry the fuck up and close. Say, God.
If there's no power, does the elevator work? Like...
I don't know, but I'm not gonna question it. Okay. All right. So where are we? Yep, keycard reader right down here. Not there. Down here. Yes.
Thing that's horrifying.
God. Oh no! I put the key card up for the safety harness earlier. God damn it! Oh man! Oh, my dingus. Go ahead and say it, Chad. I'm gonna eat it.
문이 닫힙니다.
I know it. You know it. The good Lord in heaven knows it. And the good Lord in hell knows it too.
Doors opening.
But they both love me just the way I am. One wants my eternal soul, the other wants my eternal soul. Soyun! It's your fault and not mine for getting caught on that door frame, you dingus. You silly Billy. Okay. Alright, let's get this key card. Let's put this vitality serum up. The rest we keep. We go save again. Thank God we're not limited by ink ribbons. That would be fun? Question mark. All right. Okay, he's gonna be out here all up in my way and shit all over again. Oh my God. Okay. All right, we gotta fucking go loop him again. I hate this guy. I really hope he dies.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna die unless you shoot him.
I don't know if shooting him's gonna work, but we'll see. Okay, come on. Hurry up. Hurry up, big boy. Come on, come on. Oh! Oh no! Oh, clever little bitch!
Well, that was close.
He went around the other way even though I was closer to the left side. Interesting. Clever girl. Okay. Now we go to elevator. And we hurry, we go to second floor, and this guy fuck off is what he do. Yeah. You can't use elevators because you're stupid. And you're also like a giant stretcher and a spine with like fleshy bits or whatever the hell you are. I don't even know how to describe that horrific, absolutely horrific thing. Yeah, of course I will use it. What kind of question is that? You dingus. Okay. All right. Oh, good. That'll get us through one of the blocked doors in the stairwell. That'll be helpful. Is that another? Oh, there's another save room in here. Awesome. And I have the modulator too. Oh! 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 No! 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 Oh! Oh! I hate it. Oh no! Fuck you and the horse you're on and on. No! Shit! 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 Oh! How about a? Ooh! Oh, that alarm can fuck off too. That's a horrible sound. That's stressful. Hey, we found the chemicals. I don't have any empty containers. Are these? What about these the containers right there? What are you talking about? It's part of a scientific paper with some notes scribbled on top. Hooray.
By combining the following components, you can replicate the substance discussed in the paper. The composition of this formula is documented thusly on the whiteboard. In this state, it's a perfectly safe, shelf-stable compound. Warning, by adding peroxide solution, this serum will catalyze into a powerful corrosive. I have removed all peroxide solution from the lab out of an abundance of caution. I know some of you idiots will mix it just for fun. Handle with extreme care. Execute Order 66.
Oh, here we go. Here's. I'm not even facing the yellow. No, I'm not even facing that. Oh, I see they're on the table. Perspective. I thought they were on the floor. I will. Oh, fuck you and your space. Okay. Got here. All right. Okay. Yep. No, but okay. Target value 52. Let's see. 55. No. 56. Plus 1 minus 5. Gotcha, bitch. Ooh. Oh, what do we have here? We got another flashbang, but what is that other thing? Take bonus item. Oh, it's a key item. Okay. Well, empty blowtorch is... It's not bolt cutters, but it can be keys to the kingdom. Okay. But it's empty. It does not have... no fuel. Okay. Put a couple of those in the safe for right now, so I can pick some of this other nonsense up. Also, how's my health? Oh, I just barely got hit. We're still green. Nice. Alright, I'll put the first aid kit in there. Like a good little girl and or boy. Place some into an empty test tube. Not yet. To figure this whole situation out. There's a special container that can be used to safely dispose of chemicals. Okay. Ooh, we got very complex math formulas on the whiteboard. Okie dokie. Pick up this other test tube. The tube for the testing. Go ahead and use oh yeah, the signal modulators in the box.
The signal modulator. You gotta modulate your signal, mate.
Alright. Here we go. Okay. So, check this note again. Oh, it's Piranha Solution. That's an interesting name. Okay, so we need to find peroxide solution, but wait. By combining the following components, and yet it doesn't mention the following components. It only mentions peroxide, which we're not supposed to add. You can replicate the substance discussed in the paper. Is it? Weird. Why is there not more to it? That's silly. Alright, well. Which one is the one we want to mix? Well, we just saved, so let's just test it out. Get it? Because we're using test tubes. Okay, we got the blue... But what are we looking for? I guess we're trying to get to 20, is my guess. So we got to combine red and yellow? Is that it? If there are that many colors, are you telling me we have to go other places for the... Oh, no. Oh, I hate it. If that's the case, I hate it. Okay, well, what do we need first? 2 plus 3 is red and yellow, which we have right in here. So let's get, we got the red. No, we got the blue. Well, let's get a yellow. Okay. Oh, I guess probably empty containers into... Yeah, okay. Discard all unnecessary chemicals. How do you know what's necessary and what's not? And it just emptied all of them. That's fine. There's more where that came from. Okay, so start out with yellow and red. Or are we supposed to mix the colors to make other colors? That may be what it is. God, I hope that's all it is.
That's the second one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, yeah, you mix red and yellow to make orange. Duh. Okay, cool. There we go. We got naranja. Okay, so we got 5. Okay, so now what? We got 5, but then what?
You gotta make 7, and they gotta mix the 5 and the 7. I'm assuming you have to like go down the list of what that board says.
Yeah, maybe. But see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I think we've only got 4 test tubes, right? Got 2 in inventory and then 2 in the stash. Okay.
I mean, mixing stuff might be easier if you to put up your guns and your ammo and your knife or something. I mean, if you're in the safe, you're safe in that room, like. That would be mean though if you said that you put up all of your stuff, then monsters show up, you had to run for it.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, so yellow and blue to make 7. Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So, okay, yeah, so we're gonna combine the orange and the green, and then okay, all right, that makes sense. Okay, so we want some blue, we want some yellow. What is your favorite color? Red. No, blue. Thought I got the blue already. Am I a dingus? Maybe I accidentally said no. Okay, yellow and blue. Okay, and then we mix. Yep, we just mix them twos. Boom. We got, what is that, like gold? Brown. Okay. Well, you know what they say, if it's brown, take it to town. Smear it on the walls, paint the halls.
Oh dear.
Put it on their balls. Okay, 2 + 4 = 6. So red and blue. Rojo y azul. All right. There's no way it's this simple. Can't
this
possibly
has got
be this
to be
simple.
the most intuitive, like old school RE game I've ever seen. Like they put a lot of their own work into it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay,
It's
so
like, the controls are similar, and that's like it.
yeah. Let's see. So we added 7 and 5. 2 + 4. Oh yeah. So purple. And what was 12? 5 and 7. Oh, brown. So purple and brown.
Yeah, I was gonna say you already made. Yeah, I was gonna say you just need to make the 6, then combine the 6 and the 12. I think you're done.
NT018. Okay. And that makes the 18. And then 18 and 2. So we need another red, I believe. Methinks. Alright, here goes nothing. Ooh, TX020. A corrosive chemical agent with similar properties to sulfuric acid created by mixing chemicals. Hell yeah. So, can I make more? Pop that in there. Oh, there's no need to use it again. Okay, I guess I only need the one then. So, what do I do with the blue? I do not know. Okay, well, we need to make the 5 again, if that's a thing. Red and yellow. Oh, no need to use it again. Okay. If you say so. Oh, I see. Okay, we can, discard. That was all too easy.
Well, it's nice of them to be able to, tell you like, hey, you don't need this anymore.
Yeah, I know. All right, flashbang back. It might be a good idea to carry the blowtorch with me because I may come across the fuel, but I'd better keep the inventory space open. If we have to double back to a safe room, we can. This dude's not too hard to loop. He's hard to whoop, but he ain't hard to loop. Okay. All right. Are we ready? So now, yeah, now we just got to use the thing on the growths. And I guess that'll open us up some new doors. Okay. Dear Jesus, if you get me out of this alive, I will worship you again forever. I swear to God, I'll go to church every day, or Sunday, Wednesday, whatever the hell. Every day, I don't care. Just get me out of this alive, goddamn it, Jesus, please. Please. I'm begging you, Jesus. Oh! Oh, I shouldn't go that way. I shouldn't. Oh, ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We can loop a little bit. Okay. I think he's coming around this way. Yeah. I think. No. He's coming behind. He behind. Oh no. We'll pick up that shit later. We'll pick up all that shit later. Oh, bud. Ooh. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go in here. This may be a bad idea. He might follow me in, but I'm going. I'm going. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no! Yes! Run! No! I didn't mean to heal. I wasted that. God damn it. I'm just gonna reload. I did not mean to use that. Oh, I think I loaded the autosave. I love that was the last autosave. That's kind of crazy. It's like they are few and far between. Oh, that was a circus fire if there ever was. Hold on, what? No, I didn't load the right one. 42. Blue 42. The silver 42, really. TXO20. I mean, honestly, that's a beautiful substance. I kind of want to taste it. It kind of looks like silver schlager, you know? Not that that's a thing that exists yet, but it could. Ah! Ooh!
Oh, you lucky bitch!
Oh, hey, little goop guy! Little goop boy in his PJs. Okay, where are we going? I will not go into that room right now. We'll check it out later. I'm gonna go ahead and go in the stairwell, and that way gives me another point to do the loop-de-loop. Okay, so we'll return to that floor when things calm down a little bit. Now we need to go back to the generator, probably change it to floor 3, I'm guessing. I think. Actually, I don't know. What floor? We just came off of 2. Yeah, that. Oh, where is he? Oh, he probably came out from behind me. I hope that's. Oh, it's great. I hope he's not gonna be at the bottom. Yeah, no, I think he doesn't seem to like. Once he disappears, he might pop up, you know, anywhere, anytime. But as long as he's actively following you, he does not seem to like, you know, oh god, hurry up, Soyan! Okay, he approached, okay, I can't see him, but I got plenty of flashbangs to, oops, got 4 flashbangs, so but first you don't succeed. Try again. Please work. Yep. Yes, he sway. Oh no. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh no, that's not even fair. Oh no, that's not. Oh, god damn it. I didn't mean to press that. Fuck. God damn it, shit, and I loaded the wrong one again. I hate this. I hate it. Fuck off, loser. Fucking noob ass guy, person thing. All right, hey, little slimy goopy boy. You got a lot of boils on you, boy. Actually, I think you're made of boils. You're like all boils now. You're like boils in pajamas. But I swear I think those are kids. That's vaguely terrifying. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, not one. We're going to the basement. Best mall. Yeah, I hate how there's no way to loop him from the generator.
So what are you doing with the generator room again?
Changing the power to floor 3, because I think that's probably where we need to go now. Okay, I might have enough time to just come on. Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay, nope, don't have enough time. We gotta, hopefully I have room to actually get around him this time, because that was some old bullshit. Oh, yep, he sway, but I can't get around him. Oh, this is such bullshit. Oh, blow up. Oh, fucking fuck. Oh, come on. Come on. I thought it was going to interrupt it. That's kind of bullshit that it doesn't. Because at that point, all he had done was grab me. Okay, this sucks. This fucking blows major beehole. Okay, maybe we wait. Maybe I don't go down the stairs. Well, I guess I don't know. I don't know if it matters or not. But let's just see if I can get more distance from him by going this way first. Just take the elevator straight to the boss mall. Boom. Oh, no. Well, no, B1. Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this is so fucking intense, man. This is great. This is fantastic. Okay, all right. Yeah, we're going to just wrong floor. Bye-bye. Slow goodbye. Okay. Generator room, here I come. Please don't follow me in here immediately. Please give me room, time, space to think. Be very kind and considerate of you. I can't believe I've been streaming for 11 hours. That's fucking crazy. I don't think I haven't streamed this long since the birthday stream last year. Shit. Oh no, of course he's fucking here. Oh god. Okay, all right, good. We had space though. Okay. Oh no.
Remember to flashbang and not heal yourself.
Yeah, so that's one thing I hate. Actually, can I remap that button? That's one thing I hate. So I used to have this issue, like when I get like tense, I grip the controller tighter and I tend to click the sticks by accident. So like I would do this thing in Call of Duty back in the day all the time, where I would like get in an intense firefight, be shooting, I'd have the guy on the ropes and then accidentally click the stick and melee in the middle of it and waste just enough time to either for them to get away or usually get dropped. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oops. Okay. Inject serum. What do I want to set that to? I think everything else is used though. Left stick is toggle flashlight, toggle map, toggle inventory. Oh, you can hold that down to oh, okay. All right. I see. But it pauses it when you press it too, so whatever. Okay. Directional dodge. I forget about the dodge. That's right. Auto aim, switch target. I forgot there's an auto aim. Son of a bitch. Execute downed enemies. Block it. There's a block too. God damn, I forgot. Okay. Is there any button remaining that I can use? Can I map something to the D-pad? Like down? I can. Awesome. Awesome. So I'm going to want to disable D-pad movement then. Okay. Dope. All right. Oh,
It was
wait.
amazing.
Did it just...
Like, They did a lot with very little.
Oh yeah. Oh, it auto saved me here, didn't it? Okay. Last time I went in here, he left me alone. He didn't want to come in here because he's a big scared boy. Okay. All right. So floor 3 has the power. Let's see. Wait, which one's the stairwell? Is that the stairwell that'll get us? I don't remember which one. I do hate that with these maps you can only view the one. It's not like Resident Evil where you can change levels. You can only view the one you're on, seems like. So that sucks. That's whack. That's cracker whack. Cracker whack in good time. Pretty sure the one straight down the hall is the stairwell we want to go to. Of course, well, the third floor door is still blocked though, so it's actually not going to do me much good, but that's okay. We'll get off on floor 2 and get on the elevator. Easy peasy. Oh, I didn't open it. That's fuck. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the roof. Okay, the roof is on fire. Oh god, I saw my own flashlight. I thought he somehow came from above. Oh yeah, I should have been using the stuff on those growths, or at least trying to. Okay. All right. Oh. Looks like I haven't explored everything here. Huh. 4K, would I not have finished exploring? What the hell's wrong with me? I guess I could write a book. Oh, okay. That just leads. All right, I see where we're at. But that's good. There is an item that I can pick up there. Do I have? Yeah, I got space. Go ahead and pick that up while I'm up here. Give it a quick loop around just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Safe cracking explosive. Oh, there's also machine gun. So we got machine gun ammo and high power ammo and no weapons for those yet. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Magnifique. So now we proceed down. See, how's stab at?
I'm gonna wait for you to finish this section. I gotta skedaddle for today.
Okay. Exposed elevator cables. Oh,
I
yeah.
got to watch it. This is fucking amazing.
Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Okay. I do need that. Yeah. This game is like, I'm absolutely loving it. And like the monsters are fucking horrifying and like very original, you know, they're not, I don't find them derivative at all. You know, they're not that like generic, like, don't get me wrong. I actually loved Callisto Protocol. It was not bad at all. Like I'd say 7, maybe 7.5 out of 10. And especially the DLC was really good. However,
why do you like rarely get bots? The city gets them like once an hour.
Being I mean, she's still a little bit technically smaller on Twitch, right? Isn't she like around 200 followers or something like that?
Yeah, her main platform is YouTube.
Yeah. And I think right now, especially like after getting a bunch of raids, like you know, like I probably average more viewers because of that, just because I've, you know, been around on Twitch longer and made more connections. So like the bots will generally go to, you know, the smaller channels. Like, it's not that you won't see them ever in streams my size, but they tend to go, oh no. Oh no, he's coming in here. Oh, he's coming in. Oh, he came.
Oh shit.
Oh, he came and I went, and then he saw and I conquered, and then I seesaw down by the seashore. That's it. This is there was like no, I don't think there was any point in powering the 3rd floor. This is all there is on this floor. Fuck. Okay, what are we doing? I guess at this point I just gotta, yeah, we just gotta eliminate the growths and dodge this douchebag. That's all. Okay. Is this one of the growths? I probably shouldn't. Okay. All right. So what? Or wait, are the growths that we need to destroy even in the hospital? Or are they somewhere else? Why is it still saying search the hospital for corrosive chemicals to destroy the growth? We've already got the corrosive chemicals. Beach? Yeah, you go ahead and stomp around up there, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Alright. Floor numero uno. Oh wait, maybe this? Probably this. Okay. Maybe gotta use it. No? Okay. All right. Well, we'll just go to the safe room and hide there for a little while and pretend that I'm in my happy place. Sit down, just, you know, visually manifest somewhere beautiful and peaceful, with no monsters or any bullshit, you know, any untoward bullshit. We don't want any of that. Yeah, I hear you, bud. You know, life's a bitch. But, you know, complaining about it, whining about it all the time is not gonna, you know, really get you anywhere.
Do you ever play Amnesia the Bunker?
No, I didn't.
Okay, here's the thing. They have an interesting system I want to get your feedback on, where there is no safe room. There's an area where you save your game.
Yes.
The creature can fucking get in there. How do you feel about that?
I do appreciate that mechanic, but I really liked the way they did Mr. X in RE2. Like, your closed door safe rooms were always safe, but the save point and safe in the middle of the police station was not. That motherfucker would come right around the counter at you. I feel like it's really cool to give you that sense of security and safety the majority of the game, but to occasionally throw surprises in there, because it keeps you on your toes, but like you can still reasonably assume you're probably safe at any given time in a safe room. But there are, whether it's scripted or just like a really low random chance, like they can still, you know, come in there. I'd really like that. That would be cool, because you'd still have that little thread, a little thimble of dread, and the question mark, but you know, it would still allow you to feel a certain amount of safety, because like, it's really important. It's really, really important in a good horror game to have good pacing and good, you know, roller coasters. You gotta have times to breathe and chill. You know, and not every player's necessarily gonna feel that way, but I think most of us do. You know, you want to have some time where you're at least halfway fucking safe. Otherwise, it becomes, when the game is just unceasingly stressful, it ends up becoming a more stressful experience than a fun and exciting and fresh one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking like the main engineering area in Mortal Void is like the safe place they won't come to, but it's like as far away from all your most important objectives as possible. So once you venture out there, it's up to you to kind of make your own safe area, because you can like weld doors shut and seal off vents and stuff like that completely on your own. But like, you always have this fear of like, what happens if they broke something down while I was gone and they're hiding in there? Because they'll totally fucking do that shit.
Yeah.
So I'm just, I don't know. It's hard to say because that is kind of pushing the limits of like how bullshit is too bullshit for horror.
Yep. Completely forgot. I've got to start being more meticulous, setting calendar events and sticking with them. Completely forgot I was supposed to bring this GPU over to my buddies. Let me check and see if he still wants me to come by today.
Hey, Dizzy, how's it going?
Who, what, where, when, why? Oh, yo, what's up? How's it going? We got another friendo in the Chiznat. Also might be missing your message about Saturday, doing work around the house with my mom, and we're going to see a show together. But Sunday, Monday would also work. Okay. Okie dokums. I really hope there's a point before we leave this fucking hospital where he's not, you know, still persistently chasing, because I want to get that whatever's in that keypad in there, a keypad lock. But if he's hot on my tail, well, I mean, it won't be too much to, you know, save right before I go there, and then, you know, if he follows me in, just knock him down with a flashbang. Or wait, do I still? Yeah, okay, yeah. I guess I've died every time I've used my flashbangs.
Yeah, you just kind of gave up a little bit. It's okay.
That's right, because I was able to make it off the generator platform before he followed me that last time, or before he got too close. All right. So yeah, I guess we're just looking for growths to sprinkle a little poodoo on. Oh, that's right. I forgot. There was that elevator shaft with the cable. That was on the 3rd floor, wasn't it? I think it was on the 3rd floor. So let me go ahead and grab the safety harness again. I'm gonna put up the knife. I've got enough ammo, and we're just running from this guy. Even if I have to shoot a couple other, you know, the little freaks, there's no way in hell I'm gonna run out of ammo doing that. All right. I like saving. Okie dokums. Yeah, I hear you, bud. Sounds sexy. That's his O face you're hearing. Okay. All right. So we go to 3rd floor, I believe. Let's just see where that Ah! God damn it, Soyun. Why do you gotta run so funny and distract me with that?
Seems like you should go up to like the floor that's far away from that room, if possible. Wait for it to get there, then take the elevator back down, then run to that locked room.
Opening.
Perhaps. Okay, this is the one, isn't it? No, it's not. It's not this fucking floor. God damn it. Okay, maybe it was floor 2.
문이 닫힙니다. Doors closing.
Yeah, you go ahead and close them doors. Before I close them for you. Before I close your lips forever. Okay. This has got to be it, right? No? Ugh. Maybe I should go ahead and go open that door. Also, item pickups here. And he doesn't seem to be hot on my tail, so I might be able to run through here and kill the little freaks that are in this hallway. Also, I gotta check out that other room at some point. All right. It's not that. It's not that one. It's not that door. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, God. He's coming. He's coming. Oh! Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Fuck killing them. This is a bad idea, but... Oh, fuck! Oh, no. No, you don't. No, you don't, you bastard. Okay, grab the thing. Grab the thing. Yes. Okay, run. Okay, run. All right. All right. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Pick up the thing. Pick up the thing. Pick it up. Yep. No, shit. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh,
Holy
safe.
shit.
Oh my God. Stress. So stressful. So many stress. Okay. What the fuck
I know,
floor
I need
was
to go
that
and-
damn... I don't remember. Was it... It wasn't on the roof, was it? I don't think it was on the roof. I seem to remember it being, like, off a hallway, but... I don't know. Where in the hell was that thing? Okay. We're injured. That's enough. I got enough heals. I'll just go ahead and hit it. And that should... I got 3 of them, so that should increase my max vitality. Oh, that's right. I changed the button. What did I change it to? Down on the D-pad. Very nice. Yep. Max vitality 125. Very nice. Very nice. And I guess the red ones... 3 red ones will probably increase my stamina, but what about defense? Fitness booster. Oh, okay. The fitness booster probably boosts both then, because it gives you stamina and basic damage protection. Okay. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I'll go ahead and use that next time I'm gonna find myself in a sticky situation. And then I will bring... It's only gonna leave me 1 slot to work with, but I will bring... safety harness and a first aid kit. That should do the trick. All right. Okay. That's us. Save. I'm tempted to look up and see if you can kill this guy, but I kind of like not knowing. You know what I mean? It's part of the horror. It's like I want to learn for myself. Or I can just be a dingus and just, assume. Oh, wait, no, the stretcher. Oh, get down that hallway, you fool. Oh, no, that's not the way. Oh, there is an item down there to grab later. Oh, fuck me. Oh, okay. All right. That's probably one of the growths we need to destroy, but oh, no, you get off me. You get off me, you little fuck, you little bastard. You little goopy boil boy. Bastard.
You didn't just take time and just kill those damn things. You run past them so many times.
Yeah, I know, but like, it really puts me at risk of him catching up. Also, oh, I should have gone up. You know what? It's fine. I think, yeah, okay. Yeah, because there's places we can go down here. Wasn't really the best way, but I don't know. Maybe that elevator shaft's down here. I don't think it goes up, but no, it's not here. That's all right. We can just run around straight to the elevator. It actually works out perfect.
Trippy says you're about to hit the 12-hour mark in about 40 minutes. Didn't know if you know, but 12 hours are the limit on YouTube for any.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just FYI.
That's right. Yeah. They will not save the VOD if it's over 12 hours. Let's see. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna set up another stream on the YouTube side real quick. And
thank you,
we'll just redirect to it. Hi, Ren. You're perfect. Me? No. Far from it. But I appreciate the sentiment. All right. Let's get some 3s and 7s going. But yeah, how you doing, Ren? Good to see you, my friend. I lie to my face. Tell me it ain't no thing. That's what I want to hear. Oh, there we go. It's made a fresh pot of coffee. Hell yeah. I'm overdue for some caffeine, but I've had my little ultra thing, which has paraxanthine in it, so it's damn near as good. Lurking in the background, doing chores. The sounds of Nate. Yeah. This has been a particularly vocal stream too, man. This game is, it's nice and challenging. I mean, I've died quite a bit, but like never feels like, you know, like anytime I get pissed, it's not really like fully like legitimately frustrated type of pissed. It's just like, oh, god damn it. You play Minecraft? Not actively. I have played it once. But I believe what you started on a Minecraft server, right? With Columbia. Who else? Is it Brando? Somebody else. Columbia mentioned it earlier. I'd be down to hop in a server. You know, I mean, my buddy Smellsy from early on in my streaming career, you know, he used to do indie horror. Been really good at editing and, you know, just really funny, charming personality since I met him. But when that channel kind of just like tanked and like stopped performing out of nowhere after he'd been kind of starting to get real growth, he shelved it and started, he had made a secret Minecraft channel and started putting videos out on that and just has been blowing up. He just quit his job a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago tops, because he's been making enough that he's got a good savings built up to supplement him. And I think with the extra time to devote to, you know, slightly more frequent uploads and more quality, he's already got like a really thriving little community of daily watchers, myself included. So I've kind of been introduced to Minecraft through all the horror mods he plays. So I'm interested in checking it out for sure. I missed out on Minecraft when it came out. Yeah, Junch, Brando, Columbia, and Mr. Casper, and we're starting to get a full whitelist put together. Hell yes. Yeah, his Minecraft channel is fucking awesome, man. Awesome. So fucking proud of that dude. Okay. What were we up to? Oh, fuck me. How much time we got left? Okay, all right. We got 24 minutes. All right, let me start. Oh, God. Royal Blood is so good. Why is it asking me to save settings? I don't think I changed anything. Yeah, I didn't change anything. I'm just gonna discard, I guess. Okay, let's see. I wonder if it'll let me schedule a stream. No, it won't let me reuse settings, so I'm just gonna have to copy paste them, copy paste them, pistol whip them. I keep seeing the pinned message from Jesse and thinking he's dropped it in chat again, but that's so great. Control's so tanky. They thought his name was Sherman. I need to work on getting quotes back up and going. I'm actually going to real quick make a new file. Quotes. All right. Controls so tanky. They thought his name was Sherman. Jesse, ground zero.
Yeah, I got my dad into Minecraft recently over the last year or so because he'd been doing nothing but playing Age of Empires 3 since it came out. We're talking like 4 hours a day. Yeah, we did the math, and his total playtime is about 125,000 hours.
Holy fuck! I mean, that game's been out a long time. That's dedication. I've never been a big RTS fan, but I really, really loved Age of Empires 2. I played the shit out of that. But I would always cheat, not always, but most of the time I would cheat. I would just spawn in the fucking Vipers or whatever the hell that, you know, expensive ass car was that just like shoot, you know, fucking like semi-auto rocks at enemies and are just like tanks. It was so ridiculous. It was such a strange thing and it was so great. All right.
That's how you have fun. That's what the game's for.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, yeah, I may not have really accepted the challenge very often, but it was fun, and it was really fun, you know, rocking through like some historical battles and stuff like that, you know, and like learning about the Crusades, the Saracens, and how fucking crazy advanced and cool the Arab world was before, not that it's not still cool, but you know, it's got a lot of strife and religious whatchamacallit, oppression these days. Very mixed bag. Beautiful people, beautiful culture, but also you know, war torn after the white man brought his wars to him thousands of years ago now. Has it been over a millennia? I don't think it's been over a millennia. I think it was like, I don't know, 1100s or something like that. Is that right? I don't remember. Minecraft has a huge cult following, so it is a very good niche to be in. It seems like there's always room for growth. Like there's always space for creators who really, you know, distinguish themselves. And Smelzy has the personality and the editing skills, and just a good voice. He's got a great voice that's, you know, like not it's easy on the ears. He's one of those I fall asleep to his videos sometimes. I wouldn't tell him that because, you know, it'd be like, that's gay. ADHD makes me play random stuff, so my channel sucks. Bro, welcome to the party. I'm right there with you. I think a little too much variety. It doesn't hurt as much on Twitch, but on YouTube, it can be, you know, like you'll get, when you play a certain game or franchise or genre for a while, you know, you'll get people come around, keep coming back. But then, like, at a certain point, you know, when you move on to something like out of left field, it can kind of alienate's not the best word, but, you know, it's a lot of people lose interest. And that's why I'm wanting to move, you know, more of the streaming to a little less gaming and a lot more, you know, IRL stuff. And I do want to focus in a little bit, like with more retro stuff. So like this one's perfect, you know. It's an indie horror game and it's a new game, like I've done a lot, you know, over the past couple of years, but it's also a Resident Evil, a very good and, you know, distinct, like it distinguishes itself, but it's still very intentionally heavily derivative of, you know, Resident Evil especially, but you got Silent Hill vibes in it, little Dino Crisis. It's just a love letter. It's just a love letter with some quality of life improvements to old school. Yeah, dude, indie games are amazing these days. I would argue, I mean, even Baldur's Gate 3, really in execution, it's like a AAA game, but technically at the time they were a AA studio and still indie. You know, I mean, and Larry and what's that?
Is Trippy stream?
Do you yeah, you stream sometimes, don't you, Tripty? I think the times that he has gone live, I either didn't get the notice or I was like sleeping. Yeah, okay. He also puts out edited videos as well. The last one that I watched was that, what is that zombie game that it's kind of like Tarkov-esque, a little Tarkov stalker vibes, but it's a zombie survival. Been a bit since I did one. Yeah, it's been like what, a couple weeks or something. All right.
Yeah, I wanted to give them a follow, and like it says there's no content on their page.
Oh, it's what is it? Tripty's video game Surround Dead. That's right. TVG. I think it's at Tripty's Video Gaming, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, don't be shy to put it in chat there. We always want to spread the love, support the homies, the boys and the goyles.
Oh, gotcha.
And okay. The assorted friends. Oh, speaking of assorted friends, I missed a message from Ren. Add you to the list, homie. No pressure. It's more like these are people that are in no matter what list. Hell yeah. Preach. I will definitely join in some of that fun. Even if it's just dropping in a little bit here and there to socialize. That'd be fun to kind of drop into a game world. I'm going to, when my when my affiliate anniversary comes up this year, I'm gonna start, it may just be a brief thing, but G-Portal servers are cheap. I want to do a custom 7 Days to Die server again and have a big super group, get as many people in the server as possible for the celebration, because that was the game ultimately that got me affiliate status. That I was playing that regularly, and you know, brought a lot of good traffic, but it was also just so much fun because of the Twitch integrations. Like, it makes it a very fun like community experience. All right, let me get this new stream created so we can redirect over to it. And I don't think y'all shouldn't have to do anything special. We should just be able to set it to redirect in stream, and it should automatically carry you there. Yeah, there you go. There's TVG. Okay. Back of my throat's dry.
Can I have like a? Do you mind if I ask Thrifty a self promo thingy?
What's that? Oh, ask him his whole promo thing. Oh yeah. That's.
Hey, Thrifty, I'm actually an upcoming game dev. I've got a few games I wouldn't mind watching like someone do a demo play on them if you're up for streaming it sometime.
Let's see.
Like indie games.
Oh, also Tripty, I still got to give you that mic, and here sometime if you're free, like I might have the weekend's a little tight, but if nothing else, like I don't know if you're free weekday next week, get up, do fucking collab on something if you want to come over here and do like I mean fuck, I'd be down to do like a single player game and pass the sticks or something, but you know, we could play something that's like local split screen co-op, or we can just do something remote too. I just don't get to have people over that often, so kind of nice to have your friends by sometimes. Okay, fucking A. Come on, brain. We're running out of time.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Hell yeah. Howdy. Boy, howdy. This used to be my least favorite Queens of the Stone Age album. You know what? I think it actually still is, but not at all. It's kind of like saying MGS4 is the worst of the first 4 MGSs. It's like, it's still an absolutely mind-blowing game. It's just the bar is so high. Song's so weird. I love it. Okay. Carouselers, what the hell was I typing? Browser lab. Oops. Oh. No? What? Oh, shit. Oh my god. I'm forgetting how to type my damn straight line characters. That's bad. Okay. Copy. Neither do I. And this album kind of marked the point where Queens of the Stone Age really started to like refine their sounds and really like start adding more layers and like kind of old school like Bowie vibe melodies and harmonies and stuff, and like I don't know, why is it not letting me? Damn it. I'm gonna put the tag. Oh well, you're tagged in the title at least anyway. Alright, let's see here. God, stop. God with the scrolling, man. I'm just trying to copy a few paragraphs to backspace. Swear to God. God. Got a rat in my throat, man. I am designer. Sorry, YouTube folks, and I'm singing and dancing to the not the music that you're hearing. But you can always hop over to Twitch if you want that music. But this blues and jazz playlist is pretty good too. Ain't nothing to shake stick it. Okay. Paid the promotion. All right, that should do the trick. Okay. All right, and I will schedule it for. Where are we on time? Okay, good. Schedule that for 1:30. Because once I save it, I can go ahead and redirect us. Neither do I. Stream cannot be. Oh, don't you do this right now. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, it's going to do the stupid fucking thing, dude. Oh, no.
What's going on?
YouTube's doing that shit where it doesn't want to create a new stream. Fuck.
It might be a good time to call. It's been 12 fucking hours, dude.
Yeah, I know. I also... I wonder if it would let me start another stream under another key. Well, it won't let me start until I'm sending feed, though. Sunday would be better for chilling. Okay, I might just get up with him on Sunday. Okay, running out of time here. I can try and create another one, but I don't think it's going to work. Well, let me see. We're just at 3 concurrents right now. So I'm not like super hurting about losing concurrent viewers in that case. So yeah, I'll just go ahead and end the YouTube stream and then try and create another one. If I can't get one up and going, like, you know, very soon, then I may just not go live, raid out on Twitch, all that. But just look out for the notifications. If you don't have all notifications on, shame. What are you doing? What are you even doing? Turn on the notice. No, I don't care.
All right,
do what you want
gotta
to
head
do.
out for now. I've been putting
All
off
right,
like,
brother.
my errands and shit because it's just this is just so much fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, sorry to fucking keep you glued, man, but it's been a romp. Glad you're enjoying it as much as I am. Yeah, it is. It is very much so.
I've also like it's also nice because like it lets me like learn a lot as well.
Yeah, for real. Okay, I'm gonna kill the YouTube stream, and I'll probably be back with another pretty much identical stream title and everything.